Give me one more shot, then another one, but it's not enough. Draw the vibe from the look in your eyes, it's alright. If you say that you don't wanna go, got second thoughts, just let me know. 'Cause I'm only here for the night. No, I'm intoxicated. They got me feeling faded. I don't mind. Maybe we can stay high all night. Just give me one more shot, then another one, You say you're done, but you know you're only having fun. You got me fucked up, playing games with my love, but it's not enough. Let your head on my shoulder a little bit longer. The sun's coming up, but we're still holding it down. Can't remember your name, but you probably forget mine too. No, I'm intoxicated. You got me feeling faded. I don't mind. Baby, we can stay high all night. Just give me one more shot, then another one, You say you're done, but you know you're only having fun. You got me fucked up, playing games with my love, but it's not enough. Later, can you touch us? You're never gonna catch us. Just give me one more shot, then another one, but it's not enough.
Hello, 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 late night gang. Welcome on in. How we doing? Good to see you here. We are having a little bit of a later start than I planned as usual, but that's just the way that things go. It's been a weird week. It's going to be a chaotic week, and that's just kind of how life is. It's good to be here, though, in our little sanctuary of good energy and collective community, good, like, mental care, emotional care, whatever it is that you need out of these streams. I hope I've been able to provide that for you recently. It's been very, very good energy here, and I appreciate that. We have a very special stream today. If you don't know what's going on, it is the 5-year anniversary of the video game Boyfriend Dungeon, which might not sound like a big deal. Some of you probably don't even know what that game is, but this was the first major game production that ever gave me a shot as far as voice acting goes. This is what my big break was. This particular role, the character Seven, who is one of the main cast characters, this opened so many freaking doorways for me in my voice acting career over the past few years, and I'm really, really grateful to have had the opportunity to not only voice an iconic character that a lot of people loved, but also get to share a little bit of the behind the scenes with this community tonight as I start a brand new file of it. So thank you for being here. Thanks for joining on in despite the weirdo schedule and strange start times. Really do appreciate everyone dropping by. I'm going to get my hellos going.
He only likes
and
her
then,
because
oh my gosh, Tiny, thank you for the 20 months. My goodness.
Damn, 20 months already. Time
Seriously, wild. I appreciate that a lot. Let me get my hellos in, and then I will probably get the stream going as soon as possible, because the thing about this is my character is not unlocked until a little bit later in the game. So I have to, like, do a little bit of grinding. I have to actually, like, push through the game. I actually have to, like, progress. So I have to get started a little bit sooner. We'll still have time for, like, you know, good news and yaps and whatever. But I'm going to be keeping an eye on the clock tonight, especially because I have a busy day tomorrow. I also have an update about Elsa, so we'll be talking about that. But just like normal, I will make sure that I say hi to as many people as I can. If I miss you the first go around, there's nothing personal in that. I'm sure that I'll say hi to you the next time I see you in the chat. And if for some strange reason I say hi to you more than one time, then you're probably just extra super duper special. Anyway, Girl Glasses, welcome on in. Toby, hello. Amber, hello, hello. Welcome. Remy, so good to see you here. Hello. Yo, what up, Wormy? How we doing? Xander, hello. Welcome on in. So good to be here. Wait, Wormy, did you just call us planes, trains, and automobiles? Who's John Candy? Who's John Candy in this situation? I need to know. Maya, welcome on in. Hello, Merm. Austin, clicked stop stream and instantly went live. Hey, it was meant to be. It was perfect timing. The stream god said, hey, you need a place to go chill and decompress after your stream. Where was I in chat? Oh my god, of course I'm gonna lose my place immediately. Anchors, yo, what up? Hello, hi, welcome on in. Austin, thank you for the 5-stream streak, by the way, dude. Appreciate that a lot. Can't wait to put boyfriends in the dungeon or whatever. Well, they kind of do go in there. You'll see if you haven't seen this game before. Liz, hello, hi, welcome on in. Toby, thank you for the 35-stream streak as well. Thank you, thank you. Again, Tiny, thank you for that 20 months. That's huge. Really, really, really appreciate that energy. Thank you so much. Y'all, I think I'm actually all caught up. Nope, never mind. Jules, yo, what up? Hello, hi, welcome. Good to have you here. I was like, oh, they're not on yet, so no raid, but go support their stream tonight. That's very sweet of you. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. Mins, hello, hi, welcome on in. Hello, hello. I'm sorry for what you sent. What? I'm sorry for what you sent you on Instagram. I'm not. You sent me something on Instagram? It must have gone into the request folder. I did not see that, but I will check after stream. That said, chat, thank you so much for joining. Again, despite the late start, we have a good crew here, and I really appreciate you being here. Thank you very, very much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If I missed you again here at the beginning of stream saying hello, I'm sure I'll catch you as the night goes on. Maybe for the best. Okay. Well, that's always worrisome. Anyway, chat, thank you for joining. I have an update about Elsa. I have a big update about Elsa. We got a call from the vet today following up about some things. And our young gal, Elsa, for those of you who don't know, has to have a tooth extracted. She cracked it basically in half. Or not even in half. It's like 90% of the tooth is gone. We don't know 100% what happened, but according to the vet who we saw yesterday, there's a good chance that when she was running around with Mega Zoomies, she smashed her face into like a chair leg or table leg, which she does every now and then, and it probably just chipped the tooth. And that either broke off later or it just did a clean break then. Clean break's a little bit misleading. It's a very ragged break, and it's kind of like a complicated thing that they're going to have to do. Talked about this a lot yesterday, so I'll sum it up quick here tonight. Chaos, hello, hi, welcome, enjoy your lurk. Also, Nix, hello, good to see you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That said, you might notice there was a lot of generosity yesterday for this. I added the $20 extra I got on Ko-fi to this total as well, so we're at $361.39. I don't like talking about money, but at the same time, I'm always going to be transparent about it when I do. You'll see here in the goal, this says an extra 9-16. September 16 is going to be the date that the actual surgery happens. So we got a call. Our vet was like, when we examined it, it's going to be a complicated procedure, but it's also not like a high-risk procedure that we have to like rush right now. So we thought like maybe they were going to schedule it for next week or like a couple weeks out, but based on the surgery schedule and the fact that we got to ask for our preferred vet for Elsa's surgery, she is not going to be available until September 16th. Apparently it's really good that Elsa can still eat without any discomfort. She can drink water. Her energy levels are still high. She's still playing. She's still, cuddly and cute. Those types of things. She's been a little less cuddly and cute since yesterday because she was, like, obviously traumatized by the vet. Yeah, she's doing okay enough that we have it out over a month from now, which is actually good because it means that we have time to save up. We have time to save up money. So this goal, we took a big chunk out of it, but that doesn't have to be hit until September. So if we just chip away at it all month long here in August, that's awesome. That helps Morgan and I out a ton. But a big weight off our back instead of having to be like, hey, community, we need to hit 1,400 like tomorrow. So, yeah, she's doing pretty well. Again, the issue with it and why the bill is going to be so high is the x-ray cost, the anesthesia cost, the amount of time she's going to be under for the surgery, because how her tooth broke, the extraction has a high risk of potentially damaging her other teeth.
Oh, wow, thanks.
Girbeagly, what the heck? Who did that? Thank you so much for the 50. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness, that scared the shit out of me though. Oh my god. Thank you very much, whoever just did that. That is really, really sweet of you. My goodness. Thank you. No, that did not say Girbeagly. Also, Min, thank you for a 130 stream streak. A month is simultaneously not far away at all, but also plenty of time to save and raise money. Yeah, it gives us like a huge amount of breathing room. It's actually awesome. Yeah, we have time to fill up that tip goal. Exactly. I'm glad she's still acting fairly normally. Hopefully she'll stay that way until surgery day. Yeah, so our vet is amazing. And she was like, if there's any change in her behavior at all, just let us know. And then we can like shuffle some things around and push up the surgery or push up like an additional exam before it or anything like that. Like basically just anything we need. So it's been really easy to communicate with them and make sure that everything's lined up and ready to go for the surgery. But yeah, the x-ray costs, the anesthesia, the amount of time, also because her teeth did not form correctly due to malnutrition before we adopted her when she was a kitten. Apparently her teeth are like really brittle and like kind of fragile. And some of them haven't even come in. Like she doesn't have all of her adult teeth in at all, which is kind of crazy. She has like gaps in her gums where like teeth should be. And so they were like, when we go in there, because it's such a small nub to extract and then pull the whole root out, there's a high chance that they might accidentally crack another tooth and then have to extract more during the surgery. So it's like a highly precise, they're going to have to like keep her under longer, which kind of worries us, just because cats and anesthesia is kind of like a risk. And especially with how small she is, she's only 7 pounds, right? So we're like just hoping for the best with all of it. I mean, this vet we trust, she does a bajillion of these a year. So we know she knows what she's doing, but she was like, it will be like a super, super specific, super precise surgery, with a lot of complications potentially, during the surgery. And so they're going to have to take a lot of x-ray imaging to make sure they're not damaging the teeth around the one that they're pulling. Because she, broke off like 90% of her upper right canine. So like the littler teeth around it might be at risk. Also, Anchors, what the heck? Thank you for the $25. Oh my god. She does. She has like osteoporosis or something. My goodness. Anchors, that's so generous of you. Thank you very, very much. Really, very appreciated. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, Leo, hello, hi. It's great to have you here. Lister, good to see you here again as well. Kays, welcome on in. Hello, hello. Yeah, malnutrition, poor baby. I know, she's just a little baby worm. She's just a little baby, and we get so nervous, you know, because, like, she's just this little, she's our little baby gal. Like, we want everything to be good, and we don't like that she's in any kind of discomfort. Fortunately, she doesn't seem to be, but, like, the fact that this is, like, semi-inconvenient for her. The vet did reassure us yesterday. She's like, because she's not an outdoor cat, her not having one of her canines is not a big deal. You know, she, you know, uses her back teeth to crunch her food. And we can keep giving her a mix of soft foods, like, you know, wet foods, and also dry kibble. So there's no dietary restrictions. There's no changes to anything like that. But there is, again, when they go in, they're going to have to, like, x-ray her a lot and make sure that they're not, like, destroying any of the other teeth's integrity. And if they do, and it does result in another extraction, it is why they gave us this $1,400 amount, because that will probably be what it is. But fingers crossed that everything goes smoothly, because then we can get a couple $100 most likely knocked off the bill. There's been no guarantee of that. That's just me having wishful thinking. That's me manifesting that right now of like, oh, you know, an $1,100 bill is like a godsend compared to like the full amount. So yeah, it's a whole thing. But we do have a little bit of breathing room. That's why I added the date in there, September 16th. If you ever forget, that will be the deadline. And again, if we don't hit the goal, we don't hit the goal. The fact that people have been this generous and kind already is so, so nice. Morgan and I were just almost in tears last night about everybody's generosity. I told her how this stream went, and she was just like, that's so freaking nice. And just thank you for being an awesome community. Thank you for being wonderful people. Thanks for caring about my little kitty at all. That's really sweet of you. Like, seriously. But yeah. Yeah, Mins, that's the big thing is like, so during her examination yesterday, the vet was just like, her teeth are not right. Like, there's a lot of things wrong with her teeth, but they just need to yank the one canine. But again, due to the fact that it broke so close to the base of the tooth, going in there is going to take like a slightly more invasive dental approach than what they originally like thought from just looking at the pictures we sent in. So having her examined in person was really good, because now they 100% know what they're going to have to do, but they're going to have to like get in kind of deep in the gum line to like yank it all the way out, because the root system of the tooth is like pretty deep. And then she might have a cone is what they said. They sent us this whole like guide about like, make sure she fasts before the surgery for like 12 hours before almost. God, there's like a couple other like caveats and things we have to do to prep her for the surgery before she goes under in September. But she's probably going to get a little cone so that she can't paw at her mouth or anything like that. Yeah, poor baby, the things malnutrition will do to you. I know, it's, God. Because, like, we didn't get her until she was a couple years old, right? So it's like, if she was still a baby, she's still a baby. But, like, whoever, you know, abandoned her, or whatever had happened in her early life where she lived on the streets, clearly screwed up some of her development as far as some of her physical traits. And we're just doing the best we can to give her the best, highest quality life possible. So thank you for being a part of that. Like, seriously, you're all wonderful for that. Elsa is our baby, so we want to help. That's very sweet. Our baby comrade. Yeah, the cone of shame. She'll have one, yeah. I asked if I could keep her fangs. Yeah, this is going to be interesting because, like, I think I want to ask if we can keep it, but also it's mainly just going to be the root of the tooth. It's not going to be, like, the outside part, but yeah. Yeah, they might shatter. And they were like, we're going to be extra careful during the surgery. And again, they're going to be keeping her under for like a extra amount of time, which again is what shoots up the cost of the bill, because veterinary anesthesia is like a very specialized job. Like, it's a really expensive thing to have on your staff. So we're just dealing with that how we can. But yeah, we're both a little bit nervous because, yeah, they were just like, yeah, we're gonna have to keep her under. And yeah, we're just gonna see what happens. Yeah, poor cone baby. Yeah. Yeah, worm in the cone. Yeah, hopefully she can't wiggle out of it. We'll see. But yeah, we'll see what ends up happening. But I just wanted to give an update, especially because everyone's been super generous. Like, my goodness, thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. We've been giving her extra kisses, extra pets, extra scritches from the community, so please know that your love is being sent to her as well. She is well taken care of. She's been eating a lot. She's like, you know, it's not like this is affecting her ability to eat. Because that was our big concern. We were like, oh no, like, you know, a cracked tooth, a broken tooth, she's going to have like too much sensitivity. But she chomps with her back teeth anyway, and so she's doing fine as far as food goes, and drinking cool water does not seem to instigate any sort of like nerve damage or anything in her tooth or any sort of like pain. So yeah, she's doing well, and as a result, the vet was like, yeah, we don't have to rush this. There's no indication of early infection. There's no inflammation even around it, so it mainly just got the tooth and nothing in like the gum line or anything like that. And as a result, they were able to push it back to September 16th. And we will have our favorite veterinarian doing the surgery, so we know she's in really good hands. This is a vet we've worked with for such a long time and have trusted 3 of our cats with. So we're very, very excited to be able to at least have that preference honored. And again, it gives us a little bit of breathing room to save up a very big bill. So yeah. Donut pillows or soft cone? Yeah, that's probably what they're gonna opt for. She's so tiny, she's probably not gonna get a hard cone. Hello, hi, welcome. The donuts, you have to make sure she can still can't still reach her face. Yeah. This is our 3rd cat. We're very well aware of what things we're gonna have to look out for and everything, and we're already talking about how we're gonna prep for like post-surgery recovery for her and make sure that she's well cared for and comfortable as possible, and that Sig won't be bothering her or anything like that. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird to now have it like set in stone that like the surgery is coming up. Like, it's a little bit nerve-wracking, but Morgan and I, fortunately, living with each other, we get to talk ourselves through it and be like, we trust the hell out of this vet. We know that they're going to give her awesome care. We have a whole community of wonderful people behind us, you know, rooting for us and rooting for her and keeping up to date on this entire chronicle. So thank you for being a part of that. Like, seriously, like, thank you. That's good that she's not in any risk from irritation or discomfort. Yeah, our vet got like a super up close look at it yesterday, and that was something we were worried about because we were like, obviously, you know, cats are really good at hiding stuff, and even though we've physically been checking her gums and her tooth and everything, it's still one of those things like, you know, we're not veterinarians. She might, if it starts getting like infected and we didn't know, and we had brought her in and they were like, oh my god, this was really infected the whole time, like, we wouldn't have been able to tell that. So she gave us a couple things to look out for with Elsa, and you know, let us know like there's no redness or anything. So it's really good that she is in a state of relative comfort. And again, high energy, she's still getting the zoomies, she's still being a total goofball. She's still eating. She's still jumping on furniture she's not supposed to be on. She is her normal self at the moment. So thank you, everybody, seriously, for caring and, yeah, I don't know, just supporting Morgan and I. Give her an abundance of churro treats. Oh yeah, she'll be getting plenty of those. She got 2 full churro treats while at the vet yesterday while they were drawing her blood and everything. But her blood work got cleared also, so she is healthy for anesthesia. Again, the only thing that we really have to do is make sure that she fasts from 10 p.m. the night before the surgery, and then we bring her in a little bit early for them to prep her and do like pre-op stuff. And then I guess we just drop her off and then they give us a call when her surgery is over. So we have to go in at like 8 in the morning. So that's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Cranky, anxious, nervous family. Bringing their kitty into the vet. But again, we have a whole month. And that's good. So, Kitty Dental's special level of anxiety, yeah. Yo, what up, Paxton? Welcome. The fasting's super important. Yep, yeah. We're very aware. Like, the vet sent this huge document to me today, to my email, that just has a breakdown of literally everything we should expect, everything we need to do, all the things they plan to do and why they're going to be doing them, including all the prep stuff, like why she needs to fast. So, we're very, very... again, happy that we got the vet that we wanted to work on this and give her the kind of, like, care that she deserves. So, yeah. Anyway, chat, if y'all don't know, tonight, it is the 5-year anniversary of the game, Boyfriend Dungeon. This is a game that is very special to me, not only because the game is really goddamn good, but because this is a game that 5 years ago... actually longer than 5 years ago now, gave me a shot at voice acting one of the major characters. And I told this story last night, and I'll tell it again. I auditioned for the character 7, who's one of the weapon people in the game, and one of the dateable characters in the game. I auditioned for him, and I didn't get the part. I did not get the part of 7. And if y'all have not seen 7 before... this is 7. He's clinically depressed. He's a K-pop star who also turns into a lightsaber, although for legal reasons, he's called a laser saber, you know, legally distinct type of weapon. And when I voice acted him, I gave him a way higher register because I thought that he looked kind of young. And I was like, wait, like, you know, I follow K-pop. I know how, like, young a lot of K-pop idols are, a lot of K-pop stars are. So I gave him kind of like a higher-pitched voice. Not like high-pitched, but I did more of like a, hey, what's up, like, kind of voice, like youthful. And they sent me an email back, and they were like, we're so sorry. We want to go in a different direction. We want a deeper voice. And we really liked your take, but we wanted a deeper voice for this character. And I said... oh, shit. I just sent, like, an email back immediately, and I was like, oh, my natural register is deeper. And I said this last night. I shared this story about how in voice acting, 99.9% of the time, if you don't get it the first time, you do not get a second chance. Most of the time, you don't get any sort of follow-up at all, actually, if you miss out on a voice acting role. And so what ended up happening was I was like, oh, hey, I totally understand. If you ever want to give me another shot at it, my natural register is a lot lower. I'm a natural baritone. And they were like, oh, no, we're intrigued. Send us another take with your natural register, your natural pitch. And so I sent it through in more of this register, my normal voice. And they went, no, you're hired. No, this is great. This is exactly what we wanted. So I did manage to land the part with a couple little caveats in there. And I'm very, very excited to play this for everybody. For people who don't know what it is a combination like visual novel dating sim with dungeon crawling roguelite gameplay. So you can go into the dungeon, you fight a bunch of enemies, and you will die. And when you die, you just pass out like in Pokemon, and you get warped back to the surface, and then you get another shot to go into the dungeon after like leveling up your skills by dating the characters. The more you date your weapon, who becomes your like partner, and you can date all of them, by the way. It is a very poly-friendly game. The stronger that weapon becomes, they unlock more moves, and then you get to go deeper into the dungeon and unlock more and more story. So it's a really cool gameplay loop. The music is fantastic. The art is great. The team that I worked with on it was phenomenal. But this game is super important to me because this was the first major game project to ever take a shot on me at all. This bumped me up from doing bit parts in small indie games to having a major role. And then all of a sudden, a bunch of game devs and a bunch of like voice acting studios and rosters and stuff started taking me a little bit more seriously, and lo and behold, I have a career in voice acting as a professional voice actor now. So it's really cool how many doorways were opened from voicing 7. It's always a surprise. Like, you never know when your big break's gonna be. So I'm like really happy that there's still people out there who talk about this game. There's still people who make like art of it. There's a small but dedicated following that has stuck around since its launch. But it was half a decade ago, which is super weird. Really weird for me, because I feel like I just did this. But yeah, the universe really wanted you for that role. Yeah, it was really it's so wild that I even got the second swing at it, because it normally doesn't happen in any voice acting. Yeah, you will die a lot. It's kind of like Elden Ring, except of rune farming, it's smooching. Yeah, Ace, welcome, by the way. I'll play it myself one day, mark my words. It's fantastic. I'm only going to give y'all a little bit of a taste of it tonight. Like, we're going to unlock 7, we're going to play a little bit more, and then if chat's, like, super gung-ho about it, maybe we'll do some, like, extra, we'll do, like, a full playthrough of it. But mainly it's just to celebrate this game for tonight and what it means to me in my career with a bunch of people who, some of you found me through this role, which is really wild. And that's always like a really special thing. And some of you were already part of the community and just rooted me on a ton when I announced this. Like, this was like the biggest at the time voice role that I had landed. So again, you never know where your career is going to snowball from. The only character who is ever weird about it is the bad guy. Exactly. Yep. And I love 7's interactions with the bad guy. He's so direct about it. It's so good. But yeah. Still working on my massive boyfriend dungeon cross-stitch tapestry. I love that. That's fun. Half a decade's wild to think about. Yeah, it's, again, 5 years removed from this, having as many voice roles as I've had under my belt at the magnitude. And also just like the auditions. Even the auditions I don't land, I tell y'all all the time. I'll get an audition in an email and I'm like, this is either a scam or they made a mistake. There's no way that this project, this franchise is sending me this email right now. And sometimes, like, I'll have game devs reach out and be like, hey, I was a big fan of your voice acting in this project or this project. And a lot of the times they reference Boyfriend Dungeon. And I find that really cool. That said, tonight, I'm going to be constructively critical of my past voice acting because I have done a lot of improvement since this game came out. I was a little bit more unsure back when this dropped. And I'm really, really excited to see how far I've come as a voice actor. Just because, again, this game's very special to me. It's a really special game. But also, I was in like kind of a bad place when this all was happening, when I was being cast and recording my lines and stuff. It was right around losing Plinko. It was when Plinko got like really sick, and Morgan and I were having a very rough time dealing with that. And so it was a lot of added pressure. And the dev team was so amazing. The people at KitFox Games, like, huge shout out to Tanya, the head of KitFox Games, and the entire team, because they gave me a lot of grace and a lot of patience and made a lot of room for me to be able to, do the work I needed to do while also taking time and space for myself. Also very replayable. Oh, yeah, it's a really, really replayable game. Yeah, and it's nice, like, you can do everybody's storylines. And again, very poly-friendly game where you can date everybody and no one gives a shit that you do that. So, yeah. Can't wait to hear Emo Boyfriend Beagly. He's very emo. Oh, my God. Y'all think I'm depressed on stream? Wait until you meet this guy. But yeah. Fun fact, I found you through Boyfriend Dungeon DLC playthrough? No way, Rat. That's wild. Yeah. Yeah, when they added Jordan and Leah the Hammer, and the secondary dungeons and everything. That was a really cool thing. Also, during that they added more stuff for 7. They gave him his formal fit, which is like, you know, him in that like cool purple suit. But yeah, the 5th anniversary, we're getting Brian's 7 K-pop single release. Hey, I am working on music behind the scenes. Who knows? Maybe a K-pop song someday. Shira, hello. How far you've what? How far I've progressed. How's that? But yeah, this was a really special game because, again, despite the fact it was like, you know, the pandemic hit during development of this. Like, lockdown hit during the development of this. So, like, you know, COVID was happening. All the horrible news stories and headlines were constantly on social media feeds and on TV and whatever. And it was one of those things, being able to record remote for this and focus on like a really wonderful sort of like project where everyone like cared and put a lot of passion into it was like a very healthy distraction, especially because, again, Morgan and I were going through our own personal stuff with Blinko being sick and passing away. And I don't know, it was really good to just have something to work on and then see sort of, you know, manifest, come to fruition and be celebrated as much as it was. And then there was the discourse around the release, and we can talk about that in a little bit as well. But like, oh my God, this game it almost got overshadowed by the press that it got. This game actually did. I'll say it straight up. This game got overshadowed. It didn't get the flowers it deserved because it got overshadowed by the press and the fucking online weirdos out there. But we'll talk about that a little bit more later. I still remember you telling us you got invited to audition for Boyfriend Dungeon and then never mentioned it afterwards, plus got very cagey. People tried to ask how the audition went. Those of us who remembered you saying you'd audition just being like, yeah. And it was one of those things too, like I went to the dev team and I was like, is there an NDA on like when I can announce this? And they were like, no, you know, it's probably more fun if you keep it a secret because then it's going to be like this big, huge announcement when like the role is dropped on socials. But they were like, you don't have to keep it secret. You can tell people. So even though I was like, oh shit, no, I want to like build up the tension, the ADHD in me was like, fuck, what if we ruin the surprise though, for like some of the people, you know, I don't know. It was a very funny process. Again, not only was I given that second chance to audition, not only was I allowed to like just talk about it with no NDA, not only was like, you know, the discourse around the release of the game weird, like the whole thing, it was such a bizarre project because no other voice acting project that I've been on has been anything like this. Nothing around it, the marketing, the development cycle, because the dev team had to work remote too. It was lockdown. No one could be in person to work on this together, which was really wild. So like there was a lot of like Zoom calls, there was like a lot of Discord calls, there was a lot of email communication back and forth between like all these members of the team. Sometimes the concept artist would be sending me like art so that I could like further embody like the character. You know, I got to see a little bit behind the curtain. I got to see everyone else's script as well, which was really kind of a weird thing. You never get to really do that. But they had to send out like the script ahead of time in these like big spreadsheet documents. And there were tabs for every single character. So I actually knew about Jordan's character before he even was offered it, because I had already seen the script being developed in the document. But it very abnormal, very, very unorthodox development cycle for this game, and very, very strange, surreal almost at times, voice acting development cycle for this as well. Because like I've never done a voice acting project that was this simultaneously this involved and this laid back at the same time. It's like really odd. So yeah. Baby's first NDA. Oh no, Baby's first NDA was way before that. But Boyfriend Dungeon, fortunately, again, did not have one. There's a solution to this problem. Oh, that's Demur. So Bree's in the game, but we don't know who Bree is in the game. Yeah, that was the other thing too, was like people speculated on who I was going to be for a while. Some people thought I was going to be Sunder, who is the very lovely Sungwon Cho, Pro ZD. Is Sunder's voice, and he does such a great job. You'll hear him. He's right in the beginning of the game. There's just like a lot of really awesome talent on this game as well. Frida Wolf's on this. My buddy Justice Washington's the voice of Isaac. Frida Wolf is well, you'll meet Dagger as well. You're gonna meet all these characters right in the beginning. And then my buddy Eric. Or my buddy Eric, the character Eric, who we don't feel strongly about Eric. That's all. Well, we feel strongly about Eric. We don't feel positively about Eric, is all I'll say. And you'll learn why very quickly in this game. But my buddy Alex Gross, Octopimp, is the voice of a character named Eric in this, and that was very fun to act opposite of him because I've been a fan of his work for so many years. So I remember though, I played the game on stream years ago, like back when this first came out in 2021, and we got to the end credits and I saw my name and they had positioned my name right next to Sungwon's name, and I cried on stream because it was just such a huge surreal moment of like, wow, I think I might have made it a little bit, like I'm a real voice actor now. And yeah, to be on the same cast list as a bunch of people that I already respected in the voice acting world was like really sick. But then on top of it, I mean, it's like little did 2021 me know that now I'm on a bunch of cast lists with some like really incredible voice actors that I'm a huge fan of their work. So again, this role opened up so many opportunities, so many doorways for me, so many amazing connections that I have now and friends that I have now came out of me being part of this online cultural moment, because again, the conversation around the game got larger than the game itself. So yeah, again, we'll talk about that in a little bit. Actually really liked Sunder. I wanted to give the poor guy a hug because of all the shit he's gone through. Honestly, Sunder gets a lot of hate, but I feel about Sunder up to a point. I feel about Sunder the way that I give March a lot of leeway in Fields of Mystria. There's backstory there. That said, Sunder does still kind of end up being a dick. and here's the thing. Sungwon's portrayal of that character is so goddamn good because you are disgusted by him at times. You are like, oh my god, this dude is a dick. If I knew a guy like this in real life, like what a poisonous freaking red flag waving piece of crap. But yeah, you do have moments, and that's the greatest part about the game is everyone's complex. Some of the characters, like Full Force, you just love them and you want the best for them, but most of them have thorns. Most of them have rough edges. Most people I know are like, dude, I tried to romance your character, but he's such a fucking asshole in the beginning of the game. And I'm like, I get it. I 100% get it. Like, he's icy. He's not fun in the beginning, so a lot of people couldn't get past that, and they never got to his later storylines. And I totally understand why. But they're like, you did such a good job of making me be like, this guy's a dick. So, yeah. Look at you now, absolutely killing it. I appreciate that, Jules. Ephraim, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Sunder does kind of suck, but he does also get to be in the final parade of partners waiting to smooch at the end of the game. Yep. And I love, like, mild spoilers, but there is a beach scene at the end of the game that is so phenomenal. And that's all I'll say about it, because I don't want to spoil the rest of the game. Or the rest of the scene, but there is a beach scene at the very end of the vanilla version of the game, and it's so good. And then when they added the DLC content, there's just, everyone gets an outfit swap, everyone gets a formal outfit, and all the characters look amazing. So if you are someone who has been thirsting over the characters in my Fields of Mystria playthrough, or any of the other video games that I've played with hot characters that were like, oh my god, like, whoa, they look good. This is definitely going to be a game where you're going to get a bit thirsty over some of these characters, because they really all are characters. They really all kind of suck in their own ways, but they're also all lovable in their own ways. So, yeah. Yeah, and then there's Pocket, who is actually the best character. Yeah, zero flaws indeed. Yeah, I love Pocket. Yep. But yeah. Yo, what up, Katie? Hello, hi. How you doing? Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome. But yeah. You know what? There is a content warning, Merm. There is implied sexually suggestive dialogue, and it is a fade to black game, so there's no on-screen stuff. But you can boink some characters in this. You can. You can absolutely boink some characters. So yeah. Eric might be the most normal named character in the game. Yep. I mean, it's a game about people that turn into weapons. Like, it's the names being weird is like the least weird thing about the game, honestly. Everyone in this game is hot. Yeah, and there's like, you know, Jordan voices a character named Jonah, who's like a big wide husky surfer dude. There's a lot of POC characters. Everyone is canonically, because you're allowed to pick pronouns, you're allowed to pick you know, like not like your non-gendered clothing, whatever. Like, none of the clothing is gender locked. So you can like make your pronouns, you can change your name, you can change your pronouns at any point in this game as well, change your outfits, everything like that, which is really nice. It's made by a team of POC and queer people as well. Kit Fox is just an awesome dev studio because they're very, very inclusive, and they did a lot of like, they asked us questions. Like, me getting to portray a Korean character, they asked me a lot of questions of like, does this seem like weird or exploitative? Were these things like something that felt natural to talk about, like, as your character? And then again, regardless of like how you present in the game, as a result, you can bone everybody, and you can be ace in the game as well. You can be ace in the game. Which is cool. Like, you can go through and just do friendship rank ups with everybody, and then tell people, no, I actually don't want a relationship with you, and keep that boundary. So it's very ace positive, it's very poly positive, it's very LGBTQ plus, you know, pro pansexual, pro bisexual kind of choices can be made as far as who you're interacting with, and who you're deciding to bone or not bone. So something that was like really special to work on, especially because like in 2021 is when I started getting a lot louder about being queer. So really excited about that. But yeah, God forbid all the characters chose their own names. I'll let you know, canonically, Seven did not. Seven is one of the characters that you, it's kind of implied that it's just his stage name. He's part of a K-pop group, and it's part of his trauma, actually, because as I've gone on many rants about, the K-pop industry fucking blows, and he is kind of the end result of that, which is a great part of his lore. It's like one of my favorite parts of his lore, because when they were like, hey, we have like this K-pop idol character, but he's kind of like burnt out and he fucking hates the industry, I'm like, no, this is awesome, this is so good. And they were like, he also has clinical depression, and I was like, no, this is me, this is just me. So yeah. No, I had no part in any of the writing, Maya, so all of the script writing was done. They did tweak a couple lines because I would read stuff and be like, this feels clunky or this sounds clunky, but it wasn't enough to get a writing credit. There's been some other games I've been on that I am uncredited for tweaking parts of the script, but that said, I'm okay with that because the dev team is so lovely. But a lot of the times, you know, you just read what you're given. So I have been very fortunate that I've been working with a lot of game devs over the years who are super open to being like, oh, this line doesn't feel like it fits the character, this line doesn't flow in this scene very well, or this isn't how I would naturally react as this character, like taking on this role, to that character with their baggage and their type of, you know, attitude towards me right now. So it's been a really cool process being a voice actor, because when I got this role, first major role, I kept my arms and legs inside the moving vehicle. I made sure that I was like coloring inside the lines. They told me to do something. I said, yes, absolutely, I will do that. And now I've gotten a little bit more comfortable and have a little bit more, I guess, expertise to throw around when I get to work with the team. And as a result, every now and then I'll be like, oh, is there any way we could maybe tweak this one word in here to like a different word? Is there any way we could like restructure the order of these lines in the scene or something? And it depends on the type of game. Like if it's me dubbing something that's already been written, obviously they can't change that. But if it's something that like the dev team is actively still has in development, then a lot of the times like tiny little tweaks can sometimes benefit not only you, but the writing team as well, which is kind of great. But most of the time, I do put a lot of faith into the writers. Like, I don't have to do that very often. It's only been, like, a handful of times that I've ever stepped in and been like, this doesn't roll off the tongue, or this doesn't feel like a natural thing in this character voice or whatever. So, yeah. Hopefully his parents did not name this poor Korean child. Yeah, there's no. He does not. He was not legally named Seven, according to the insinuations in the lore. But that said, even if he was, it wouldn't be the weirdest thing because again, this is a world where it's just accepted that some people turn into weapons, and it's just a genetic thing that happens. And some people love it, some people think it's a curse, and it's just not as explored in as deeply of a philosophical way through every storyline, but it's just an accepted part of the reality that they all live in. So, yeah. Brookie, hello, hi, welcome on in. I was curious about whether Seven has any lore behind the name. Sincerely, a K-pop fan whose alt groups both have members with stage names. Yeah, so mainly the biggest inspiration behind it is a couple members of the dev team, and this, this is no judgment on anybody involved, but there's a number of the people on the dev team who were BTS fans, and they used the number 7 a lot, apparently, in their marketing, and as a result, it was a big inspiration. But then also on top of it, I was talking to one of my contacts at KitFox about it afterwards, and she was like, also there is the K-pop star from like pre-modern K-pop wave who went by Seven, and then there's like a whole bunch of other, like Seven has been a significant number in Korean music and K-pop for like a long time. So there was multiple inspirations. Like some groups had 7 members that people were fans of, but he doesn't come from just one inspiration from that industry, which I prefer. I didn't want to be like an allegory for BTS. So, but it was really interesting because I was like, oh shit, like this is a guy who is an active K-pop idol, but also he hates being part of the industry and thinks it sucks. So, yeah, 7 isn't the most unheard of name. Also, yeah, think of it this way. Mystic Messenger had a character named 7 that had nothing to do with K-pop. So, and a lot of people, when the game came out, were like, oh, he's got to be inspired by this Korean hacker 7 from the game Mystic Messenger. And, yeah, so there was a number of things that sort of added up into who he became. So, yeah. But, yeah. From crazy comms tonight. I have coffee. Thank you. I have coffee. Heaven help us. Yeah, I needed that. Merm, good luck with the coffee. Yeah, us is right because you're going to be dealing with the consequences of ingesting that much caffeine this late, and we're going to be also dealing with the consequences of you ingesting that much caffeine this late. So, yeah. I wouldn't want that for you either. Oh, yeah. Please, God, do not give 7 the laser saber hacking abilities. You'll never see him touch grass again. Yeah, I feel like so, like, again, part of the characterization of this character, because I got, like, all these, like, character sheets and, like, backstory stuff and lore. They gave me, like, this whole email that just explained who he was, why he was the way he is, he's obsessed with talking about his cat because he misses Korea. He loves animals, but also loves horror movies. Like all these little fun back-end things about him. But bro definitely is traumatized by the internet. Like as much as he's on his phone, like in the game, he literally has like a portrait animation where he's like clicking around on his phone and just looking disinterested. But bro hates the internet. I feel like, yeah, if he had hacking abilities, he would just use it for evil and, like, destroy a social media site. He would go and, like, destroy one of the, like, K-pop fan sites is probably that's my headcanon about him. So, yeah. Oh, Merm, you don't have to imagine with this game. That's all I gotta say. That's all I have to say. But again, there's ace options. Like you can reject the romantic like come-ons of the characters, and then also there is a cat character named Pocket who is one of the best characters in the game and also has like a really good attack moveset. So another reason to level up Pocket. But if you want to just like hang out with Pocket, that's a non-romance storyline in the game. That's one of the options. So you get to like just vibe with Pocket, and Pocket's owner is basically like, yeah, chill with my cat. That's cool. And is like totally fine with it, which is like really adorable. And again, but if you want to be a fiend and you're like, I actually want every single weapon person in Verona Beach to run a train on me, then you can do that in this game. You can, and no one gets pissed off at you, and no one gets pissed off at each other that you are dating every single person. So it's a fun game. It's really cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's a cool thing that if some of you haven't seen it, I hope you enjoy it tonight. But yeah, 7 single-handedly nuking, yeah, Twitter. Yeah, like get that shit out of here, right? Me ignoring everyone else and only hanging out with Pocket. Yeah, listen, Pocket is just a fantastic little guy. Like, I'm glad they added him. And then, obviously, not everybody is a boyfriend in this game. Valeria, the dagger I was talking about earlier, who is voiced by the incredibly talented Frida Wolf, is a femme option. We also have some non-binary characters, 2 of them. So again, very inclusive dev team that wanted to make sure that the cast of characters in the game also had a varied background. So some people did complain about the lack of choice. They were like, well, I'm a lesbian and I don't like Valeria. And they were like, okay, well, we made the game with the time and the money we had, so, you know, simply play a different game with other lesbians in it, I guess. And that's kind of like where the discourse started really going off the rails, outside of the character of Eric, who does, this is why it's in the content warning, there is some stalking tendencies from one of the characters that we meet. And my buddy, again, Alex Gross, voiced Eric. And because people can't separate fiction from reality, and for some reason nuance is dead and media literacy is in fucking hell, he got like a slew of death threats, and that became the press that we got for the game. And then the rest of us on the cast also got harassed, which was really fun. But those of the people who gave the game an actual shot or waited down for the, you know, like all the heat to sort of die off and then finally played the game or check it out themselves, all seem to love it, which is really good. But there's all this like sort of non sequitur crap going on in the periphery of the launch of this game, which was like a huge bummer. And it's always like, you know, it's whiny gay syndrome, where like the there's this phenomenon where LGBTQ plus people, whether you are poly, whether you are ace, whether you are any kind of queer, people tend to be a lot harsher on queer media that doesn't have any sort of inherently problematic material or content around it. And because we're all vying for that perfect thing that makes us feel 100% fulfilled because, oh my God, I'm so seen, I'm so represented, right? And instead of just letting an imperfect story be an imperfect story, like a lot of us do with like cis media or straight media, it did become like this like whole thing where there's this echo chamber of chronically online people who are like, oh, it doesn't cater exactly to me. I will now assume that this is the most problematic content ever made. And it got super weird. It got so strange for a little bit. It made me sad because it's a great game made by really good people. Again, an incredibly thoughtful, mindful, inclusive team of human beings who are then all of a sudden dehumanized by people who don't remember what it's like to be a human being because they spend most of their time online and they are so lonely that negative interaction is somehow more fulfilling to them than just being lonely. And that's a strange thing to have to encounter when you're so proud of some work that you've done. So it was really odd to get like DMs of people being like, oh, you were part of this game, you should die. And me being like, I don't know about that. Or people being like, if I see you at a convention, like I'll threaten your life kind of shit. And I was just like, okay, I've been online for a long time. I'm also a minority who has you know, made it to my big old grand age, so this stuff doesn't, like, bother me, but I was more bothered that, like, people that, really, again, are very kind, had bad actors misinterpreting and twisting who they were, which just, like, it was sad. So, yeah. Honestly, Maya Crowley should have been a weapon, because, like, I mean, he is, technically. He's part of the Scythe kind of vibe. Like, the aesthetic of it and everything. Yeah, it's literally called Boyfriend Dungeon. That, too, but, yeah, I mean, there were options, and, like, people were just still mad, even though there were options. So, yeah. It's like downloading lads and being put out that Caleb isn't a girl. I mean, there's people who do that, though, Ace. There were people who did that with that game. Oh, good lord. Yeah, Leah in the DLC for more femme options. That's right. Sorry. More Leah Nation. Sorry for not repping. I love Leah, too. She's such a great, great character. Yeah, there was a lot of bean soupification of Boyfriend Dungeon's launch. But, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's so silly. Yeah, people were being extremely brain dead indeed, Merm. Like, we're just like, people were like, okay, because I don't like this thing, this is my version of oppression. Like, you are oppressing me because you made something that I can't love 100%. That's my version of oppression. And, yeah, exactly, Liz. Yeah, it's the COVID advanced death of nuance and media literacy. Yep. Yeah, this game did a lot of things very well. Now it has to be absolutely perfect or else it's the worst thing of all time. Yep. 1,000% what happened with it. It was such a strange thing. And it's nice to see the dialogue around it cool off, because there's definitely more people now who are like, the people who went that far with it, they were the weirdos for sure. And most people I know are like, yeah, they were the weirdos for fucking sure. They were the strange people online who did not know how to log off when their egos were not being stroked as much as they wanted them to be. So I wouldn't be going to a game called Boyfriend Dungeon for my lesbian endeavors. Yeah. And then the problem, though, is like, it sucks because, like, in hindsight, everything's a lot more clear, and everyone at Kitfox Games was like, we really should have named it something else, because it did lose some of its sales potential because people didn't realize there were other queer options. There were options for, you know, people who prefer, like, a sapphic relationship. There were non-binary options. There were things besides boyfriends in the game. So, yeah. Yes, I play the twink Korean pop star. Please guess what I look like in real life. Yeah. Yeah, people got super strange. Very, very weird about it. Mayor, hello, hi. Welcome on in as well. Hello, hello. I leave a hate review for Mystery because Ulrich isn't romanceable. God, I wish it was that simple, though. But yeah. Do people realize sometimes things are not about them and also these things are optional? Yeah, exactly. That's my biggest thing is I try to remind people all the time. All media is optional. All media is freaking optional. Like, at the end of the day, does it suck when something is, you know, not made for you? Sure. Some people get FOMO, right? Does it suck when something is actually truly offensive? Yeah, absolutely. Why would you force yourself to try to consume that then? Why would you be like, I must be the target demographic of this, like, right-wing, like, freaking, like, super conservative, movie? Like, what? Yeah, you can hate it all you want, but, like, no one is putting a gun to your head and saying you have to consume this. Like, just don't consume it. Let it die in obscurity. Let it go away. You know, speak out against it, but, like, also, like, you don't have to... No one is forcing you to consume content. No one in the world is forcing you to consume content. Yeah, and it's just, like, really odd. Yeah, it's an entitlement for sure, girl with glasses. Can we take a moment for Red Mommy on the bottom right? I would like a moment for her and with her. Thank you. I'm glad people enjoyed the Red Mommy update there, yeah. Yo, Alex Crystal, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. I hope that you had a lovely stream. Please feel free to tell us what you were up to. If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. There's so many games that exist. Find one that has everything you want. Yeah, like, a lot of people are, like, panicking about, like, PlayStation being like, we're not going to do physical discs. And that pisses me off as well, especially because I like to collect physical, and I hate the idea of not being able to own the things I pay for and everything being, like, forced into this digital subscription model. That said, I have so many fucking unplayed physical games and game consoles that still work that I am set. If I went and I tackled my backlog right now, I will die before I play every single game I own. I'm okay. Like, I'll find a way to survive. It's kind of like along the same lines of people who are like, oh, you're going to get left behind if you don't learn Gen AI. And it's like, I wasn't left behind before Gen AI became this big prominent thing. So I don't think I'm going to be left behind if the AI bubble completely bursts and it goes away forever. I still know how to write a paper. I still know how to summarize an email in my own head. I still know how to do many things myself. So, yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like, I don't know. Like, media consumption is an optional privilege we all have. It is an optional, and it's a great privilege. I love media. I love consuming content. I like seeing other people's art, but I don't have to do it if I don't want to. I prefer to because that's who I am and I'm a fellow creative, but like no one says you have to, right? So like people who are like acting like, oh, finally a queer game. Oh, it's not exactly the queer game I wanted. Let's rip it apart like a freaking pack of rabid wolves. That was a very weird thing to watch online go down in like real time. Yeah, my brother in Christ, you're in control of what you put in front of your own eyeballs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Ace. And that's the other thing. That's why, like, I want this game to be elevated and celebrated more. Is like there is Ace rep, very intentional Ace rep in this game. You know, and you as the character get to align with whatever sexuality or identity you want to put forth when you interact with these characters. You get to choose who to pursue. You get to choose who to reject. You get to choose how you spend your time bopping around in the game, right? Corey, welcome on in, by the way. Hello, hi. Welcome, everybody. I don't know. This one person named Girbeagly is holding a gun to my head and forcing me to watch their streams. Well, okay, I'm glad that is working. I will write that down and let my PR firm know that, yeah, okay, let's keep that up with the marketing. But this is good PR. Gun to the head. Force people to watch what I do. Okay, the number go up. For legal reasons, I'm not in support of the pirate crew scrambling to crack PS5 ROMs and sharing them so people don't lose the media. For legal reasons, never support the phrase, if buying isn't ownership, piracy isn't theft. Yeah. Anime Fangirl, welcome to the stream. Hello, everybody join in. Happy 7-day, yo, what up, Mouse? Hello, hi, thank you. But yeah, it's a weird thing to be able to look at this 5 years removed and be like, oh my god, what an overblown, like, truly exclusively online moment. Because if I walked up to somebody at the grocery store and I was like, hey, did you hear about how problematic Boyfriend Dungeon was because they didn't have a strong enough content warning? Most games, by the way, don't have a content warning in the beginning of them at all, and the devs even were like, please research the game before you play it, but it wasn't strong enough right off the bat, and they call it Boyfriend Dungeon, and they don't even have enough non-binary or girlfriend options. We should probably tell them to kill themselves. Like, that's crazy, right? Like, someone would be like, okay, you are someone who needs to be locked away for a while. It really was, like, a really weird fucking time online. It was very strange. And I'm glad to see, like, people are weird, and some people are worse, but, like, things around this type of discourse, especially in communities like this, are simmering down a bit, and I'm really happy about that. Like, we're angry about the right shit a lot of the time here. We are angry about the right things. So, yeah. But yeah, why is everything damned if you do, damned if you don't? Exactly. It's like, this was, again, a queer POC-run game dev studio, and they were like, it would be really nice if we made a game that catered to our own experiences and our own demographics, and then somehow this was seen as an affront by a lot of people. Again, like I said, and this is not to damn the queer community. It's just more of like, if you are someone who has found yourself thinking this way about queer media, they're just like, take a big deep breath and like reevaluate, like, you know, was it even made? If it wasn't made for you, it's okay to not consume it. It's like, oh boy, I hate mushrooms. What happens if I keep shoveling mushrooms into my mouth, you know? So, I don't know. There's not even a cat in this game. What the fuck? Clearly the devs hate cats. Yeah. They got, like, real weird. Yeah, people will get pissed either way. So, yeah, I mean, it's hand in hand with what we were talking about last night about, like, don't make art thinking about who your potential audience is. Make art because it means something to you. Make art because you wanted to simply create something that you hadn't seen created before. Or in this case, for instance, oh, I don't like that Boyfriend Dungeon didn't have these things or it did these things. Cool. Make the thing that doesn't have those things and then has the other things in it then. Or shut up. I don't know. Or go watch something else or go play something else. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, you hate this thing because again, you feel oppressed because it's lacking this one thing. And for some reason, that one thing has become your entire personality and identity. And so that's your version of oppression. Because again, oppression is when I don't like something and that thing still exists. For some reason, for some people. I don't know. It just gets like really silly. Like when you break it down that way, when you look at it that way. And it just, I don't know. It just... Yeah, I disagree with needing to be locked away, need to be locked outside, forced to touch grass and speak to real people. Yeah. You know who we should celebrate extras on this Boyfriend Dungeon anniversary? One, Mr. Alexander Gross. I was talking about Alex a moment ago, Mouse, before you joined. Yep. Lock all these people in a room with each other, problem solved. Honestly, that's a thing. I wouldn't mind it if they were just in their own little bitchy group chat, fighting each other, discoursing each other. And it didn't have to spill over into a public space where I had to witness any of it. It's like, oh, you're allowed to have an opinion, but I don't want to hear it sometimes. But yeah, make art for you, not for your potential audience. Like, the money and the numbers, if it's meant to be, will be there. But make the thing you want to see exist in the world. So, yeah. Very much an I love pancakes, oh, you hate waffles type situation. Yep. I just had to do emergency surgery on Pluto's favorite fish line toy. Oh my gosh, look at you. A hero. Not all heroes wear capes. The phrase posting that tweet was optional changed me forever, and I saw it like 12 years ago. It's such a good thing. Like, seriously. It's such a good mentality to have to remind yourself of. Gonna leave Boyfriend Dungeon a scathing review insulting every human who worked on it because I'm not big on dating games personally. Yeah, it's like, what the heck did these people want? Nye, hello, hi, welcome. But yeah, welcome. Y'all look two tiny chicken avocado wraps with a side of sour cream and cheddar chips good today. Nah, you as well. That sounds awesome. Yeah, you're entering during a rant. Welcome. If you must hate on something, do it privately to your friend. It's way more fun to be a hater for fun and not for serious. Yeah. Why? Like, I don't know. I think there's this weird idea of like self-importance online. Like, everyone is profoundly important because you exist and because hopefully you're a good person, because you have the potential to be a kind person who contributes to the people around you, to yourself, to like joy, to whatever positive energies are in the world, right? Everyone has the potential for that. But like, I don't know, like, not everything has to be public all the time. Not like you're not so important that everyone wants to hear all your thoughts always. It's and that even goes for like people who are not problematic. Like, sometimes it's okay. Like, I remember when Facebook first came out, because I'm 8 billion years old, and like people, like, I even did this. I'd be like, eating a really good sandwich today, and why was I sharing? Who the fuck cares, man? Like, who the fuck cares? I don't know. Anyway, it's the old Bo Burnham rant. Can any one person just shut the fuck up about any one thing, ever, right? Share your passions, share your hobbies, share the things you love, even share the things you hate sometimes, but you don't have to be doing it 24/7. I think that's the thing that scares me, is the people who are like, every waking thought has to be a post, has to be content, has to be witnessed, because if a tree falls in a forest, who's there to hear it kind of vibe. And it's like, I don't know. Yo, what up, Hoodie? Hello. I finally left the staff meeting at work. Only upside is I got 2 new pins for being a good boy in the bakery doing my job. Well, hey, enjoy the pins. I'm glad you're out of the meeting. Welcome. Making concept art for my own game during this little combo. Toby, let's go. Hell yeah. power of just bitching to your friends instead of loudly being stupid in public is unparalleled. Honestly, Morgan and I, like, 99% of our bitching, like, I'll bitch on Blue Sky every now and then because I'm like, this is a ridiculous behavior that people have. But, like, 99% of my thoughts stay between Morgan and I. We're constantly talking, or I'll text a friend. Yeah, I don't know. Love playing tennis with my friends. We rip apart shit we love and shit we hate. Hate watching and love watching. Yeah. Self-importance and emboldened behind a profile pic. That's the other thing, is the anonymity of the internet has, like, made a lot of people be like, I am much more important in this particular subject matter than is the reality. And it's really strange to watch that phenomenon as well. Me and my roommate have literally nightly gossip sessions where we privately get all of our negative judgments out. I think it's healthy to do that. I do. So, and obviously, like, if it's something that affects, like, your personal boundaries, like, sure, you can make that known to the offending party. I'm not saying always be silent. Don't become a doormat, right? But I think, like, keeping a lot of our internal thoughts private, I say as someone who yaps for a freaking living online, this is still just the tip of the iceberg kind of stuff. Like, y'all hear a lot of my thoughts, but I promise you, I have a lot more when I'm off camera. So, yeah. Hey, Chad, I ate a really good sandwich today. Yeah. It's okay, and in fact, awesome to have Chimoza sisters? Wait. I probably said that wrong. I remember being too young to even use Facebook because it was only for college students. Yeah, that's how old I am. That's how old I am. They did the same thing for Twitter. I just took the biggest shit. Hell yeah, brother. I won't lie. I do kind of miss when I was Twitter famous enough to just be like, boob. I'd just, like, tweet the word boob and it would get like 500 likes in a minute. Neat Sauce, hello, hi. Obi-Wan, hello there. Welcome. Clark, hello, hi. Welcome. You had to make a Facebook account for your high school drill team? Rip. That sucks. Remember when we all got to bitch together about the Blue Sky ban? Now that was funny. When I was babysitting my mom's horse and llamas, I would just sit there and yap to them about random shit. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, talk to your fucking cats. It doesn't all have to be public for everybody to see and dig up and constantly, I don't know, interact with. Yeah, right. That's a great way to put it. A lot of people have forgotten the difference between preference and offense. Yep. My newest favorite phrase is, did the journal factory burn down, explode? It's one of my favorite jokes going around on the internet. It's like, did the journal factory burn down or something? Why are you doing this right now? Little Chaos, hello, hi, welcome on in. Chimoza is gossip. Oh, okay. Some of the hater sessions me and Piper have had in our living room are just laying in each other's beds or in the car that simply never reach anyone's ears because it doesn't need to. Yeah, Morgan and I will just, like, be sitting watching a show on TV and we'll just be like, oh, God, did you hear about Nicholas Holt? And it just becomes that. Like, I don't... Oh, it's cheese mosa? Okay, thank you. Post the word boob right now? No, I'm not Twitter famous anymore. It sucks. Boob and everyone clapped. Oh, that's what the applause was for? Got it. Cheese me is gossip. Cheese mosa is a person who gossips. Oh, I love that. Okay, cool. Good stuff. Jacob, hello, hi, welcome on in. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I really do feel like this is a game that got hamstringed because of that kind of, like, mentality. That kind of, like, always online. Like, just unable, the inability to, like, think outside of the difference between, you know, an online conversation and a real people conversation. So... Little lady's blessed us with her presence. Hi, little lady. Aw. Ooh, I'm a chismosa, I admit, but I usually just yap to my boyfriend. Exactly, yeah, little kid. Like, we're talking about, like, you're not posting every waking thought all the time, right? Again, did that journal factory burn down or something? There was someone, Morgan got this really funny TikTok that was like, this girl was like, so I put up a post that was like a joke about, like, oh, did anyone else's dad do this? And then, like, 100 of the comments were people being like, I'm offended because you posted about dads and my dad is dead. And so she did a twist on that saying where she was like, did your dad die in the journal factory explosion? Like, what happened here? Like, Moldy, welcome on in. Hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, give me the tea, but, like, I don't have to take the tea to the public. Kind of thing, exactly. But yeah, it's just very odd. Fuck Nicholas Hoult for real right now. I know, I'm so annoyed by all that shit. Like, dude, he's signed on for a season that hasn't even been, like, truly confirmed. Like, sure, Warner Brothers greenlit season 2 of the stupid Harry Potter remake. But it's like, dude, you're signing up for this thing that you don't know if it's even gonna, like, come to light? Like, fuck off, man. Like, this is so annoying. I rooted for that dude for his whole career since he was Tony on Skins when he was like 16 fucking years old. Are you kidding me, man? I don't trust any British people until they loudly say that they're anti-transphobic. Like, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. So, yeah, the tea parties should be invite only. Exactly. I'm going to explode in the Journal Factory. I know. Like a fallen hero. Again, don't let your heroes live long enough for them to become the villain. It's like so sad. I'm so annoyed. It's like, this is like, I read it early. I read the article about it earlier today, and I felt like I was reading someone's obituary. I was like, he died. He's dead to me now. So, yeah. I like posting all my thoughts in stream or in stream of consciousness on a password-locked Tumblr account that no one can access but me and has 0 followers. It feels like posting like a dramatic teenager. We used to have LiveJournal back in the day. We used to be a proper internet. We used to be a proper country. We did. We used to have LiveJournal back in the day. I had a blog spot back in the day that no one fucking read, that I just shit out things on, and it was so much better than social media. I didn't ever have to worry about some rando dropping by and being like, I hate you for some random reason I invented in my brain. Like, it never happened. It was just me babbling to myself and getting my thoughts out in a healthy way. Then we monetized everything online. So, I know, Mouse, I've gone to bat for Nicholas Hoult so many times, and now he's pissing me off. It's like, I even defended the goddamn movie Renfield. So mad. Anyway. Yo, what up, Becca? That reminds me that I should write in my journal. It's a good place to write. Yeah. Password locked tumblers. Yep. That's some good shit right there. That's some good shit. So, Yep. Yeah, there's way too many actors right now, Mins, who are like, yeah, well, listen, I like trans people, and I don't agree with J.K. Rowling, but, like, I love Harry Potter. And it's just like, shut up. Shut up. This is the worst PR training. I know that it's like your relevancy's fading a little bit in Hollywood. And like, you need to do, like, the thing like every content creator does when they're not popular anymore, where they're like, I'm gonna say something racist. It's like, I guarantee they have a PR firm. They're famous enough to have some PR firm working with them and being like, listen, you're probably gonna get a little bit of heat for this, but you should probably say it this way, because then it will soften the blow. And you know what? Any news is good news, so a little bit of heat on your reputation's okay. You'll stay in the conversation, because again, now we're at the point where negative conversation somehow is more important than no conversation. And it's like, I'm gonna throw you into a, you know? Oh my god, Zanga as well. Exactly, Little Chaos. Exactly. Blogspot, Zanga, LiveJournal. Come on, dude. Miss Old Twitter. Old Twitter was really special in the beginning. It was so special in the beginning. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Renfield was fun. Yeah, I thought Renfield was fun as hell. I thought it was really goofy. I wish it had gotten even more crazy than it did, honestly. Like, it wasn't a good movie, but it was fun as hell. For real. Yeah, like, keep that shit to yourself, right? Kermit transphobic. Oh, no. It's not easy being green. At some point, you have to say a slur. Loving Harry Potter and money more than loving real life, living, breathing transgender people. Exactly. It's like, oh, your fantasy franchise, I don't care how much comfort it brings, because it's bringing real world distress. Like, it's like the creator of it, who's a real person, is causing real world hurt. Like that, your love of a fictional thing and the endorsement of it and giving that person money is somehow more important than the lives of people who are actually being affected by this. Anyway, I don't want to dwell on it too much. Sorry to be the bearer of the worst prophecy you've ever heard, everybody. But yeah. Yeah, throw them into the exploded journal factory, right? Scarlett, hello, hi, welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, exactly. It's like, Scarlett, that's actually, like, last point about it, because that's just such a really good point, and it's something that I've had people argue against me, where they're like, oh, I bought the thing, but then I donated more money than the thing costed. It cost. Like, I bought the new Harry Potter game, but then I donated $200 to, like, Trans Lifeline. Okay, so you did $80 of damage to trans people, and then did $200 so that they could recover after the trauma you just inflicted on them, or the hate, or the whatever they went through, the actual risk of loss of life kind of shit, like the bigotry, all of it. Like, what are you talking about? It would be like, guys, I shot a puppy, but then I adopted two, and I made sure I didn't shop for them. I'm a good person. No, dude, and I'm not here to, like, fucking moral high ground this shit either. It's more of just, like, this is, like, basic humanity 101. Like, if you can't keep up with that conversation, I'm sorry, I don't know if you can keep up with any conversation. So, yeah. Also, even if you like it, what if you liked other things, right? That's the other thing, too. It's like your whole personality is you're 45 years old and you still call yourself a fucking Hufflepuff? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. When you hate watch shit, you're still feeding the metrics. Anyway, okay. Moving on. Chat, I've yapped enough. Just, again, like, any amount of money, regardless of how much money you've put towards other things, does not undo the amount of money you spent on the harmful thing. Just, across the board, remember that for everything. If you are someone who would like to cleanse chat like I would right now, because I didn't realize that this rant about, like, media literacy and nuance in the modern world was going to spin out this hard. I should probably expect it at this point. But if you are somebody who would like to cleanse chat, maybe with a little bit of good news, this would be a wonderful time to do so. If you have any good news that you'd like to share, big, small, anything in between. Ah, Christ. Wrong kind of cleansing. That just poisons it more. Please drop your good news. Small baby steps in progress. Silver linings in a rough situation, etc., etc. Please, feel free to drop that in the chat. I will read as much of it as I can and try to stay as real-time in conversation as I can, although zero promises. I'll probably be pretty far behind if you're trying to talk to me during good news. That said, other people in chat, if you see some good news that you would like to celebrate or congratulate, that would be awesome. It's nice to acknowledge good things happening to good people in a good community, while the world out there is full of Harry Potter fans. Anyway, go ahead with that good news, and yeah. Good news. Food Talk made spinach, pizza, and cooked bacon for the first time. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Remy, I almost bought I'm lazy as hell, so I was just gonna buy a frozen one, but I almost got a spinach pizza today. Hell yeah. I hope that the bacon came out really good too. Yummy. Good stuff. Yeah, Mouse, honestly, you and Shira are the only people who use the Sasha Velour wig emote, but I'm glad the two of you have that. Clark is apparently going to be the third here. Good news, had a great day at the beach with my family. Sorry, I'm so burpy today. I don't know why. We spent about 5 hours there, and I found some pretty cool shells I got to admire. I love collecting shells at the beach. That's so fun. I'm glad you had a great time. That's cool. Good funky news. Yo, what up, Funky? I got ice cream, and I put in my 2 weeks at work so I can start a new job that pays way better and actually has benefits. Let's freaking go. My goodness. That is awesome to hear. You're going to do so great. You're going to get way better, like, quality of life from all of that. Benefits alone is, like, that's awesome to hear about. That's really, really good. New chapter. Excited for you. Glad you're treating yourself as well. Good news, I started my cycle, not the good news, but good news nonetheless. And since I feel like poop, I got to choose dinner tonight. We got pho and then frozen yogurt afterward. Hell yeah. I mean, not about the cycle, like you said. But I'm glad that you got some food to do like a little bit of soul healing. Gosh. Good luck with everything. That's all I'll say. Good news, Cleo is asleep and very cute on my bed, and I just posted a picture in pet serotonin. That's adorable. I love that. Thank you to everyone who puts pictures of pets in the pet serotonin channel on the Discord. It's so cute. I love it. And I promise, again, I said I was going to do stuff on Discord today. We did not have time. We were very, very busy people today. Very busy. Merm news, we survived today. Pluto is being a cuddle baby. It helped me get through the workday. Also, today was not day. I'm glad you're enjoying your fanfic. And they talked about how male omegas have a birth canal. I'm so glad the general public of Thailand is being thoroughly educated. I mean, I thought that was ancient, not like Omega-verse lore. I was aware of that one already. Like, even I knew that one. But I'm glad that you're enjoying your story. And congrats on surviving the day. We were happy to have you here. Good Cron news. Insomnia had hands again last night, but I got 7.5 hours of uninterrupted sleep. And then got another 5.5 to 6 hours of napping basically right before stream. Finally catching up on sleep debt. Liz, I'm glad you're taking care of yourself when your body is telling you you need to. It sucks to be like thrown off cycle like that. But yeah, got to take care of you when the demand is there for sure. Good news, I had the day off. I have the day off tomorrow, Tiny. Let's go. Yeah, heck yeah. You can hang out and party with us. I hope that you enjoy your day off. I hope you get to do some things that you were putting off or get to relax a bit. I really hope you get to, like, very intentionally rest. That's what Morgan's doing today. She's, like, trying to really rest. She hasn't had a rest day in a long time. And she was like, should I do this? And I was like, babe, absolutely. Oh, my God. No one's going to be mad at you for resting. Resting's good. Because it's easier for me to tell other people to do things than me doing them myself. Anyway, good moldy news. Mrs. Moldy got her allergy injections covered. She's had them for the last few years, and they helped immensely, and they tried to take them away, but she fought hard and got them back. Good. Glad to hear that advocacy of self helped out there. Always sucks that the systems are set up to be like, yep, some people just won't fight back, so we're just going to do these things. But it's good to know there's people out there fighting the good fight for themselves. Good news, I got my first commission for $20 today. Hey, let's go. Actually following through with this one. Also been making progress on the scripting characters for my game that I'm making, which is pretty cool. Just finished concept art for an Aero Ace character. Also, one of my favorite musicians saw a drawing I did of him, which is pretty cool. Love that. Look at you go, Toby. So much art being made. That rocks. Good stuff. Good news, I'm making light speed progress in Mystery. You really are. I don't have to work tonight. I'm here with Late Night Gang. Roomies and I ordered pizza and hung out. Friend and I decorated some of the house and moved furniture around. It looks so good. The world is good and people are kind and the news never shows everything. That's a great way to look at it too. We are all so caught up in the 24/7 news cycle on social media. And of course it's going to be the worst headline you've ever read because then you're going to click it and go, what do you mean 14 orphans died because of a landlord who padlocked their door shut or some insane shit? And people are going to read that stuff. It gets the clicks. It's a proven psychological manipulation tactic. All journalists do it now, especially since most of them are owned by stupid private equity and whatever. But the news does not show everything. That's why we do good news here. We are making your good news headlines here. We are reminding you there's good people. There's a lot more kind people than you're probably aware of by just absorbing a For You page. There's a lot of people who are rooting you on. And especially when we gather together here, we can do some real good in the world. We really can. So thank you for that reminder. And I'm glad to hear so many great things are going on around you, Ephraim. Good news today was the beginning of my weekend, and I spent it cow trotting and watching Twitch to decompress after a really rough week. Also just trimmed Gilfie's nails, and while she was being squirmy for it, all of the toe beans have been mani-pettied. I'm glad that you got a little bit of maintenance in there for Gilfie. Good stuff. I'm also glad to hear that you were able to just chill a little bit, take care of yourself a bit. That is an important thing. Rest is part of recovery. Recovery is part of existence, and existence is part of resistance. It's all that pipeline. We can't be losing anyone to, exhaustion and despair. So taking care of your mental when you can is good. Little lady news instead of 9 news. Oh, cute. She's getting steamed carrots and spinach added into her meals now. She had tuna for lunch, managed to successfully steal one of my chips. For now, she's sitting in my lap trying to steal my food, which I'm pretending is a nice bonding moment. It is a nice bonding moment. Little baby is being catered to. That's adorable. I'm glad that you have that for news. Hood news, I'm feeling better today, but I'm still deep in the POTS flare-up. Oh no, Hoodie, I'm so sorry to hear. We simply persist and consume unholy amounts of electrolytes. Electric lights, yes. Also, I added another 200 words onto my work in progress during my break, bringing the total of writing I've done in 24 hours to 2,200 words. Damn, look at you freaking go. Take some breathers, but also awesome to hear. Good stuff. Yeah, I mean, you gotta write when you feel like writing, right? It's the thing I always talk about. You're not always going to have energy, not always going to have motivation to do your creative endeavors, but when you do, strike that iron. Hell yeah. That's some good work. Damn. Putting the rest of us to shame, honestly. Oh my goodness. It's not a fanfic. It's a Thai drama. Oh, it's broadcast on national TV? Man, Thailand going all in. Good news. Well, I've been educated. Good news or bad news, depending how you look at it. A new bombshell K-pop group has entered the villa. This is bad news. I've been getting into Boy Next Door because I got got by one of their members who is almost certainly neurodivergent. You'll never know because they don't have mental health care in Korea. His name is Leon. He's very passionate about fish and raises fish. He will info up about fish in the ocean anytime, anywhere to anyone. Oh, so it's you. But except ironically, to continue this chain, yours is about K-pop groups who have members who talk about fish. So his special interest is now your special interest by extension. No, Mouse, enjoy your shiny boy paper and whatnot. Good news, yesterday was Lav's birthday, which also means it was the 10-year marker since I joined the community. I think that's disgusting. That can't be right. Referee, can we run the numbers on that? No way. Also, happy belated to Lav. My goodness. That's wild. That doesn't make sense to me. That feels wrong. That one ages me a lot more than a lot of things people tell me are 10 years old. Good news, I can finally chill and enjoy stream after working on my wedding decor all day. Super productive day today. About 90-ish% done with the centerpieces. 52 days to get everything done. Excited. Nancy, let's freaking go. Hell yeah. I hope that you enjoy the stream, but congrats on all the wedding decor progress. That's so exciting. That's some good stuff. Also, Shira, no, that is awesome news to hear. Also, I'm, again, really happy that you and Lav have maintained communication all this time. We were talking about the two of you actually last night because something cursed happened in chat, and I forgot what it was, but I was like, yeah, oh yeah, I was talking about the poopy diaper incident, which every time that quote comes up in the quote list, I'm like, oh, Lav. That one time that I said, oh, hey, mods, maybe you shouldn't send links anymore. Ghost, hello, hi, welcome. Just stopping by to say hello. I have an early morning. Well, good luck to you with the early morning. Take care. Where was I? Sorry. That was gross. Why did I do that? Hey, I info dump about other stuff, too. That's true. You know an obscene amount about Zoomies. But I think that's because you worked there, you said. It ages me, too. Don't say that. Sure, God damn it. The way that, oh, God, that one, shit. Sometimes, every now and then, I will have someone who's been like, I started watching you when I was in middle school, and now I have graduated college, and I am like, what?
My life has been in
Why?
the 16th circle of hell for many years, and for the last few of those, you and Morgan and the amazing communities you all have built have kept me sane. Thank you for the good you put into the world.
I gotta be so honest. First of all, thank you for the unbelievable amount of generosity. That was so unexpected. But combined with that very kind, wholesome message, what is this username? What are you doing to me? Thank you so much for caring about my little squirmy, wormy girl. Thank you so much for making it a little bit easier. Now, especially now, for those of you who are coming in a little bit later here, let's don't chat this at the beginning of stream. And also, thank you so much. That's really sweet. I'm glad that Morgan and I can provide places online that feel like home to a lot of people, that can feel like you don't have to give up. that there's hope in the world, that there are good people out there, and that there are people who genuinely are cheering you on and want the best for you. It's not always all bad all the time. It is not always the meanest, most horrible people who are getting their way. There are good people out there who are doing the best they can to make sure that you know that we are not alone. Good God. Oh, boy. What was I even saying? My brain just went into a different dimension there. The username was, oh my gosh. No, you know, Mouse, I do know how often you info dump about those things because I literally watch your Instagram stories. I do. I'm aware. OMFG Ooblets? Oh, the quote. Yeah. Ooblets was fun. I think I only played it like twice on stream, but I do like that game a lot. When I texted her, you said to say hi from you and Morgan, if I ever get the chance. She went, I'm unreachable and untouchable, like they also don't have my Discord. And also that she had been thinking about y'all too? Well, okay, it's a little bit weirder if me, the 40-year-old, DMs Lav, the young 20-something. That's all I'll say. But if Lav ever wants to reach out, that's chill by me. That's like, I know there's no real optics there because it would just be me talking to her, but at the same time, like my brain at this point is just like, I am really middle-aged. So that's very sweet though. Thank you. No, I hope Lav's doing so well. It's really funny. I randomly thought of the time I was roasting Lav. I can't remember what about, but she had just gotten done being like, I have to be serious here for a moment. And it was like one of the 4 times Lav was ever serious in the community. And she was like, I have to be really serious for a moment. Growing up, watching your content and how you engage with the world, you were one of the best role models a kid could ask for. Thank you so much. And then I roasted her over something and she was like, you know what? Maybe you're not such a good role model anymore. And for some reason that stuck with me forever. I don't know. It just, that was the kind of vibe that Lav, the rapport we had here, for sure. I had my collection of my children. Yeah, Mouse, your Zoomies lore goes deep because, yeah, it's part of the family tree, basically. So, the feet took them out. I was taken out by the feet. Thank you again, everybody. Oh, yeah, I never finished my sentence. So we did get a call from the vet this morning, and Elsa's surgery is scheduled because she's not high risk for infection, according to the vet, fortunately. She's still eating, she's still drinking, she's still sleeping, still has energy to play. She's, like, doing pretty well. She just, you know, can't chomp on that part of her mouth. But her surgery, I added it to the tip goal, is not until September 16th. So we have until the 16th to save up. If this is still optional. If this bar doesn't get filled up, you've still done a huge thing by helping us pay for a lot of the, like, pre-op costs, a lot of the, like, pain medications, things like that, even with the amount that's been given so far. So thank you so much from me and Morgan and Sig and Elsa. Like, thank you for caring again about my little kitty girl. But we have until September 16th, so a little over a month away, so we can, like, pace ourselves and chill. And just please know, y'all have already taken off so much pressure from Morgan and I, and we're just really grateful to have this kind of community here. Thank you. Snatch news, I'm bringing my baby boy to the vet tomorrow to get checked out. Oh my god, Xander, sending you so much love, especially with all of this stuff, right? About a month ago, he suddenly got picky about his food yesterday. He was not doing well and couldn't eat anything. Oh no, I'm pretty sure the problem is his cracked back tooth has gotten worse. I also want them to check a couple of lumps I found on him, manifesting that they're benign. Xander, we are sending y'all so much love, so much just support right now. I know how scary it can be when you're like, I hope this is not worst case stuff. So we're hoping the same as well as a community. And also, yeah, the cracked back teeth, that was the whole thing. My vet was like, because it's a canine, even though it's like a really severe break and it didn't break super clean and it, like, could cause her distress, because she doesn't use her canines to eat. She just chomps her food with her back teeth. That was fine. So a cracked back tooth is definitely like one of those really big inconveniences. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope that, that your kitty's okay. We're sending all the love, seriously. Another good news, since I forgot to mention it, I got my prosthetic adjusted today. Let's go, Toby. My legs are now even when walking. Oh, I love that. That's probably going to help so much and alleviate, like, back pain and hip pain and stuff. My posture while walking's been getting better. Let's freaking go. It's good. Good news, after a very rough day due to my asshat of a boss. I'm sorry to hear that, Corey. Another asshat of a boss. My friends are helping me unwind with some Marvel Rivals. That is not an unwind game most of the time. I hope you're playing unranked. But have fun with your friends. I'm glad you have good friends around you, Corey. Busby, hello, hi. My friends know that if I was like, yo, I'm having a bad day, and they were like, dude, let's play competitive video games right now, I'd just be like, okay, do you want me to actually kill a man? But again, also, yeah, I don't play games casually because I'm a freak. Poland Peyton, hello, hi. Looking forward to good company and good vibes, and the anxiety currently is unreal. Poland Peyton, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully tonight's gameplay of Boyfriend Dungeon for the next few hours is something that can help that anxiety quell itself a little bit, and you're surrounded by a lot of good people who care. So please, please know that if you gotta just like chill, if you gotta just take a big deep breath, if you gotta just lurk the entire stream, whatever it might be, please take care. Please take care of yourself however you need to. So yeah. Whoa, day before my birthday? September 16th? Wild. We're gonna need all of your birthday luck. We're gonna we're a little bit worried because of the complexity of the break and the fragility of the teeth around the break. There is a chance they have to extract more than just the canine, and because the canine is so close to the break in it is so close to the gum, the way that they have to yank it out to get the root system, it may cause her to be under for a little bit longer as well. So like there's a couple factors that are driving up both the cost, because like again, like asking about this stuff and having it explained and just understanding why they're doing what they're doing is so important to us with one of our cats. And they fortunately sent me a huge breakdown in my email earlier today that was like, you need to have her fast for this long, and this is why, and these are the meds we're going to give her, and this is why, and these are how we're going to do x-ray imaging, and this is why. So we had a lot of our like fears kind of like quelled a bit from that document that was sent through, fortunately. But yeah, it's a whole mess. It's a whole thing. Counting down the days until my weekend off, and I'm excited about celebrating my little sister's birthday on Thursday. Well, I hope your little sister has a very happy birthday. Enjoy the days off. Still kind of early in the week to be counting down towards the weekend, but we'll get there. We are going to get there together, chat, for sure. My good news, I got a good grade at the dentist today. Clark, I would expect nothing less of you, honestly, just from how you are. That sounded so much more judgmental than I wanted it to. No, that was supposed to be a compliment, honestly. I'm glad that you don't need any like major dental work or anything like that, because God, the dentist is so anxiety-inducing. Game that relieves your problems by giving you more different problems. Yeah, game that relieves your problems by making you existential. For sure. Might fuck around, start playing ranked Fortnite again. Oh, God. Some of you really need to get a therapist. Some of you hate yourselves more than I do, apparently. For me, I enjoy the game, but then also just taking out hordes of things helps get out some of my frustrations. That's fair. I like killing other people in games. Sometimes you need a different kind of stressing and anxiety. That's kind of true. The canine, she got a dog in her mouth. She thinks she's a little wolf. I'll say that. Yeah, one of her canines got, like, all the way broken off. It's wild. Good news, was able to finally talk with my... Yeah, so she has less of a dog in her now. Oh, my God. Good news, was able to finally talk with my therapist for the first time in a month yesterday. I feel much better today. Also, my mom saw my Facebook Marketplace listing this last weekend for my garage sale and bought everything that was shippable. So I now have the funds to complete setting up the house for single bee life. My goodness. Well, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you have a supportive person in your life who's doing things like that for you. I'm so glad you also have your therapy to help you in other ways. It's so cool to hear that you have this support system around you, truly, Busby. And I'm glad to hear that you're like, it sounds like you're pretty enthusiastic or finding like the positive in the whole situation so far. So that's wonderful. Seriously. Good luck with everything. It sounded, yeah, when I am, Clark, I'm sorry, that was not meant to sound unbelievably derogatory, as Shira said. Grooch, thank you for the 300 bits. I appreciate that. Or the 300, not bits, 300 stream streak. I love, again, first, I just spawned. I have just learned English, everybody. I mainly speak Minecraft crafting table. Read them to filth. Yeah, no, yeah, Clark, no offense, but you do seem like someone who would, like, want a good imaginary grade on activities that normally don't get a grade. Like, oh, I got an A+ at the grocery store today. I did really well in self-checkout. I didn't even hold anybody up, you know? Good news, 300 streak. Yo, Grooch, appreciate you a ton. Seriously, thank you. It's true, you don't have to say it. Listen, I just... Guys, ranked gameplay is literally the opposite of therapy, okay? Streamer just said she hates us. Little Wolf, I see him everywhere. God. Yeah, everyone be nice. It's my first day on Earth. Thanks. Gray, hello. Enjoy the lurk. I was in the hospital all day with food poisoning. Okay. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. Yeah, definitely lurk. Kick back. Recover. Food poisoning is no fun. I'm sorry to hear that. That is what happened. Glad you got checked out, though, to make sure it wasn't something more dangerous. Truly. Guys, chat, I am finally caught up on good news. Thank you for sharing, everybody. Thank you, thank you. It's great to have you here. Happy Tuesday in it. Happy 5 years to Boyfriend Dungeon. Those of you who don't know what's going on tonight, I am starting a new run of Boyfriend Dungeon, and I will play it at least until we meet 7. For those of you who don't know who 7 is, he is this depressed feller from the game Boyfriend Dungeon. He was the very first major voice acting role that I ever got. Kit Fox Games, the devs of this game, were the very first people to ever give me a shot at like a major role. Until this point, I was mainly doing bit parts or side characters in small indie games. So this was a huge major production. It made the news for some reasons, as we talked about, that were not great and outside the control of the devs and the people who worked on the game. But it sure has a notorious reputation online. I'll say that much. But it's a great game. It's very fun. And I think that those of you who are part of any, like POC marginalized community, queer marginalized communities, you're going to probably appreciate a lot of the stuff that's in this game. So I will probably get this started now since I did not realize I yapped until like midnight. So yeah. 7, didn't he eat 9 and that's why 6 is afraid of him? We don't talk about that, okay? We don't talk about that. They are, to be fair, they are kind of like, it's a little bit weird because it's up in the air, but 7 and 6 are kind of repairing their relationship. All right, chat, if you're ready, 8's in the chat. Speaking of, the eaten number 8. Oh, wait, no, 8 didn't get eaten, 9 did, sorry. I messed up the joke. I'll kill you? Try it. I'm strong. I have natural resistance against bullets. 8's in the chat if you're ready for a little bit of Boyfriend Dungeon for the first time in like 5 years. It's kind of wild. Valpaper, welcome on in. You're too short to be bullet resistant. What? It means I'm more compact. I have denser bone matter and flesh and stuff. It's science. Come on. You can't argue against that. Wrong? Listen. Actually, I took quantum physics and, you can't just write I win and win. I'm sorry. You can't. And then you can't just put a wig in chat and expect me to go along with what you said. Oh my god, is this loud or is this good? Why not? That's not how that works. You can't just go I win wig and then win. Whoa! Wow. You can't say I can't do things I've already done. Okay, the music rocks, by the way, in this game. This is Sunder. This is Valeria. This is Isaac. We'll probably be doing a little bit of dating Isaac until I unlock 7. That's how it works? Wow. Based? Okay, let's go. New game will be created on slot 2. Is that okay? Oh, I'm the second slot. I get it. Never seen any of this game. I'm sad. Enjoy. All right, here's our content warning. This game's story involves exposure to unwanted advances, stalking. I also have my own content warning on this as well. So, yeah, Valeria Booty Curve was just on the menu like that. Yep. So, second slot for the second best character in the game. Listen, Pocket is number 1, like unanimously number 1 character. You're right. Unwanted advances, stalking, and other forms of emotional manipulation. Play with care and take breaks as needed. So, this was an extra content warning that the team added because, again, we had the weird phenomenon of people being like, you added a content warning and 99.9% of games don't have them, but because you added it, it wasn't comprehensive enough, so you're bad. Which was odd. It was a very odd thing. Check this out! There are limited pronouns to she, her, he, him, they, them, but again, this was 2021. The pronouns didn't even exist yet. You got different eyes. And your character art is just goofy because you only see the character in the overworld. That's why. I'm gonna do sleepy eyes. I'm always tired. Sounds like their lobster was too buttery. Yeah, a little bit. Leaving a hate comment for no it's. Touch control headphones are great with the sopping wet hood of your... What? But he keeps fucking pausing stream. Oh, God. Yep. Yeah, you can alter your character at any time, which is great. It's fine. Yeah, this was before pronouns were invented. Talk words like this until pronouns invented. Yeah, it was huge that they, them was even added back then. Yep. Yeah, the prenouns. You got different hair. You get a full... You can be bald. I think I did that hairstyle before, the long... But yeah, there's a couple hairstyles. It do be raining hard right now. I'll do something different. I kind of want to do the little bun. It's cute. Okay. Yeah, the little spin's a nice touch. Yep. Are you ready to begin? You can change your character anytime while in the apartment. Yeah. The game sometimes sends you... Oh, yeah. This content weren't... Like, again, the fact that people were so bad faith about, like, oh, you guys clearly don't care about your player base. But this was in it since launch. This game sometimes sends you supportive text messages from a character named Mom. Is that okay? If you answer no, we will disable these messages. Tell me a bad faith, like, group of people would have been thoughtful like that. Like, oh, there's people who don't have moms, people who have bad relationships with their parents, people who, like, don't talk to their moms for certain reasons, lost their mom for some reason, you know? Recently lost their parents, whatever. I don't know, it's just so weird that was the interpretation by a lot of people online. I'm gonna say, yeah, that's fine. Final boarding call for Verona Beach. All passengers, please board immediately. Also, again, soundtrack's a banger. It's available on all streaming services, by the way. It's by a artist named Marsky. This is Verona Beach, which is based in a fictional version of California. California! Cat Cafe. I wonder who lives there. But it's a very stylish game. It's got like a very pronounced visual style and visual identity. And the aesthetic in general is just...
Welcome to Verona Beach, cuz. It's me, Jesse.
Jesse. Jesse, we have to cook. God damn it, that scared the hell out of me. California, does that mean this game is woke? This is our cousin Jesse. Here he is.
It's been a long 10 years, huh? Your mom said you'd grown up, but I had no idea.
It's actually only been
So
5
much
years.
taller.
Thank you. I needed that. It's actually only been 5 years since the game launched. But someday, maybe at 10 years, I'll play this again. Late good news. I just finished organizing my Bulbasaur line binder. Let's go. Cute. I've never seen this game played, so locking in to watch, won't be chatting much. All good, Ephraim. Thank you for hanging out. I like the ominous, yeah. Are you hitting? Are you again? I'm gonna say, thanks.
Sorry, I just remember you as a little kid. Cousin problems.
Also, are we good on volume? Also, 8's in chat if volume's good. Let me know. Matrix, yo, what up? We just got started with the game.
I was in college, and you were like in the 5th grade or something. Back before California.
Back before California. It hadn't been invented yet. I got here in time for the game. Congrats on 5 years of sword smooching. Thank you, Kyrion. Welcome on in.
Doesn't matter. Come on, I'll show you your room for the summer.
Thanks, Jesse. He leads you upstairs. You can stay here till my lease runs out in September. I moved out to live with my partner last month, so you get free rent. Also, this is only partially voice acted, just as a heads up. So you're going to get the added bonus of me voicing Seven's line in my voice, and then the added detriment of me having to try to imitate all my castmates very poorly. Because as I've said before, I am, yes, a professional voice actor. My impression work is some of the worst I know of. Yeah, you didn't miss very much at all, Matrix. Yeah. Yeah, before California, damn, y'all fucking old. Music volume, if you can change it separately, might be a smidge loud. Otherwise, 8. Okay. Let me see. That a little bit better? We chilling with that? That's not true. You do your Venom impression. Oh, that's true. It's me, Venom. Movie Venom. Starring me, Venom. Yeah, all of 7 will be custom VA chat. Ain't we special? Yep. That's better. Perfect. Okay. Girl Glasses, get some good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna be back Thursday, by the way, for those who are wondering, while I have people awake here. Thursday will be a lobby that will hopefully, because the communication with this particular group is about as organized as you can probably think it will be. My very first time playing Shift at Midnight, and it will most likely be with Jordan and Ethan. So, who the hell knows what's going to happen in that lobby? We'll see. Plus, we'll have the whole summer to solve your little problem. What problem? Your mom said you hadn't gone on a date. Like, not in your whole life. Yeah, if you're, by the way, someone who's like, I'm having trouble dating right now, or you're someone who's like, I don't want to date right now, or ever maybe, you're going to get called out by some of the characters, but again, the game is good as far as giving you the autonomy to say no, or to push back against people, or to tell them to screw themselves. So, yeah. That group is ADHD maxing at all times. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Nightmare Blunt Rotation. Oh, yeah. Merm, get some good sleep. Thanks for dropping by. Thank you for chilling for a bit and yapping with us. It's not a big deal, but I'll do what I can to help you out. It'll be a summer of love. Or, if you prefer, a summer of totally platonic, friendly hangouts. Those are good, too. Yeah, see, it even acknowledges you can be ace as it gets in this game. I'm not a pickup artist, but pretty sure I can teach you something about meeting people. As long as you're willing to be a little adventurous, you've come to the right place. Okay. Verona Beach is the town for lovers, so it's best to keep your eyes and mind open. I won't guarantee you'll fall in love, but a date shouldn't be too hard to arrange. Okay. So, what do you think your main problem in love is? Nobody appreciates me. I'm cursed. I'm ugly. I've been busy. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't say no to a cousin Jesse wingman. Dating right now has been tough. I mean, honestly, Jesse's a real one in this game. He's a little bit overbearing at times, but like, overall, he's pretty helpful, pretty supportive. I'm gonna say I've been busy. That's all it is. Obviously, I got so many people I could date, but I've been busy. Ranked Overwatch, and I just recently started getting into MMOs again. Just busy, important stuff. Yo, what up, NT? Hello, lurking and watching tonight, trying to catch up on some work, but super excited to see Boyfriend Dungeon for the first time. NT, we just started, so enjoy. Good luck with the work. Have a great lurk. Jesse's the GOAT. Yeah, he's really not a bad character at all. Well, luckily you have nothing but free time now. Welcome to your life on vacation. Now, the first step in love is finding someone with similar interests and talking to them. So, let's get you some confidence. There's a new fitness fad in Verona, perfect for meeting people and facing your fears. You have an open mind, though. You have to have an open mind, though. You ready? It's dungeons. Oh, yeah, it's explaining that dungeons just happen to exist underneath California, and everyone just, it's California. It's just what it does, Not sex dungeons, though I guess there are some parallels. Never mind. Don't think about that. Love is not a big deal, but you do keep giving examples of being aromantic for being... Oh, well, yeah, sorry. Aro ace is what I should be saying. You're correct. There's been more monster infestations lately, so people killed them for money. So that's why California has earthquakes. Yeah, that's why you don't have basements. You're not allowed to have basements in California. It's not because of the earthquakes, though. It's because if you dig down too far, you go into the dungeons. Yeah. Hey, wait, I wanted to ask, can you turn into a weapon? I can try. You squeeze your eyes shut and imagine turning into a sword. Long and sharp. You open your eyes to see if it worked. Nope, your hands are still there. Same old you.
Oh.
Aw, don't look so sad, cuz. You can't do it, right? Me neither. Perfectly normal question. Killing monsters instead of fucking them? No wonder you'll have problems in California. Guess it doesn't run in the family. Transforming's big in Verona Beach. Around here, people like us are called wielders, at least around the weapon folks. You'll do great. Especially after you get a combat lesson from a sword friend of mine. I arranged one for this afternoon. Oh yeah, this is the one bad thing about Jesse. He's so eager to help us that he unfortunately does introduce us to Eric. You feel your heart start to thump heavily. Meeting someone? Already? Jesse's eyes widen and he shakes his head. Stop. Take a deep breath. It's not a date, it's a lesson. He's a bit of a straight edge anyway. Remember, wielding isn't romantic. Perfectly platonic friends can wield each other, okay? The important thing is that you're stronger together. So whenever you're ready, get out there and go to the mall. Why the mall? Dungeons are apparently about facing your fears. I don't really know. Ask Isaac. But he does, he makes up for it because we do get introduced to Isaac as well. He'll be waiting inside. He's a fencing teacher and a perfect professional. Also, if you have never heard Isaac's voice, this is a friend of mine. He goes by Segi VA online. His name is Justice Washington, and he is, man, his voice. Yeah, Liz. Isaac is, Hey, bro, wield my sword. It's not gay if the hilts don't touch. Yeah. Justice Washington, baller name, yep. Can't wait to find a little freak to be obsessed with in this game. Oh, there's several. In the meantime, I'll set you up on a proper date. Always check your text messages. Jesse goes to leave, then pauses. Oh, I forgot to give you a little tour of the apartment, but this is sort of all there is. All yours. Yeah, nice little studio. I have ideas on how you could use the shelves and desk, but we can talk about that after you've settled in. Feel free to use the mirror anytime if you want to try some new looks. No pressure.
See ya.
See ya, cuz. Okay. Jesse leaves. See ya, man. All right. And then he's texting me immediately. So we can go to the mirror, change how we look at any time, which is fun. You have all these clothes as well. Cute mini dress. It has pockets, by the way. Or the stripes sweater combo. And then you unlock like a bunch of outfits as the game goes on. There's a bucket hat, headscarf, which is really great. Again, very inclusive game. We have a turban as well. So, yeah. Also, wearing a hat does pull money from farther away. Not ugly, just shy. Wait, that's kind of a baller fit. It's good. If you're a weapon person, what weapon item would you be? I mean, I'm just as depressed as 7 is, so I would probably just be a laser saber as well. That's what he turns into. I have that level of depression. I also love horror movies. I also am Korean. Baller alert, calling out baller alert. The parentheses color is a nice accessibility touch. Yeah, there's, again, a lot of accessibility things in the game. So this is our main interface. When we're hanging out at home, you get to see, like... oh, I have the Dragon's Galore zine already? Oh, did it carry over all of some of my, like, unlocked items? It must have. Or maybe that was, like, the deluxe edition bonus. I don't remember. It's been 5 years. Dressing up and running around town is so fun in this game. It really is, Library Madam. Hello, hi. Oh, my Glaive besties, hands up. Oh my gosh. Got some Glaive fans here. Taking into consideration that a weapon person's weapon form can be a regular item too. I mean, for me, again, like, the more they told me about 7, they were like, hey, we're trying to prioritize, like, Korean voice actors for this role. But also, like, here are some aspects about him. And I was just like, oh, bro likes to make music. That is not K-pop. Likes to watch horror movies, has clinical depression, has like crazy imposter syndrome. I was like, oh yeah, that dude's me. And then I shared this last night, but when I auditioned, I did not get the role the first time because I read for a more youthful, what I thought he was like more of a youthful appearance. So I gave him slightly higher pitch voice than what I normally talk in. And they were like, oh, sorry, we're going to go in a different direction because we wanted a deeper voice. And then I was like, oh, what? But I naturally have a baritone voice. And they were like, oh, you do? Oh, please read again. And again, most game devs will not give you that second chance. And they fortunately did. And I just did it in kind of this register. Hey, this is me. This is how I talk most of the time. And they went, that's fucking perfect. Let's get you in there. Love dressing up in this game. The outfits are so cute. Yeah, and you can craft new outfits and stuff. It's adorable. Yeah, Pocket's playstyle. The brass knuckles are really good in this game. Yeah, it's really, really good. Spiked mace. It has hoodie vibes. Ooh, I kind of see it. Hey, it's Jesse. Now you have my number. Don't forget to meet Isaac at the mall. Smiley face emoji. Also, I just saw on the news that there's a weapon thief out there. Weapon people are going missing. Stay safe. Okay. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Weapon info. I have nothing. I'm all alone. No gifts for anyone. All right. So I can't do much. Oh, yeah. I like that the phone vibrates. That's fun. Let's go to the mall. Let's go to the mall. Look at me. It's me. I'm running around. Oh, my God. Look at the town. Oh, it's been a long time since we've been to Verona Beach. If I picked an actual weapon, I'd probably be a spear, but realistically, I'd probably something harmless like a butter knife. There's so many things to do. Look at this. We're running around. We're visiting all the places eventually. Look at the beach. Beautiful water. Gorgeous out here, eh? Lego City is under attack by a 500-foot-tall non-binary. Be a sledgehammer, methinks. I can see that. I can see it. Eventually, we will also go up here and we will meet who ended up being like most of the fandom's favorite non-binary character. So that would be a fun one. Some people never unlock them during their playthrough, which is kind of wild to me. Be careful, it's dangerous, is what it said. Weapon people could be any item. Goes kind of hard. Yeah. Verona Mall. Floor 1. All right. Here we go. It's time for video gaming. I just realized I think I played this the first time on controllers. So this is going to be interesting on mouse keyboard. Hi. You find a long, thin blade. The hilt fits nicely into your grip. Also, people who love Isaac, I'm so sorry. My impression of him, it's going to be so bad. I mean, one of those pocket knives that you that make you double take if the thing is actually legal length, something that can be a multi-tool of utility and defense. Oh, nice. Knowing my luck, I'd actually end up being a fucking dough knife or fork. Oh no, 2 on the nose. The hilt fits really nice, you know? A man's voice vibrates from the metal and up through your hand, making you jump. And action.
You must be Jesse's friend. Hi, I'm Isaac.
What a first voice to hear in this game. What a good first voice. Isaac the Sword? Pleasure to meet you, Isaac.
Enchanté. The pleasure is all mine, I assure you.
Yeah, hi, Isaac. Hi, Isaac. That'd be something that triggers someone's allergies. That's a pretty good weapon, though, I'd say.
But I'm indeed in a stock at times.
Yeah, he's in
Forgive
a
me
stock.
for remaining in this form for now.
Yeah, his voice.
It takes some effort to change shape, and I'd rather focus on the lesson at hand.
What a fun role
Your
to read
hand
for.
on my hilt is as good a handshake as any, after all. Now, if you take a look around, you'll see we're in a mall. A dunge is a place you can confront your insecurities.
They do the millennial thing where they call the dungeons dunge, by the way, D-U-N-J, so just heads up on that. Content warning, millennial slang. I remember watching Kit Fox stream about their TTRPG based off Boyfriend Dungeon, and one of their characters was a pool noodle. That sounds about right. I was supposed to be part of that live stream, and I had something come up, unfortunately, but I was invited to join that. Love the suggestive script. Oh, yeah. So, Mall Ninja Simulator. Computer, give me a 5-hour ASMR video of Isaac speaking stat. Well, guess what? Justice Washington streams as well. He's great. He goes by Seigi VA. S-E-I-G-I VA, I believe. But he's great. Very funny dude. So, yeah, I was born in the millennial slang.
Here,
Molded by it.
your own psychology will create monsters to fight.
Yeah, he streams. He does YouTube stuff. Yep. And also, as this was explained, these dungeons are based around like your own fears, your own insecurities, psychological phenomenon, etc. So, you should do a Boyfriend Dungeon TTRPG stream one day. Maybe. I don't even own the game, which is like shit of me, but yeah. Maybe, I don't know. It would be kind of hard to do. I'd have to organize a lot of people. I don't like doing that. I love that you think I can spell. You know, you've done an okay job over the years. Also, Justice Washington is too powerful of a name. Yep.
I chose the mall
What a
because most
great
people
name.
have
What a
fears
good.
that easily manifest here.
It's like it sticks out. It's like such a good actor name, you know, like stage name, but also it is his name. Whereas I'm like, I'm Brian Long. That's all I got. There's like 15 of us on IMDb, but mine does come up pretty. I think number 1. All right, I'm gonna say what kind of fears. I'm not afraid. So what kind of
It
fears?
depends on the person. Strangers, inadequacy, sterility, poverty.
Oh no, tiny.
Everyone's afraid of something.
Hope your rip to your internet.
Let's go ahead and look around. Let's see if we can find any monsters to fight.
So, for those wondering, my character is also like this. I am a weapon that talks. All right, here we go. Let's see if I can play this well. Yeah. And then you can dodge. And you can dip. And you can dive. And you can duck. Oh no, a monster! It's an evil cell phone. It's a flip phone with fangs. I found sugar. You find crafting items in the dungeon so you can make more weapons, costumes, etc. Nicely done. Your form is rough, but you have strong potential. You're not bad either. Yeah, time for stabby stabby. Very fun graphical transitions also. Yeah, again, very intentional and loud visual identity in this game and aesthetic identity in this game. Yeah, Nokia resurrected. Yeah, it would take that many stabs to kill a Nokia phone for sure. Huh. After 20 years of practice, I'd better have something to show for it. Now let's talk about that monster. It came from inside your mind. When I first started going to the dungeon as a wielder, I found a lot of trucks. Trucks? I'm gonna say I hate trucks too.
Oh?
Really? That's odd. I don't actually hate trucks. They just manifested. They were monsters, pickup trucks, dump trucks, even cement grinders. It's because I had some issues around masculinity and boyhood, probably from my father. Oh yeah, everyone also, this is like a ideal world where we don't have to worry about like interpersonal familiarity, and people are just very open and they're vulnerable and they know how to directly communicate, and no one is like fucking weird about it except a couple characters who are meant to be weirdos. So it's like it's a very idealized communication scheme in this game. So, two trucks having sex. You come up second on IMDb? God damn it! Which Brian Long's beating me? Piece of shit. Is it Brian D. Long? I think he does have more. And come on, the middle initial D. How am I supposed to compete with that? A long D? Come on, man. Is it him? He has like way more credits than me. I know he does. I've looked at all of them. Amethyst, thank you so much for the 85 stream streak. Welcome. Enjoy your lurk. You know, it's a guy who does sound and music. Son of a bitch. Also just named Brian Long. Well, my voice acting is going to be better than his sound and music. That's all I got to say. The hills are going to be alive, bitch. Eventually, I worked through that, and I killed a boss monster truck. It felt pretty good. My point is that your phone monster could mean a few things. Maybe you fear connections to other people, and intimacy, or being psychoanalyzed by an Estoc, by the way. Maybe you feel helplessness, crawling like a worm the way it did. We'll figure it out the deeper we explore into the dungeon. I said, what if we die? We'll just go as deep as we can today. If we get too tired and collapse, that's okay. We'll still get to keep any treasure we find. I like that it's explaining like the mechanics of the game through the dialogue too. He's on a million projects as engineering services. Oh, of course he is. Of course he is. The hills are going to be alive. Thank you for catching the reference. Yeah, worm mentioned. She's in this game. Notice that it said like a worm, not the worm, because no one could be the worm. New goal for IMDb is to meet other Brian Long, become friends, and then absorb him, become Prime. Brian Long Prime is the goal. Yeah, I have to. To avoid fainting, look for beverages, tea, coffee, that sort of thing. Keeps your spirits up. You can hold up to 3 at a time and use them when you need them. One last observation, you can use the power of zines in combat. Or zines, whichever way you want to say that one. But they're magazines, so I say zines. Brian Longest. Yeah, I have to become the longest man. Hannah, hello. Hi, welcome. Get some wonderful sleep if you're going to bed. Good night to you as well. Love the hair. Thank you. Appreciate that. Press the zine button to use your dragon zine and breathe fire. Maybe later you can find a new zine. Or even make your own. Oh yeah, they do give you the tutorial one. Be sure to not always rely on them, though, as their use is limited.
Right.
So be brave and let's fight as best we can. Together, we can overcome anything. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, becoming longer to assert dominance. Wait, was someone texting me? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure also, so if you have the maximum number of boba tea to recover health with, if you just run over one of them when you have the max number, it just restores your health automatically. I'm like pretty sure that's how that works. It's been a bit. All right. Oh, also there's like secret paths. So if you see me like checking things like this, sometimes there's secret entrance ways that will let you, that will let you do things. Like find special stores or meet side characters and stuff like that. And then enemies are crafty. They'll hide behind stuff. Here we go. Just only took a little bit of damage. That's all right. Saw Minions and Monsters with my family, and there was a Brian Long in the credits, and for a second I was like, huh? Oh my god, no, I wouldn't have been able to shut up if I got paid freaking major movie release money. Y'all have to meet up and compare resumes. If you're insinuating the length of something needs to be compared, I do lose that. There's a reason my ego and attitude are so big. It's because I have to literally compensate for... No, anyway. No. Strong but flexible, like a wire. Nice. Okay. Technology monster. Oh, yeah, and that did auto-heal me when I got that extra one. Technology monsters have always brought to mind the fear of change for me. That is actually one of the themes of this dungeon, actually, Tyrion. I was talking about someone else. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Thank you for somehow memorizing quote 388. Made the mistake of putting y'all in my pocket while walking to the bus, and my sweater ejected me into someone else's stream. Well, welcome back. Thanks for helping with the view count. You never have to compensate for the... All right. Let's talk to... Who could this be? The hilt is cool. Almost cold to the touch. But it quickly warms under your hand. The blade begins to transform. Who could this be? Oh, who could this be, chat? Who could it be? Things I expect to hear on a beef stream, not a brie stream. Well, start getting used to it. Because apparently you haven't been paying very much attention. One time I managed to go down all the way to level 10 just the one test run. Hell yeah. That's what my plan. I'm a good gamer. Oh my god, who could he be? His eyebrows. Wow, his flowers. Oh my gosh. His abs.
Oh, well, hello, you two. Name's Sunder.
Some of you may recognize that voice. This is my pal, Sungwon Joel, also known as ProZD. Very funny boy. Very, very accomplished voice actor. Multi-talented, like quadruple threat human being. It's like, wow, Brian's voice acting is crazy. She sounds like a different person. Why is she talking about Marvel Rivals? Yeah, what a cutscene, yeah. I get my own transformation cutscene, too. Where's your shirt? Oh, he is a total fuckboy. I'm just going to give you the heads up. The art in it is crazy good. It's fun, right? It's good. Yeah, Sungwon King. Yep. One of my favorite weapons. I like the perks you can get. Yeah, the level up abilities on the Talwar are really good. Yeah, Mr. Fuckboy.
Isaac Brooks. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Unusual to be here without a wielder, no?
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not really sure how I got here.
Ironically, Sungwon and I worked on another game right after this together.
Last thing I remember is someone in a cloak.
Which was,
chanting. And now I'm all dinged up.
Sorry, this was actually important lore. Which was Cook Serve Forever. We recorded for Cook Serve Forever almost like right after this.
I must have made someone really angry if they abducted me and chipped me, whoever they are. But my luck is turning around because here you are.
Oh. Hi.
I didn't think anyone like you would be in the dungeon.
Thanks, or who, me? Love Sungwon so much, but Sunder, nobody could ever make... Yeah, we were talking about it before you joined, Mouse. Like, there are some things that make you feel for Sunder, but ultimately, he is a douche, you know? So, the way someone voiced both Sunder and Abby... Oh, yeah, his Sunder voice walked so that Abby could run. So, yeah. Yeah, laid it on thick, we just met. Yeah. Thanks.
Oh, if you're into it. Maybe we can go on a date later. Would that be okay?
Are you more sword or man? You can't just ask someone that. That's like ignorant. Don't hold your breath. I'm gonna say... you know what? I'm gonna actually ask him. I've never done this interaction. I have empathy/sympathy for Sunder, but yeah, he's a fucking fuckboy. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm both. Don't tell me you're obsessed with body binaries. Turns out there's very few mutual exclusivities out there in the world. If we fight together, I'll protect you. All in, no matter the shape of this body. Maybe together we can figure out how I got down here. I mean, who would leave me here and not keep
him
me in
opening
their
the
embrace
jacket
forever,
to show
right?
his abs. Oh my god. I'm gonna say, are you hurt? Any guesses who did it? I'm glad you're okay. So, any guesses who did it?
Plenty of people are jealous of this physique, so could be anyone, really. Now I'll just cut my way out of here while you two finish up your run. I'll text you.
Wait, I'll text you. You don't have my number. Yeah, put the washboard away, man. Come on. I saw the title Boyfriend Dungeon and I was intrigued. Well, Pockets, do you... first off, there is a character named Pocket in this game, which is fantastic. But do you like what you see so far? You and Sungwon are both in Card and CL. I don't think Sungwon's in that one, but like Jenny Yokobori, Alex Lee, Sean Chiplock, like a bajillion people are in that game. An unbelievable amount of my friends are in Card and CL. I can't remember if Sungwon's in that one. I don't think that he has an Inti character. He might. I'd have to look at his IMDb, honestly. He has like 200 roles on it. The Damage Blade saunters away, seeming almost to dance. But yeah, we did Cook Serve Forever right after this, and then I think we've been in like one other title together. I can't remember.
He was knocked out.
I mean, he's also...
damaged, and imprisoned here?
I was in the Black Desert Online Korean mythology-inspired expansion, and Sungwon's in that as well. Because they basically just went, we have to just gather up every single accomplished Korean voice actor and put them in this game.
Weapon forms heal quickly, as they are made from our spirits more than our bodies. Still, this is serious. I'll report our findings to the authorities. I hope.
Oh, okay. Wow. So he did a lot of characters on Card and CL. Yeah. So there we go. That's like game 4 that Sungwon and I have been on together. That's wild. He's amazing. He was
for any other victims as we explore the dungeon.
One of my biggest inspirations for a lot of my early voice acting career. My impression of him is gonna be bad though. Oh, what the shit! I forgot about this. Hey, what the hell? That's so rude. Ow, ow, ow. Blech. No, heal, heal, heal. It's okay. It's gonna be fine. It's all gonna be fine. It's all gonna be fine. Just gotta kill them one by one. Just wait for their attack patterns to end, and then wow, 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 wow. And cheese a little bit through here. That's fine. Holy crap, that scared me. Oh my gosh. No. I said no. Boom. We survived. Oh, there's so many more! Help. Help. Ah! Help, help, help. Ah! Ow, my butt. Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Scripted event. Scripted event. Oh, it's the worst. No, I refuse to die in the scripted event. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna survive. I'm better. I'm better. Oh! Yeah, I'm better. I'm better. I'm literally better. Whoa! Oh my god. Oh my god. Nice. Okay, I actually think I can win this. If there's a third wave, I'm dead though. I'm screwed. Yo! Shit, I'm better. Hoodie, safe travels home. Safe travels. So there we go. My little sister's like Bat Wheels. A preschool Batman show. Oh yeah, Alex Lee's in that as well. A couple people I know are in that. So I've showed them some of his skits and told them it's the guy who voices Batcomputer in the Riddler. I love that. Yeah, I forgot that someone did Riddler in that show. It's fun. Okay. So here's the thing. You'll max out like how much experience you can get for each character as you're going through the dungeon, which encourages you to at some point return to the surface so that you can go on dates and level up their skills. So that is the gameplay loop there. I need health yesterday, and I really hope I can find some, because I'm 1 HP in a dream right now. But we're gonna meet the third weapon person. Here we go. Oh, Scarlet. There's so many Sungwon one-liners in my brain. Here we go. Hilt's wrapped in several layers of leather, and the double-edged blade is chipped. Lesbians, pay attention.
What the hell? Could you not just, like, grab me without warning? I know tradition is all choose your weapon, but consent is important.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna say sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm sorry, too.
That voice, holy crap.
I didn't mean to snap. I'm not sure what's going on.
Oh my god, NT, the way that I just walk around going, ha! I think that enemy got the point. All the time. So good, right? Yeah.
I was out at night, as you do, and then, bam! I'm here, my blade hurts, monsters everywhere.
Frida Wolf is such an unbelievable voice actor, by the way.
I'm Valeria. Nice to meet you. Sort of.
You were abducted?
I guess so. And damaged, too. Normally, I'd switch to human form around now, to be polite.
Valeria, my beloved? Yeah, what a character.
But I don't know you. I'm still recovering from whatever just happened. I'd rather play it safe. And I'm certainly not going to put myself in a stranger's hands and let you use me.
I'm a good person. I'm gonna say I'll trust you too.
True. I'm the one with the sharp edges.
What a
But I'd be
woman.
trusting you even more.
Reese, yo, what up? Hello. Hi. Ahem, hi all. Welcome. Yep.
I could use some extra cash, though, so I'll keep in touch. Ciao for now.
Oh, yeah, we don't see her transformation until the park, I believe. Okay, branching pathways. Oh, that has the shooty guys. I don't know if I want to fight them right now. I like the kind of woman that can actually... I love the kind of woman who can just kill me. Please, Boba? No. Boba, yes, Boba! Boba, Boba, Boba. Oh, and medkit with double Boba. Double Boba all the way across the sky. Yeah, yeah, so intense. Bubble, bubba, 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 look that Bubba. Nice. Happy boyfriend dungeon anniversary. Thank you. Now I want Boba. Me too. Yeah, I love the kind of woman who could just kill me. I got a recipe for cupcakes. Gourmet at that, BT dubs. Keep that in mind. Hello, it's a nice little fountain with lots of material around it. Good. I have 3 uses of my special move. I should probably use that. This looks interesting. But right now, your training is a more pressing matter. We'll come back to this later. Okay, that's fine, I guess. That's alright. I can't do it right now. Okay, vocals? The hair in the bun with the bucket hat reminds me of Zoe. Oh, it kind of does. I wasn't even thinking of that, but that's so cute. You're right, you're right. My goat, Zoe. Okay, so many enemies. Ouch, 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 ouch. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, this is bad. Whoa! Help! Help, help, help. Okay. Bam! 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 Okay, use the special moves. That was good. Okay, cheese. Cheese is the way to do it in the early stages of this game, and honestly, kind of the later ones. The game does get kind of hard, which is awesome. But my goodness, it's tough sometimes. Oh, good lord. I remember you saying you're a voice actor. My nephews would probably love to have you read aloud to them. If your nephews can afford $250 an hour, that'd be great. But yeah, also, if you ever want to know anything I've been in, exclamation point, voice act will bring up my IMDb. I actually tried to buy, and this game, the reason I'm playing it is because I am one of the major voice actors in this. This released 5 years ago. If you check out the stream title, you'll get a little bit more info. But yeah. Actually tried to buy Boba for the first time, but what they gave me was a very watered-down iced tea instead. What? At least the bubbles were nice. That sucks. I'd be so ripped off. Yep. Yeah, never feel bad for cheesing in this game. It is designed to be hard. Hoodie, glad to hear you made it home safe. Yeah, also click on that IMDb link as much as you can so I can maybe rank higher than the other Brian Long, who's the fake, by the way. Last, I must go to bed. Sad I couldn't stay super long, but grateful for any of the time I get to be here. Happy Dunge anniversary again. Oh my god, thank you, Mouse. Take care. I think you're about to miss meeting my boy. Because I think he's on, like, floor 4, right? We're on floor 3. Good lord. All right. Oh, yeah, new enemies. New enemy type just dropped. Oh! Oh. They're tape cassettes. Yeah, if I remember correctly from, like, the devlogs, this dungeon is about old technology because it's about people's fear of change, which is kind of cool. Vending machine offers several choices. Oh my god, I can buy bubble tea. Oh, I'm buying that, dude. Oh, wait until we meet 7? No, you're good. You're good. I didn't know you were a voice actor in Girbeagly, the TV series. Yeah, it's so funny. I don't know who added that, but it's, like, in there. It's also funny that it says I only did, like, 6 episodes when I have had a YouTube series for 13 years. Oh, I'm on floor 9? Never mind. Get out of here, mouse. Machine broke when I got my item, but I got a heal, and that's all that matters. Because heals are your biggest friend in this game, I'm going to let y'all know. So, you want to stay to see the boy? Well, I'll let you know. I appreciate it. Again, if I didn't ever get this role, I probably wouldn't have half of the voice acting roles I have now. This role opened up a huge amount of my career for me, which was awesome. So cool. Mouse, take care. Appreciate you. I'm down to 5 eps now? What the hell? I worked so hard on Let's Play number 5066. Oh! Everything's scary in this game! Why is everything so mean? Oh! Also, the ambient noises down here are kind of creepy. I won't lie. Alright, here's a secret door. Secret door. Did I explore everything else on the floor, though? I have to do that first, I think. Yeah, good night, mouse. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Ike Squeam. Oh, Ike Squeam. This looks interesting, but right now, yeah. You can't do any dates on the first run. That's ass. Ah. No dunge dates for us tonight, chat. We're being deprived. Whoa! Help! Everything's mean! Oh my god. Everything is being mean. Okay, everything's fine. I do like that you can destroy the projectiles if you're precise enough, which, you know, is debatable. Oh! Ow, my ass! Give me Boba, please. Oh, I have no blood. Boba stomps low. Please. Okay. Kill through the... Yeah. Through the wall. Kill through wall. Die. Scum. Dead. Hero Link, hello. Brian Long is known for Girbeagly 2013. Yeah! Again, I don't know who added that to my freaking IMDb. I did not do that. I don't have a pro account. I can't add shit myself. I can't edit shit. So, yeah. But, yeah. It's one of those things where, some things get added that I'm in, and some things don't, and that's just how IMDb works. But I probably have to get a IMDb Pro account just to adjust my own IMDb at some point. I think I should do that. Oh man, you gotta tell your mom to go to acting school then. Modern Miracle. Nice. Oh, it's a challenge room in this one? Is this not open until... No, I can open it now. I don't have to do the challenge room, I guess. Oh, but there's spoils of war in challenge rooms. They're fun. Get out of here. Poop head. Get out of here. I just realized, for the first time in my life, that the TV sets are shooting TV static at me. That's kind of funny. Okay, and then it gets harder from here. Do I want? I don't care. I don't care. I don't need. Oh, now that I activated, I can't leave. I forgot. Shit. Get out of here. I have nothing to hide behind on this one. Shit. So I'm just gonna have to be really precise about. Ow! Fuck! No! Don't kill me, please. Oh. Pointless except for the money. I better find a vending machine to buy stuff with. Oh, this high octane, man. The fog of war is the neon mall lights, and they hum as a siren's call. Morgan and I walked around one of our local malls earlier this week, or last week, and that was really nice. Actually, like, we got to do some people watching. I got a Wetzel's pretzel. We vibed. Changing into dry clothes after getting dressed hits in a way that I cannot explain. It really does, though. Like, you're not wrong. Especially after it's, like, that cold, like, rain wet, for sure. Like, absolutely. All right. I have to get to floor 9 in a single run. Oh, boy. Let's see. We might not meet me until the next run down here. We might have to do some story shit first. Okay, that's another secret entrance. Crap. I forgot where that leads, though. Get out of here. Hydration's important. I found liquid. Ah! Please? No, Boba! Breaks a skateboard. That was actually a skateboard person, and they die. I feel bad for murder. Oh, no, dude. What the shit? I got trapped on the geometry of the level. It's bound to happen. It's like a get good moment, though, to be fair. Get out of here, man. Oh. Yeah, so no Boba. No Boba. Dude, I did make $16 hanging out here, though. Imagine if you made $16 at the mall. And you didn't have a job there, just from wandering around. Still a little wet, but the dry clothes are still so cozy. Yeah, it's a nice feeling. I believe in you, even if you don't. Thank you. Yeah, Noba. Oh, good lord. All right. Oh, wait. I almost missed an item. Hold up. I need healing. Like yesterday. Oh, my God. I don't even... Oh, ooh. Ask and you shall receive, chat. Oh, my God. I'm healed up. Interesting. More pressing matters. Isaac, just have some fun, goddammit. Oh, and a treasure chest. Let's go. Fried mackerel recipe. Yum. Yup. 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 Pocket's glad to hear that the stream helps with vibes. Wonderful. That's the goal. Ah! Help. 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 Okay. All right. I can do this. Oh, you fart hammer. I'm going to die. Oh! I just roll. Just roll. Get out of here. Ah! Oh my God. Level 0 Isaac S-Stock is not the... To get the level 4 is not too bad. Damn it. Good lord. Fart hammer, that's a new one. It's actually not. But I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I beat up... Oh, yeah. I forgot that that's why I was doing the dungeons. Is to level up, baby. Hell yeah. So, again, you will die in this game a lot, and it's kind of part of the gameplay loop, because then you get to see this funny animation. But then the whole point is once you're in the overworld and you're on dates, you'll level up your weapons, and the next time you go into the dungeon, you'll be stronger. And so, those of you who are not familiar with the roguelike or roguelite gameplay vibes, it's kind of like Hades, just like a little bit more simplistic. You feel the paramedics gently bring you to the surface and back to consciousness. You're bone tired, but otherwise unharmed. You realize you're still holding a sword.
And that concludes our first lesson. Would you mind releasing me?
Yo, what up, Eliza? What is this game that I've never played before? Eliza, good to have you here. Yeah, this is a game called Male Companion cellar jail. I know it's a clunky name, but they're workshopping it still. Let me say, oh sure, sorry.
Not a problem at all.
Boy toy basement time, yeah. Yeah, we kept holding his hand. The blade begins to transform. Here we go, Isaac. He's so handsome. I love that hit the pin on his lapel is in it, this stock as well. He's so classy.
Truly.
He's so classy,
Ushante.
dude. It's an early access. Can't wait for the full release.
It was a pleasure to train with you. Thank you. But I must get back to work. If I may say, your fencing style is rough, but has unusual potential.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good wielder. What can I say? Yeah, Isaac is, ooh.
If you're interested in refining your form, come by my office. I have the gear necessary for lessons. We still have no leads on finding the source of your insecurities that form these monsters. So feel free to call upon me in the future when you need a dungeon delving partner. Until next time, then.
Just the gravelly texture of his voice is like, I'm so jealous sometimes. I'm just like, oh my god, he's just, until next time. Like, oh god. Justice, you're killing it, man. And Justice Washington's done a lot of voice work since this as well. And again, for a couple of us, this was kind of like our big kickoff moment in our voice acting careers. And Justice and I have both gotten to do a lot of cool stuff since this game came out. So again, the past 5 years have been kind of magical. So let me bite him just a little. I don't know if you want to bite a sword. Male companion cellar jail, starring Brian. Stretched as Siete the Beam Sword. That's crazy. Oh, good lord. Yeah, he's holding War and Peace. Yep, that is very intentional. With a small bow, he strides away. And we're back in our apartment. And we have a bunch of text messages, so let's read some stuff from people. My mom texted me. I already miss you. Verona Beach is a big city. It can be dangerous. Always listen to your cousin Jesse and watch out for pickpockets. Are you okay? Did you find the apartment? I'm fine. My wallet was stolen. Wait, I've never trolled my mom in this game. Let's do that. You, what up, Ren? Hello. I'm off work and made it to the anniversary stream. You did. Hello. Hi. Welcome. I was going to be gross, but I held back. Listen, just because it's a friend of mine doesn't mean you can't objectify the character. So, there we go. My wallet was stolen. What? Call 911 right now. I'm calling Jesse. Very funny, Brie. Poop emoji down. Thumbs down emoji. I say. Haha. Yeah. I love you, sweetie. Love you too. Be good. Okay. Jesse. Did you make it to the dungeon? Report in, soldier. You didn't tell me he was hot. I'd bite Isaac's sword, you know, Mom downvoted you. Yeah, I got negative karma on Reddit. Yet somehow you figured it out on your own. So, how did it go? Wait, don't answer that. Let's talk in person. Okay. Thumbs up emoji. A family of thumbs emoji users. Hey, this is that dagger you met. Name's Valeria. Want to meet up sometime? I am not going to be able to do a good Frida Wolf, by the way. I'm so sorry. So, what's a little sword nip between two guys, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like someone said earlier, if the hilts don't touch, it's not gay. It's fine. Say sure. Period. Like a boomer afterwards. And then thumbs up emojis like a boomer afterwards. All right, Isaac. Dear Bree, I'm available for lessons. I'll provide equipment at my office, Brooks Associates, if you wish. Sincerely, Isaac. It's not a letter. I'll say, let's train. He signed his text. That's so funny. I forgot he does that. He's very proper. So, yeah. Wraith, hello, hi, welcome. Why does the home button have a power iconography? Probably legally distinct for the game, most likely. You know that disappearing sword magic trick? Do that to Isaac's sword. Jesus. Looking forward to it. Okay. Bye, buddy. Wait, it said I have a new message? Oh. I'll be right over. Oh, okay. I guess that's gonna happen. A few minutes later.
Hey, cuz, I heard you, picked up Isaac. And he says you're a natural.
He was kind. He was a good teacher. We found another sword tree. Yeah, we found a bunch.
Whoa, 2 swords in one day.
3.
What are the odds?
2 swords in an armory 6 feet distant because they aren't homosexual. That's so funny. Sorry, y'all. It's too normal. Last stream, my comedy fluid is overflowing. I mean, you did just get soaked.
Anyway,
apparently.
I'm glad it worked out.
Isaac says... Oh, wait. Isaac says you might be afraid of technology or change. Either way, I trust you'll work on it together. Even if you're not into him, it's good practice being normal alone with a handsome stranger. What do you mean? What? In case, you know, you might get nervous at all about the idea of dating. I'm not nervous. Tito, hello, hi, welcome. 2 swords in one day, my dream date. At the same time? Hi, welcome on in, everybody. It's good to have y'all here. Happy 5 years to Boyfriend Dungeon. We are a couple floors away from meeting 7, but we will be able to do it tonight at the pace that I'm going at, which is pretty dope, honestly. Welcome on in, everybody. Good to have you. Chat, what if I'm also a sword and Isaac and I touch tips? It happens all the time in this universe. Dual wielding queen here, or as we like to say, instead of dual wielding, double fisting. Kind of fits. As you open your mouth to speak, your tongue feels dry as a desert. You fall silent. Oh, wait, I was lying to my cousin. So. Trips to Paris. Oh, my God, Brookie. Nerves are that bad, huh? At least you gained a bit of knowledge or confidence. Well, lucky you, I went to high school with a guy that runs a sword shop and he's single. Okay, so big heads up. This next guy we're going to be meeting, Eric. Mild spoilers, but he fucking sucks. And he's meant to. So there you go. At least that's what Eric's online profile says. I haven't seen him in person in years. Yeah, a little bit of a distance between him and Eric, I guess. So, Loga, hello. Hi. I've had y'all in my ears for a while. Work lurking. Just got on first break, so popping into officially say hi. Loga, appreciate that. I hope work's going okay. Yeah, Eric derogatory for sure, chat. Good lord. Good lord. He's the worst, man. He might be the only guy in town who knows more about swords than Isaac, but I got his number. Jesse pokes his phone. Aha, there we go. He's free for coffee tomorrow. Are you in? Let's do it. Do I have to? What's he look like? Okay, but not as a date. Do I have to? Think of it as a practice date. It's fine if it doesn't work out. No pressure. So you go, right? Do I have a choice? Nope. And tomorrow morning, 11 a.m., he'll be at Kix, the cafe just down the street. Remember, it's just coffee. Talk about dungeons, get to know him. This summer won't last forever, and you gotta meet new people sometime. So let's roleplay. As some practice, I'll be Eric. No pressure, just try it out. Okay, you've just entered the cafe. I'm Eric, and I'm sitting here waiting for you. What do you say? Hi. Date time, let's kiss. Well, hi, I guess. You like his flannel? Yeah, Jesse's, you know, he keeps it nice and cash, you know? You try to say hi, but your breath catches in your throat and you start coughing. Jesse's so nice. He's our cousin, so he's even more overbearing than a friend would be. Maybe trying a mirror tonight? This might be more work than I thought, but that's okay. You'll do fine. Practice makes perfect.
See ya.
Good luck tomorrow, cuz. Jesse leaves. Bye. You have a few extra hours. How will you spend the evening? Investigate the cafe, browse the internet, go for a walk. I'm gonna investigate the cafe. I love cafes. You head downstairs and immediately find Kix. It's just on the corner. You go inside. Looks open and mostly
Welcome
empty.
to Kix.
This character. I'm gonna order a coffee.
Sure thing. One coffee coming right up.
Thank you. Buddy lore drop. One of my brother's names is Jesse, so I'm fighting to compartmentalize right now. Yeah, no, he's very cousin-shaped, for sure. Yeah, he definitely is. While you sip your coffee, you look around. It seems cozy and well lit, but there's only one exit. Make a mental note to sit close to the escape route, just in case. You head home and go to bed feeling better prepared. Wake up paralyzed with deep, inexplicable fear. Today will be your first date for the rest of your life. What if? You're not even sure what you're afraid of, but it feels like you can't breathe. Count to 10, distract yourself. Count to 10. It's fine. Slowly count, focusing your thoughts. 1, 2, 3. Also, kind of wild that, Hoodie, your brother's name is Jesse Gay. That's crazy. That's wild. Eventually, you feel a bit better. You get up and walk down to the coffee shop.
Oh, welcome back to Kicks.
Your scouting last night makes you feel a bit more at ease. I think the man in the corner is waiting for you. You look around and see someone waving at you.
You're Jesse's cousin, right? I'm Eric.
Alex, I love you. I'm so sorry what the internet did to you, my friend.
Now tell me everything you know about swords. Do you prefer one or
also,
two-handed?
Alex, so he streams under the name Octopimp, and he has one of the coolest VTuber rigs I have ever seen in my entire life. Like, ever. Ever. It's so cool. It's very, like, retro anime inspired. It's really neat. Twink, yeah, but, like evil Twink, you know? Yeah, Alex positive, Eric negative, yep. I like his voice, it's very something. Yeah, he's a very interesting timbre and pitch, and this is his natural voice. This is literally just how he talks. My brothers wish they were cool enough to be branded with the surname Gay. No, that's fair. Yeah, Alex's new VTuber looks so sick. It's so good. So, Lindsey Graham Twink vibes for sure. Well, ironically, they both, Anyway, well, all right. When I say separate art from the artist, this is what I mean. Oh my god. He naturally has an anime voice. He's been in a couple anime, which is really cool. All right. Hi, is this small talk? One-handed, two-handed. I'm gonna say, hi, is this small talk? Yeah. Hello. I'm a human. I eat food and breathe air. How about you?
Ugh.
Yes? Oh, a human too? How surprising, blah, blah. Look, I don't mean to be rude. You're attractive, obviously. But I run a business. I can't waste my time. Surely we can jump straight to the shared interests.
I sometimes like the speed of one-handed weapons, but it's a rush to use the heft of two hands.
Who doesn't love a sword you need two hands for? So, just to ride off of the comment that Tiny made, I'm now coining a brand new term. Twinkcell. He waggles his eyebrows playfully.
Jesse said you're a dungeon crawling type, so I thought I'd offer my help finding a weapon.
I already found one. Weapon person? Can you become a weapon? I'm gonna say, I already found one. Yeah, Twinkcell. Twinkcell's the new term. This is what I imagine Souls Bros are like. Hey, I know a couple good Souls Bros, but yeah, a lot of them, unfortunately. Found one on the street? It can't be that good. Oh, you mean a person who becomes a weapon? Nah, that's not really for me. Totally cool if you're into it. But my shop sells only pure steel. Some imported, some made on site. Maybe I could give a discount to a fellow enthusiast who'd give my blades a good home. You seem like the kind of person who appreciates fine craftsmanship. Thanks, I am. So, I'm gonna say, thanks. Good lord. Logo, good luck with work and lurking. Here we go. Yep. Eric looks like he's trying to recruit me into his crypto MLM. Oh, God. So many comments being made. As a smith, I have an eye for it, too. I take raw, dirty hunks of metal and with finesse and strength, turn them into art. Well, I try anyway. I'm still learning. Video tutorials can only teach you so much, you know? Maybe someday I'll make something beautiful enough for you to wield. For now, here's a gift for a fellow arts and crafts type. Maybe you can do something with these. All right, bracelets recipe, thanks. It's the only useful thing he's gonna give us, by the way. Yeah, he takes on. Dirty hunks raw. Oh, good lord. If his record label doesn't stop being mean to him, they're not getting him back. Yeah. Eric looks like my last ex-boyfriend, but blonde, and I need to 1v1. You think you can make something out of this stuff? Anyway, I should be getting back to the shop. Want to go on a proper date sometime? Maybe I need more frivolity in my life. I'll think about it. I'd enjoy it. So this is part of the... You don't have the option to push off the unwanted advances in the beginning. And that's all I'll say. Dirty hunks raw in the DC area. Better look out. Oh, good lord. Toby, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you vibing. See you in the next one. We'll see you again Thursday. Eric looks like he's going to tell me his latest favorite IPA and then look down on me for not having heard of it despite being a run of 7 bottles out of a local garage. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. All right. I'll think about it. Excellent. If you need a weapon, maybe I'll see you again soon anyway. Ciao. Okay. Eric leaves. You head home. Here we go. Yep. We got, you did it, you went on a date, sort of. Okay, thanks, Jesse. Why are you fucking calling me out, man? You did it, you went on a date, sort of. How'd it go? Poop emoji. Don't worry about it, most first dates aren't great, but you did it, and you still have most of the summer left. You're now infinitely more date experienced than you were yesterday. Plus, I'll find you another date venture soon. I want to date weapons. What about Isaac? What about Eric? No, I want to date weapons. I do. And I will. All right? Bro isn't supposed to be the date. Why are you leaving already after pushing your agenda trying to speed run? Got poop emoji. Super excited for Thursday stream. It's going to be fun. We'll see you then. I'll see what I can do. I promised your mom I would help after all, so I'm going to find you someone nice. Chill and dunge for now. Or use the crafting table I left in the apartment. You can get craft supplies, clothes, and other stuff from shops around town, too. I'll let you know when your next date is set up. Okay, thanks, I guess. All right. Wait, why does it say... Oh, I have a sunder. You like dancing? Why? Because I'm out dancing. Come to my club, La Rosa. VIP. I guess I'll be there. Okay, cool. Me too. Just tell the bouncer you're with me. Yeah, you like dancing? You like jazz? Again, Sunders, he's got his quirks. He's not my favorite boy, but he's, you know, you feel for him at times. Fried mackerel recipe, bracelets recipe. Yeah, let's craft those. See what that's about. Hey. Wait for a gift opportunity to give it to someone special. Gourmet cupcakes. Raspberry liqueur. You know the worst part? I don't remember Seven's favorite gifts. I do not remember my own guy's favorite gifts. I did make some fried mackerel, which I guess will just hang out in my pocket until it's ready to be given to someone. Maybe someone named Pocket. I don't know. It's giving Barry B. Bent. Yeah, you like dancing? All right, let's go explore town maybe. Yeah, sushi. So we can go, these mean it is story related. And this is the, yeah. That is where we will see Mr. E. Rick again. Yeah, he likes the teddy bear. So he likes things that relate to, like, his cat, Podo. Oh, I could go shopping. You approach the historic El Granero Theater and its remarkably unhistoric ticket machines. I don't have the money to see anything. Oh. As you leave, you notice the Los Angeles Ballet Company is visiting later this summer. Yeah, swooshy. This game soundtrack slaps so hard. It's so good. I actually listen to this fairly regularly, honestly. All right, wait. Oh, you know what? Who I want to talk to right away? Wait, where the... Where is she? Where is she? Rachel! Valeria, where did you say to meet? I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets. For chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets. Does Valeria not want to meet at this point in the game? I thought that she did. Used to loop it a lot at work. Oh, yeah. Music is good. I will talk to Isaac quick. He's chill. You stopped at Isaac's office by his assistant. Excuse me, do you have an appointment with Mr. Brooks? I think so.
Well, hello.
Bree, you made it. Christine, Bree is always welcome here. Yes, Mr. Brooks. Why do I keep trying to say Mrs. Brooks? Now I want chicken nuggets. Oh, I hope you can get some soon. Good to see you. I was hoping you would take up my offer. Let's begin. Do you prefer foil, saber, or epee? Can I yield to you? An epee is cool.
Hmm?
So, you wish you were stronger. Perhaps took up more space. Interesting. Yeah, trying to wife up Isaac. Yep, that's our wife. He shrugs on his fencing gear. I forgot he does this with practiced ease. Now stand straight up with your blade out towards my heart. Turn to regard me from the side over your shoulder and hip. This is the on guard stance. You're quite literally on guard. We will begin with the basic movement. Looking into my eyes, advance towards me. Front foot, then back foot. Okay. Step forward. Try lifting your toes first. Don't cross the legs. Now, in foil, you can only score by hitting the torso. In saber, the upper body. But in the dungeons, you don't need to score points with any judges. I suppose that means we should use epee rules. Any hit counts. Let's try a lunge attack then. Extend your front leg with all your weight, keeping your foot flat. No bent ankle. You lunge heavily forward, feeling a little awkward. Not bad. You have talent. And our love rank went up. That was our date. Somehow meeting him at work and fencing with him, by the way. So we learned the riposte. Holding roll lets you counterattack if used just before an incoming attack. Didn't Isaac used to be an epee in very early stages of development? Actually, I don't know about that one. Possibly, probably, honestly. But they were very open about like the development of this game, so you can probably find that information very easily. I was gonna save myself for the weirdest freak, but Isaac got me. Still a better date than the one we just had with Eric True. Oh, it looks like we've reached a new level of understanding. So now you can parry with me. The more time we spend together, the better we'll be able to fight together. Listen, Isaac he's suave as hell. If you fall for this man, you are not alone. So, yeah, there's so much lore in the development cycle of this game, Valpaper. It's like really, really a labor of love. There was a lot that the devs put in here that was just like, I don't know, it was their like dream project, because Kit Fox Games, for those of you who don't know, mainly distributes games and publishes them. They don't do a lot of in-house devs, so this was a really special project when they did this. So, me, every time the name Isaac is mentioned, the more time we spend together, the better we'll be able to fight together. This means something different for each weapon, but for me, parrying is a friends-only maneuver. To parry in the dungeon, hold dodge just before the enemy attack hits to automatically counter. That's a special move only you and I can do together, so don't forget. Kirion, get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for wishing a happy dungeon-versary. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. But for now, shall we take a break? He loosens his gloves and removes his fencing jacket. If you'd like to keep training with me, perhaps we should get to know each other better. Where are you from? What do you do? Should we get dinner? Yeah, should we get dinner sometime? Sorry, but I have an appointment this evening. Soon, actually. Thank you for asking, though. What about you? You're a dashing dunge hero now, right? What do your parents think about your dangerous profession? Did they approve? Oh, he's supposed to be. Dungeons are a family tradition. Oh dear. Don't tell me I've fallen in with a Templar Knight again. I only narrowly escaped their clutches the last time. Some dark lore there. Any voice biases aside, Seven and Jonah are the characters I love to go for in these games, but Isaac also, oh yeah. Yep. Isaac really wins me over quite a bit with the voice alone. So, yeah. Yeah, nah, I had a feeling. That's what I inferred from that. But I also didn't want to call you out, so. I do prefer life on the straight and narrow. There's a knock on the door. 1 minute, please. Oh, yeah. Isaac, what are you doing? Who is this? Shouldn't you be working? I said 1 minute, please. You can wait in the lobby. So, you're just going to keep a guest waiting while you faff about? Vincent, you're 20 minutes early for our appointment. I thought I might have some priority in the life of my only child. Awkward. I'll just go. Yeah, Vincent derogatory. Yeah. Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Brooks. I'm sure. Meeting me is probably the highlight of your week. I'm terribly sorry, Bree. It seems I am occupied. I'll text you to set up our next appointment. You're texting now? What's next in your slumming schedule? We drink water from plastic bottles, too? Horrifying. Are there any depths you won't stoop to? You slip out the door. Eavesdrop. One of the few characters that truly raises my hackles. Yeah, figured it was Dad. You hear Vincent yell about having low standards and making disgraceful choices. Isaac responds too quietly for you to hear. You head home. A little bit of lore for you. Oh boy, look at who's texting us. All right. Hey! Oh my god, everyone's blowing up my phone. I'm so popular. You can see why Isaac mentioned having masculinity problems stemming from his father. Immediately took a drink of water from my plastic bottle. Fuck you, Vincent. Yeah. I have to drink water out of a plastic reusable metal bottle. Yeah. Everyone hydrate in honor of Isaac, please, please. He needs this. Yep, here we go. I'm really glad Jesse introduced us. You should come by Naked Steel sometime. Our scimitars have scintillating curves. Special price for a special friend. What do you say? Does coffee count? I guess it has water in it. You know? Vincent, part of having class involves not screaming about other people's choices. Exactly. Exactly. There we go. Ooh, watermelon sounds so good right now. Yeah, I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy guy. No thanks. Oh, just say, pretty please. Check it out before you judge. I'll be waiting and hoping. Again, Twinkcell is the new phrase. For sure, 100%. So, oh my god, my brain heard that as you should drop by naked, end of sentence, and I panicked. I mean, that's probably what Eric wants. So, yeah, we're not special friends. Yeah. Alright. Honey, I know you've always been afraid of change, and I'm glad you're facing your fears. I believe in you, but Jesse says you're fighting monsters? I hope you'd pick a less dangerous career, like cobra wrestling or wreck diving. I have healthcare. I'll be careful, Mom. It's a perfectly safe lie. I have healthcare. That's not, yeah, by the way, the people who made this are from Canada, so I have healthcare. I get if it doesn't land for some people. So, that's no reason to take more risks. If something happened to you, I don't know what I'd do. Of course, I support you no matter what, but be safe. No promises. Yeah, Mom's the best. I like trolling Mom now. Yeah. Oh, good for you. Yeah. Bree, for my sanity, I'm going to pretend you didn't write that. Hey, Valeria. I was thinking of going to the park. You free? Sounds good. Yeah. Okay, we finally get to hang out with Valeria. See you by the pond. Sorry we were interrupted, but do you care for business talk? I love it. Sure. Perhaps I'll advise you when I'm next audited then. not a fan myself. Maybe I'll explain how I got into this someday. Okay, sounds good, man. Thanks for letting me know. All right. Stay silent in Canadian with healthcare. No, that's fair, that's fair. All right, no, I have to show, lesbians, this is for you. Women enjoyers, this is for you. Time for the queen, yeah. You arrive at the park, but you don't see anyone at first. Then you notice a metallic gleam on a bench nearby. Hello, obviously not pick up. She already talked about consent and boundaries. Hello? New cutscene? Oh, also, if you're an art gay. Ah, that's better.
Huh.
She stops and gives you a piercing look up and down.
Hey, wow. I really didn't get a proper look at you in the dungeon.
You're cute. You too.
Oh, well, to tell the truth, I got a little dressed up.
Hope this doesn't awaken something in me.
Thanks.
By the way, thanks for meeting me in public. I know you're the one who rescued me, but I still don't know how I got down there. Or how my blade got chipped. In an ironic twist, someone's clearly backstabbed me. So, I'm a little jumpy. Besides, safety first, just in case you're an axe murderer.
Huh.
Though I suppose you're more likely to just turn out to be an axe. Not that it'd be a problem, if you were.
That'd be hypocritical, given my own. And then, ironically, there is an axe added later to the game who is also a hot woman. So, hoodie. Yeah, very beautiful animation in this game. Yep. So, the dagger gives us a piercing look. How fitting, yeah. She leans closer, lowers her voice dramatically.
Situation? So, what is it? You know, your deal? You can tell me. I wouldn't judge you. I just prefer to know up front, before anything happens.
Something's going to happen? I don't have a deal. I'm not sure what my deal is. I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, flirting with me, clearly a misunderstanding and backing away.
Well, I haven't heard that one before, at least.
Earlier today in Mika's stream, I shared my story about when I was at a club and a waitress gave me her number on a receipt. And I handed the receipt back and I said, hey, you probably shouldn't be giving your number to strangers. It's really dangerous. And I didn't realize she was hitting on me. And Mika had never actually heard that story. So she was like, oh my fucking God. And she was like, the way that waitress had to probably go back home and recover after working up the courage to give you her number. Then you just autistically rejected her accidentally. Oh, good lord. Yeah, man, please don't wink at me. I'm a weak man. Yeah. And Axe is a man. The hot woman. Oh, yeah, Hammer. Sorry, I mixed those up. Sorry. Yeah. The Axe is not only a man, it's a man we know. It's a person we know. Honestly, my pan realization is the best thing that could happen to me. Well, I'm going to let you know, I love this character's just vibe in general. Valeria's, like, really cool. So...
Well, I haven't heard that one before, at least. Maybe it'll be fun to find out what it is together.
A man approaches, eyeing you suspiciously. Can we help you? This guy. Everything all right, V?
Yeah, everything's peachy. Thanks. See you later.
The man stares you down a moment longer before moving on.
Sorry, that's a friend. Checking in to see I haven't been axe murdered.
Yep. Yeah, Jordan is in this game as Jonah the Axe. And he was originally a background character that you could interact with in the vanilla game. And then Kit Fox Games surprised everyone by adding him and Leah the Hammer to the game as extra free DLC.
Look, don't take this the wrong way, but your story is too convenient. You're from out of town, a newbie, never dated before. Yet you're also charming and apparently great at combat. Something doesn't add up.
I'm not lying, thank you. Nobody's called me charming.
That's sweet, but I have trouble believing it. The truth is we barely know each other.
She stands. You know you have to say something or you'll never see her again. Believe what you want? Get to know me then. Yeah, get to know me then. Yeah. Another MB character, right? Yes, I think. I can't remember. It's been 5 years. You feel a little breathless at your own daring, but Valeria's eyes warm a little. Oh, Maya says yep. Okay, yeah. I suppose that is why I came to Verona Beach. New start, new friends. Love rank 1. Enemies nearby get confused when you roll out of sight. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, there were stretch goal datables on Kickstarter, but like no one knew that the DLC was gonna drop, which was the fun part about it. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, I was gonna say Maya, I don't think so. Jonah is very much he, him. Leah's very much she, her. Yeah, they were the only DLC. The two NB characters who you're thinking of are both base game. That's why we went to the mansion earlier, and I was like, later we're gonna come here, and we're gonna meet everyone's favorite NB character. Because, yeah. Alright, so we leveled up Valeria. I might use her when I go down into the dungeon next. And if you turn out to be an evil mastermind, well, keep your enemies close, right? Right. C'est la vie. Would you like to offer a gift? Oh, yeah, sure. What do I have? Do you like bracelets? Oh my god, she fucking loved it. These are exactly my style. You have a good eye, thank you.
Ciao.
With one last wary look, she stalks away through the park. Hell yeah. Yep. You head home. I was like, as far as I know, they added another character in the 5 years I haven't played this. Oh my god, Eric is still pestering us. Sex pest the character, pretty much. What do you want, Twinkcell? It's crazy Jesse has a cousin like you. He's a loser, or was in high school. No offense. That's mean you're the loser, no offense. He's doing fine. You're the loser, no offense. I like Jesse. Right, the entrepreneur, a loser. Talk to you later, hottie. Don't call me that, please. No. Haha, sure. He's terrible, man. And it's like, people were like, oh, I can't believe he was the bad guy. Yes. What? You don't think that this guy sucks? You don't think that he's gonna be like the jerk? Yeah, you keep Jesse's name out of your goddamn mouth. Next time a real date? One where I don't accuse you of being a murderer? Or an axe, though I knew a nice one once. Anyway, I think my blade is mostly healed. Glad to hear it. Thanks. Yeah, sure. Real date. I'll let you know when I can think of a date we can go on. Let's go to the dungeon in the meantime. Sure. And Mom says, Jesse says you went on a date. They better have treated you well. You only deserve the best, you know. Mom, stop. Mom, stop. Sorry. I'll let you do your thing. Yeah, explode Eric. Yeah. But if they hurt you, tell me. Mama will take care of it. Knives emoji. Damn, Mama Bear mode activated. But y'all see why they have the option to turn off the mom text if you want. It is something that not everyone digs the vibe of. All right, we could go talk to Sunder, but I will leave him untouched for now, honestly. Let's go here quick. Welcome. All right, fabric. Oh wait, the exclamation points aren't the story. That's right. This is like I just have to. This is like a new place I can come and see. Cardigan combo. That's cute. $12 to wear those. Cozy never looked so good. Thank you. Excuse me. Can I take that back? The peanut explosion chamber is too good for Eric. He doesn't deserve it. Yeah. Just a regular, like, full body explosion, I feel like, would be good for him. All right. Oh, yeah. And then sometimes the characters will be on the overworld map, and you can go say, hey, what's everyone up to? You find Valeria and Isaac relaxing together. Depends on my mood, of course, but perhaps the brie, walnut, and rosemary waffles I had a few summers ago. That sounds good as hell. It was probably mostly butter, but if so, I'd bet it was from a very happy cow and freshly churned that day. And you?
Tough call. I'd say the pork ribs I had on a street corner in New Orleans. Probably. I just can't resist a bit of spice.
Hey.
Oh, Brie, what about you? What's the best thing you've ever eaten?
It's home cooked. It was fancy. It was sweet. I've had some crazy fancy cooking in my life. Describe one of your favorite food-based memories. The sauces were slow-cooked, yet it was so beautiful you almost didn't dare to eat it. The resulting flavor was otherworldly in a way you've not experienced since. When you describe it to Isaac and Valeria, you feel yourself blushing. That'd be perfect. Thank you for sharing such a lovely memory with us.
Sounds a bit rich for my blood, but I'd give it a try.
Maybe we should meet for cheese and wine plates sometime to compare notes.
Yeah.
I'd love that. Come by the studio anytime. Just be careful not to get paint on your suit.
Right.
Right, absolutely. See you soon then.
Ciao.
Yeah, they'd be hanging out. Yeah, send Eric to the atomizer. Turn him into mist. Me with Isaac and Valeria on screen right now. Yep. Yeah, I like the overworld interactions. They're great.
Nice seeing you both.
You all go your separate ways. Yes. Very nice. It's a great way to get to like know a little bit more about the characters. Okay, let's go to the dungeon. And yeah, might as well use her. I'd like to go to floor 3. Thank you, game. Let's get to floor 9 with this one. I got this. Dungeon Fear, unidentified.
This place didn't always have monsters in it.
Look how fast she is. Wow. And if you dodge, you or do a heavy attack past an enemy, it sometimes confuses them and stuns them. Yeah, the industrial shredder. Oh yeah, the more you level up to, the higher your HP goes. So if you're having trouble staying alive in the dungeon, just playing the game will naturally level you up, and then you'll have an easier time every single time you play, which is awesome. So, monster-free zone. Big statue of a cat. We should all be worshiping cats.
Reminiscent of Steinlen, but even more poppy and mainstream. Probably just a lazy knockoff, but it's probably the artist is knowingly commenting on the commercial placement. It'd be nice if the piece were both pretty and honest. They're both important components, wouldn't you say? In, art, of course.
I prefer beauty. I prefer honesty. Both are essential.
You're just agreeing with me, coward. You and me, we're doomed if you're a liar, even just as friends.
She liked it, though. And I healed.
I guess we'll find out sooner or later, huh?
Yeah, Kirby statue. Any other Saw fans in chat? Which trap would we put Eric in? That's good. Definitely like the pit of needles. It's like slow and agonizing and horrifying, just existentially. Ah! Enemies, get out of here. Get out of here! Get out of here! Bam. I'd high five you if I could is really funny. The rib exploding one? That's a pretty good choice. I'm gonna actually just, you know what? I'm gonna just speed run. Let's just go down, down, down. We're going next. Oh yeah, and you can change weapons between floors, which is kind of cool. Josie, welcome to the stream. We are in the middle of Boyfriend Dungeon. Ow! Guy got me in the booty. Yeah, that's what I thought, thingy. These freaking cell phones, man, they're mean. Although, I probably should be farming for materials as well. Some mats for crafting, since that is important in the game. Oh, hey, you just came in here, huh? That's fine. I will say, since this game launched, the enemy pathing is a little bit better. Ow, what the shit? Although those jump scares are awful. I forgot that she can't easily destroy the projectiles as much. But I can do that. Stinkheads. Ooh, free boba, nice. Very good. Ooh. She says the mall's not bad when it's with me, chat. Red rose recipe. Wonder who likes those. Yeah, loot. Give me the loot. There's so much loot in the game, it's wild. Also, again, the first time I played this, I'm like pretty sure I used a controller, so playing with a mouse and keyboard has been really interesting. It actually plays pretty well. Deep cut, but I would put Eric in the horsepower saw trap. Oh, man. Ooh, ice skating. I never quite got the hang of ice skating. It's fun, don't get me wrong. I fall down a lot. I hope you're ready. Hang on to me.
Huh?
Are you sure? I'd hate to bring you down with me, but here goes. She clings to your elbow, carefully putting one skate in front of the other. Faster. Wait, stop. How do I stop? She slips and stumbles, but you help her regain her balance. Valeria beams, excitement flushing her cheeks. Eventually, you take off the skates.
Thanks.
Thanks, that was fun. Cute. Fun as hell. Fun AF. Oh yeah, sometimes it is worth it to just leave these here once you activate them, and then you can run, like, backtrack into a room and heal again. That is part of the strats. Nice find. Cap recipe. Ooh, more clothes. More customization. Alright. Yeah, that's right. Get confused, enemies. Ah! Ah! There's so many enemies. Damn, we're killing it with her. Oh, god damn it. I didn't mean to pick that up. I didn't mean to grab that. Good lord. Dude, there's so many saw traps. It's so funny to see chat talking about them. A million of them. A million bajillions. I'm gonna leave that there in case I need it. Oh, I don't, though. We're just going down. Here we go. Floor 6. We're 3 away from 7. Enter the Gungeon player in me is still paranoid that all the drops you didn't pick up will be stolen. God, I love that game. That's fun. Skating is genuinely a very cute date, especially if one of you can skate and the other can't. Oh, that's Morgan and I. You're bundled up, so no body image pressure, but scarf and hat fun. Now, I eat shit like 20 times when Morgan and I go skating. Gates closed. Maybe you can find a key nearby. Oh, here we go. Battle your fears. Big telephone. Giant telephone crab. Evil boss. Evil boss enemy. Giant telephone. Oh, this is gonna take a long time to beat this boy. He's a big boy. Ah! Don't grab me with your crab hands. You're just a phone. Oh, shit, I forgot he can do that. Oh, boy. Ow, you fart head. Aha. I'm faster than you, and I'm stronger. Oh! Ow! No, 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 no! Oh, you fart. Ow. Okay, this is bad. Grab this. Oh, run away! Oh, boy. Oh, there's twine over here. Nice. Stay away. Hit and run. Oh, he's dead. Oh, get frickin' owned. Feels good. And I got the key. Check it out at your workbench. The Sleepy Time zine. We did it. Easy. Easy clap. And now, we simply continue. Oh, that's not something I can go in? That's odd. Dude, the music? Killer. Ow. Ow! What the shit, man? Oh my god, I'm getting caught on things. Please. Leave me alone. Oh. Heal. Stop. Stop being bad. Stop being bad and mean. Thank you. Good shit. I'm gonna go grab heals up here quick. This is why I left these. Yeah, jam out to this song, honestly. Slapping big ass. Also, there's a secret room over here. With a safe. Hell yeah. Shiny. Shiny and plastic. Moment by the fountain. Feels nice to stretch out after a long session of stabbing monsters. When I'm a dagger, I'm more focused, but more tense too. Enjoy it though, right? Mm-hmm. Of course. Why do you think I'm here? The pay isn't that great. She nudges you playfully and sits on the fountain's edge. You sit together in a companionable silence.
Thanks.
Thanks, that was nice. My life could use a little more peace. And now I'm ready to head back in. And I heal from the dates, which is very nice. I did not mean to grab that. Oh well. Also, I vastly overestimated how much time, or underestimated how much time it's gonna take to get the get the boy unlocked. But we will get there tonight, I promise. I'm moving. I'm smoothing. I'm grooving. all the saw trap deaths for Eric. So funny. Oh my god, little mini boss telephone. Hey. Hey. Very unkind of you to do this to me. Please leave me alone. Hey, 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 ow, ow, ow. Ow, and the big TV is here too. Hey. And if I hadn't taken all that other boba, I would have had more free boba. I'm a fool. Yeah, that's right. Get bullied. Wonk. Bam. May not remember most of my childhood, but I can sure as shit name an insane amount of saw traps. Listen, everyone's allowed to have a special interest, okay? It's just the way life works. All right, next floor. Floor 6. Here we go. And then next time we talk to, or leave the dungeon, Valeria will want to date us again. Which is kind of cool. People have never seen this, by the way, since it is getting a little late. How are we feeling about this? While people are awake. Free boba there. And no offense if you don't like it. It's fine. Ice cream. Want some? It'll be my treat. Vanilla apricot gelato. Chocolate foot. Oh my god, apricot gelato. Feeling fancy, huh? Tastes like summer. Or at least the idea of summer. Summer here in Verona Beach is a bit too much. If we were outside, this would probably melt before we could even eat it.
Huh.
Where would your ideal summer vacation be?
Somewhere cool. It's a fun game. I like it. I didn't know what to expect, and it's pretty interesting so far. Yeah, it's really just a very strange mashup of game genres, huh? It's fun. I love that it's a relationship-focused Hades-style game. Yeah. It's very like, yeah, Hades meets a dating sim. Yeah, for sure. Done naming saw traps. My girl is on screen. She's been on screen. Are we gonna have more of this playthrough? Originally I was like, I'm just gonna show you guys until we get to 7, but people who haven't seen this, or even people who have, would you want another full playthrough? Andromeda, hello, hi, welcome. It's like so interesting in retrospect to me, at least.
I guess we gotta get back to work. I can feel a sugar rush coming on.
Yes, yes, please. And Hades is not a dating sim already. Totally would love a full playthrough. Yes. Give me more. Yes. Okay. Okay. Sure. I mean, it's been such a long time. I don't even remember some of the plot lines. And I never went through and dated everybody all the way through. So, oh my god, there's an enemy hidden. Uh-oh, this might be the end of me. Oh god. It's fine. We have heals. That's okay. Daddy's got credit cards. Sorry, I quote that all the damn time. You can ask Morgan. It's the line from Spirited Away. Oh. Oh god. Okay. Enemies, feel my wrath. Oh, don't worry. I'm just gonna freaking roll into an enemy attack. That's okay with everybody. Oh my god, why is these things freaking tanky? Why do you have so much HP? Ah! Sorry. Oh my god, I have no heals. Okay, kill the other enemies first that are faster. Or maybe find some things here that I could use. Duh. This is one bad thing about Valeria. She does, like, no damage. She's very quick. I keep getting trapped on those little holes in the ground. Help, help, help. Oh, my God. Heals. Heals, game. Please be nice. No heals.
He'll survive.
Oh!
Probably.
Killed by crab phone. Yeah, I'm very low level. If we get bored of it, we don't have to go all the way through. I don't give a shit what you guys think. If I get bored of it, I won't go through. Alright, we're gonna level up a lot and get way more HP, which is good. So. Play Ice Cream by Yunjin. Alright. We're going back to the ER. I hate to say it, but you kind of got dunked on. Yeah, I did. They bullied me a bit. Alright, what'd she have to say about it? I had an idea. You like museums? Yeah, I love them, actually. IRL. Meet me at the museum? Wear something red. Seriously? JK, wear whatever you want. That's funny. Alright, we have... Jesse said you're fighting your inner demons in the dungeon, so it's kind of like therapy, but with swords? I feel like this was actually like a conversation, knowing the dev team, that they probably had in the planning stages of the game. It's like therapy, but with swords. I'm gonna say, yeah. Sure, Mom. Sure. Well, that sounds good. Sounds healthier than I thought. At least if you don't take any permanent damage. Therapy is important, especially when you're feeling on edge. I never told you this. Mom, you can't say words like that. The internet's weird. I think, like, I know you're trying to make a sword pun, but don't say that. I never told you this, but I went to therapy for 12 years. It helped me grow and level up as a person. 12 years, are you okay? I'll try to do the same. I just like to fight. And say, are you okay? Therapy would be more fun with swords? Oh, yeah. Hi, yeah, it's totally normal, kiddo. No worries. Heart emoji. Cute. Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Mother. Mummer. God, she funny. She a funny lady. Alright. Let's, craft, maybe? Cap recipe? Yes, please. I'm gonna ask my therapist if she'll duel me if I bring in Nerf swords next time. You know what's funny? There are some therapy approaches that will do things like that. Like sock and boppers, stuff like that. So, just finished a night shift, so my brain hurts. Well, feel free to kick back. I hope that, I hope everything... Ooh, cupcake. Went as smoothly as it could at work. Red rose recipe again. I wonder who that could be for. Also, there is a way in this game, unfortunately, to like botch your run and be hashtag just pals, kind of. Not just pals, but like they won't say I love you, which is kind of wild. So, yeah. Yeah. Also, Liz, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Andromeda.
The other L word.
Thank you.
Lesbians?
Well, Andromeda, get home safe. She once tried to convince me to take up parkour and free running. I think she'd be down to clown. Actually, that rocks, Hoodie. I love that. All right, let's level her up so that I am less useless when I go down there next time. Find Valeria in the lobby. She leads you into the museum. In the first gallery, Valeria glares daggers at one of the sculptures. She's good at that. It's too perfect.
Perfection is so boring. I don't trust it. You're saying I'm not perfect? Beauty is boring. I prefer paintings. And say, yeah, you know what? Me too. So much more left to the imagination. Valeria guides you through the museum without a map according to her whim. Would you like to offer a gift? Yeah, girl. You want a cupcake? Sounds like you'd think it was kind of yummy. She thought it was okay. Oh, thank you. Really? She talks about the art with intimate fondness, like they're eccentric family members. I forgot she was that close to leveling up too. Crap. That was kind of a waste of a gift. But it is what it is. Just wondering, if you could steal a painting from any museum, which one would it be? Are you? That's a loaded question. Are you a cop? I'd never steal. I say that's a loaded question. I know. They're my favorite kind of question. You've really never thought about it before? I'd steal The Birth of Venus by Bouguereau. Totally said that right. See naked beans in her cousin chat here. I clothe them. Simple. Well, I appreciate that, Liz. Thank you very, very much. Also, 420 subs. Wild. Perfect number. It's in the Musée d'Orsay. Ground floor near the stairs. The real issue's the size. It's 3 by 2.18 meters. And it would be a crime to roll it up. Stealing it is a crime. You've thought this through. Well, it wouldn't do to get caught, would it? Probably not. I'd miss out on the chance to enjoy my painting if I was in prison. Now it's your turn. What would you liberate? Da Vinci's Mona Lisa, Klimt's The Kiss, O'Keeffe's Summer Days. Ooh, The Kiss. A Rembrandt? That's not a bad choice, Obi-Wan. A passionate and bold piece, rather like you, I think. I hate museums as much as I love them. The idea of them, anyway. Art should be free, out in the world, not hidden away like this. But Verona Beach isn't so bad. The museum's free and open to the public. Justice for Starry Night. Have you heard about the new mural at the mall? Maybe we could go look at it together sometime. I'd love to know what you think. People are saying it's the Roses of Venus. You know, the anonymous graffiti artists. Maybe they thought Verona Beach needed a little more beauty and love. Just as you're getting to know her better, Valeria's attention wanders. You look around to see what's distracting her, and wait. It's the guy from the park. He's standing at the gallery entrance, glaring at you both. I'm so sorry. I'll take care of this. She grabs the guy by the shoulder and pulls him away. She whispers it to him. They look intimate, like they've known each other forever. Birth of Venus by Botticelli. Okay, that's not bad. Haven't been to the museum in years. I love the museum. I think all museums should be free. I agree. Also, the British Museum should be about 1/10 the size it is due to its repatriation of its content. Yes, we need to have like everything in that returned to the cultures that it was colonized from. Absolutely. After a few moments, Valeria returns looking flushed and angry. Do you want to get out of here? You mean go home with you? What happened to romance? Why is he here? I don't want to talk about it. I just want to be somewhere else. With you. Love rank 2, baby. Enemies are confused longer or rolls farther. I think confused longer. A big stun in this game is very, very useful. As a Brit, unfortunately, I agree. It's okay. You're one of the good ones. So what do you say? Hell yes. Some other time, let's stay friends. Hell yes. See, but look at this, chat. You can just say, let's stay friends if you want. Isn't that kind of cool? You don't have to get down and dirty. Which is, you know, a pretty neat thing, in my opinion. Hell yeah. You take Valeria home to your apartment. Nice place. Oh, she's confident and knows what she wants. She figures out quickly what you want to. Wait, I didn't know it would lead right into this. After she snuggles into you, her hilt perfect in your palm. You're warm and cozy and soon fall asleep. Oh, man. Oh, Andromeda have so much fun when you do that. Yep, banging on the first date. Yep. She didn't bring the U-Haul. Yeah. Not a painting, but I would steal the carotid back from the British Museum and put her with her sisters. Wait, I actually don't know what that one is. In the morning, she's gone. Interesting.
And then Jesse. I got a U up from Valeria. That's so funny. Found you another date. You're probably better already. Just the freaking splash emoji. It'll be fine. No, I wasn't sweating, Jesse. I think you're too innocent. Go to Paradise Lost tomorrow at noon. She'll wear a blue jacket. Great. Thanks, man. Don't forget to smile. But fake smiles are bad. Never mind, smiling optional. Stolen Sister is what she's most commonly referred to as. Ah. It's one of the sculpture columns of one of the Greek temples. Ah, okay, yeah, Liz knows ball. Apparently, damn. That's cool. I was so worried when you were off to VB on your own, but you're doing great, facing fears, finding friends. I'm amazed. It makes me proud. My little baby bird flying on their own. You don't miss me? It's hard with... I'm gonna say, you don't miss me? Are you serious right now? Of course. You're the love of my life, you know that? I try to stay out of your way, but this is important, and independence is part of growing up. I'll be here when you need me. You'll always be my kiddo. Thanks, Mom. Heart emoji. All right. You up? Morning. I could have said new phone. Rot, enjoy watching Twilight and eating your ramen. Thank you so much for hanging out. Let's just dunge for a while. Oh, wait. I want to see you again, but I need to think. Let's just dunge for a while. Yeah. I'm going to say, let's knife emoji, exclamation point. Thumbs up emoji. Damn. Okay. Yeah, let's just dunge. That's fine, girl. Let's just go dunge. Okay. Wait, Paradise Lost. Let's do this quick. We have to meet 7 after this. So
Welcome to Paradise Lost. I'm Olivia. What kind of cats do you like?
Oh, Olivia. All of them.
That's
love
not
cats.
a real answer, you know.
Yes, it is.
But
I
it's
love
true
cats.
that every cat deserves love.
Yes.
Hmm.
Do you want to order some coffee? Don't you work at Kix? Are we on a date? I'm gonna say, don't you work at Kix? Oh, sorry. I thought Jesse would tell you. He set us up. And, oh, I forgot to take off my work apron. Sorry, 1 second. Olivia takes off the apron with a smile. I mean, I guess this is kind of a date, but it doesn't have to be. I'm just hang and pet cats. I don't really like dates anyway. Who wants to play some game of trying to guess the right thing to say? And then you flirt and you're supposed to start kissing. It's also fake. Yeah, guess. Well, don't guess. You're gonna see why she doesn't like that kind of connection and intimacy once we unlock my boy. That's all I'll say. I'm gonna say, totally understand. Or are you just playing a dating game? I'll never know. Olivia frowns slightly, eyes focusing in the distance. Wait, don't look behind you, but I think someone's watching us in the window. You peek from the corner of your eye, but you don't see anyone. They're gone. Maybe I was imagining things. An elegant cat walks up and sits nearby, staring at you curiously. That's Elsa! That's Elsa! I have personal beef with Olivia. Andromeda, have a good, safe train ride. That's the worm. Huh? I don't recognize this one. Who are you, kitty? Are you new here? She's so cute. May I pet you, perhaps? Olivia reaches her hand tentatively, but the cat stalks away again, tail in the air. Guess I offended her. You spend some time with Olivia chatting and petting cats. This was nice. See you around. See ya. So if any of my friends become single, I'll let you know. She backs out of the cafe with a blush. Yeah, they put Elsa in the game. It's because of me. The cat gives you a pitying look. This is your fault. Here, kitty, kitty. Nah, I love cats. Cat stares at you until you feel uncomfortable. You head home. That's Elsa sometimes. She just stares. And you're like, what are you looking at, girly pop? Oh my god. And then we have this douchebag. I wonder who was in the window. You know? I guess it didn't work out, huh? And say, it was great. I'm gonna just pretend. Don't lie to me. I saw your date-tastrophe. I've been there. I know how it feels to be rejected. They think they're so much better than us, but they're not. You're better than all of them. You deserve to be treated like royalty, Bree. It's okay, thanks. Please stop. Yeah, cat looked at you like, whoa. Sorry if I'm awkward or say too much. You're just so lovely. Smiley face emoji. Okay, bye. Yeah, Maya, honestly, yeah. Haven't disliked the character this much since the freak twink and date everything. Yeah, like, he's so terrible and broken, like, no one likes him. And some of you like some questionable red flag characters, I'll say it. Some, I could fix him. No. Yeah. This is... Yep. Creepy boy. So, how'd it go with Olivia? No dice. Poop emoji again. I love the poop emoji. Okay, don't worry about it. We're 0 for 2 then, but this is normal. This is progress. Just think, a few weeks ago, you never dated anyone. Now you have experience and skills. If you want to change up your weapon combos, check out the gym in town. The most romantic holiday ever is around the corner. Arbor Day? No, silly, 4th of July. Nothing's more romantic than a barbecue and fireworks. I don't like fireworks as much. I wouldn't fix him or make him worse. I want him as far away from me as possible. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Veil paper. Honestly, the big red flag. That's perfect. I'm going to say, of course, period. You think I'm joking, but wait and see. I met my partner, Samantha, at a barbecue. It's gold. You'll be all hard eyes. I'll send you details soon. Okay, Jesse. Thanks, buddy. All right. 4th of July is as romantic as shin splints is funny. All right. So you can change your characters if you want. You can go to the gym, say hello, and then you can like mess with your skills, which is pretty cool. I do, even though Valeria is a little bit stronger than Isaac right now and faster, I do feel like Isaac's range is going to be better for this first dungeon. I think he does a little bit more damage too. I know Sunder technically would probably be the best. You don't want to meet Sunder. He's a guy. We'll do it. Name. 3. The bouncer unclips the velvet rope and you step inside. Sunder is venting to a woman sitting next to him in the VIP area. The biggest sin of this game is you cannot date this character. Yeah, we're hanging out with someone. But I just can't feel a real connection, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Join the club. And without love, what's the point? Hey, Bree, do you believe in soulmates? Absolutely, I want to. No way. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a tragedy. It really is. Sunder hesitates, eyeing you. You wonder if you said something wrong. I think I do too. I just keep getting so disappointed. I'm not sure anymore. Love rank 1. Finishers cause enemies to bleed. Maybe I'll use him. Maybe we'll go down with him. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, with Mandy. Come on. They make it look so easy in the movies. Romance has been dead at least 500 years. Yeah, so, Bree, this is Mandy. She's my business partner, co-owner of the club. Charmed, I'm sure. And what kind of sword do you turn into again? Oh, they're a wielder. I literally told you 5 minutes ago. Are you listening at all? What'd you say?
Nah.
You know, never mind. This is a good song. It's time to dance. I'm feeling healed from my abduction and done shouting. What about you? Yeah, sure, let's dance. Yes, tonight we dance like we're gonna die in 50 years. Woo. What? We are. Whatever, idiot. I love the foreshadowing that I noticed in some of the dialogue in this game now. Mandy kisses the bouncer on the cheek as she leads you and Sunder to the dance floor. Sunder mostly sways and sips his drink, but Mandy dances with abandon. You can feel the music thumping in your chest. Play cool. Try some dance moves. I want to try some dance moves. Take a chance and put your heart into every motion. Mandy takes it as an invitation to dance very, very close to you. See what I mean? Oh my god. Sunder smiles and leaves the dance floor in the direction of the bathroom. Mandy leans in, her breath warm in your ear. You know? You should really be careful, little one. Sunder eats up lovers one by one. He seems nice, but he's double-edged. I know you said you were looking for a soulmate, so... Believe me, Sunder isn't it. He lies. He's dangerous. Sunder's using you.
part of it is his addiction, but he's too selfish and violent to be a good boyfriend. Then why are you his friend? I'd rather be with you. Are you talking about drugs? Violent? Say, I'd rather be with you. Now, let us flirt game. Mandy's lips curve into a smirk. Yeah, let us wife her. I'm going to be very straight, not bi L. Oh my god. Well, that's not going to happen. Sorry, kitten. But I like you. You're sweet. I'm just trying to help. Be careful. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Good luck. Mandy kisses you on the cheek and leaves. The crowd parts around a sword that seems to be dancing its way toward you. Mandy left, huh? Just us two now. Let's enjoy this moment while we can. I prefer your human form. I'm leaving too. She wore me away from you.
Hey!
She what now? Hold on. We should talk about this while I'm in human form. I want to look into your eyes. I'll just have to prove her wrong. Everyone's done things they're ashamed of. But I'm a good person. I'll be good to you. Let's just keep it casual. Trust me. We'll conquer the dungeon. And have a great time together, too. I hope so. Just smiles and leads you back into the busiest part of the dance floor. You dance together late into the night till you're breathless and sweaty. Yeah, give us our queen of the night, goddammit. Oh, Lux is the guy you were thinking of from Date Everything? Oh, yeah. I'll make autistic eye contact with you, Sunder, is really funny. Eventually, the night is over, you head home. That's funny. On your way home, you find a rose on your doorstep. The note reads, thinking of you, Eric. You carry it inside. Ugh. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Gross and bad. Yeah, ew. All right. Oh, boy. Hey, what's up? Having a good day? Don't send me things. Creepy, yep. No need to thank me. A person like you deserves appreciation. My business is doing well, so I'm generous. Come by the shop sometime, if you don't hate me. Well, hey cutie, sorry if I'm too flirty. You can tell me to back off, but this is how I am. You're a good dancer. Winky face emoji. You are too. Back off a little. Is that code for something? Yeah, I do hate you, Eric, so yeah. Yeah, thinking of you, well, don't, yeah. Yeah, he's way worse than Lux. Like, I can put up with Lux at the very least. Only if you want it to be. Let's go again sometime. All right, man. Wait, Jesse had... Almost got you another date, but I need some info. Be honest, would you rather get to know a guy who's buff or sweet? Swords only. More info, please? Okay, that's fair. His name is Jonah. And he's the best. The way they start setting up Jonah all the way back here is really funny. Oh my god. Yeah, the way I'd so readily accept a rose from Sunder versus Eric because Sunder's a fuckboy. Yes, but Eric's just... Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like, give me the address to the shop so I can actually mail a pipe bomb to it. Yeah, the himbo himself. Jonah. How do you know? You date him then. Approved. I'm gonna say, how do you know? We used to date a while back. Yeah, I just need to do that for the lore. Way before Samantha. He was really fun. He'd be a good friend, I think, no matter what happens. Okay, I'm in love with someone else. Don't want to date your ex. Will I meet... Yeah, will I ever meet Samantha, by the way? Like, huh? You know? So... Oh, yeah, the problem is, Ren, even when you send him nice replies, it's, like, very obvious that it's not, yeah. That he is not a nice boy. And the writers did that purposely. It's like, even if you feed into the game of someone like that, you never win, is the problem. So, yeah. Himbo, I was talking about Jordan, not Jonah. Of course, talk to you soon. Okay, Jesse. The fun... that conversation with Jesse just set up one of the deepest gags in the game as well. Kind of like the bucket hat. It's kind of fun.
All right, let's dunge. Let's go meet my boy before it's 3 in the morning. All right, let's go to the mall. I'm going to use Sunder this time. We'll see. He's pretty good. And we get to start at floor 5. Sander's got more valid reasons for his fuckboy. Sunder's got more reasons
where the
for
monsters
his
are coming
fuckboyery.
from.
Eric's excuses for his just yeah, he's just a twink cell. Yep, he's just icky man. All right, floor 5. Battle your fears. We have to beat this boss thing again. I think maybe I didn't. Can't remember. But I'm doing like way more damage, as you see here, which is very nice. And he's got like decent wave clear, which is like really nice about Sunder, because he's got that like spin on his like attack combo. Ah, no! I hate when they stun me right next to the phones. Oh yeah, I also have to remember to just use that. My zines. Important. Look at that. No, I thought I was far enough away. It seemed like I was out of the AoE. All right, and then the bleed here in the early game too, the bonus damage is so good. Ow. That was silly of me. Please. The boss not bleeding is kind of annoying. I didn't realize that they don't get bled. Sucks because it's clear that Eric has so much trauma and baggage that caused him to behave the way he does. I want to be sympathetic because clearly he wants to love and connection, but is disgusted by him right out of the gate. Also, he's a fictional character, so like truly just fuck him. Yeah, Bleed is goated in the beginning of the game, especially. Even with how much you were hating on him, Eric is so much worse than I expected. Oh yeah, yes. You are kind of, well, we'll just have to keep playing. That's all I gotta say. Again, this music also just bangs so hard. So good. All right, 2 more floors. Or 4 more floors, and then we see the boy. We gotta get to it tonight. So much boba. So much bobus. Liz, yeah, this is only the beginning of the game. Wait until you meet everyone else in this game, too. Sunder watches the waterfall, mesmerized. I'd like to offer her a gift. Here's a rose. I know you love these. Oh, thank you. I like this. I like you, too. The sound of the water is almost musical. Not very good for dancing, though. More like trance. You think they have a music store? I guess those don't really exist anymore. But malls aren't popular anymore, either. And here we are. So anything's possible. Oh well, let's keep going. Thanks, man. Exactly, normally I'd be able to find an iota of sympathy for fictional characters acting that way when it's clear they're caring so much. Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, Eric is like irredeemable. As fictional, I can declare him my mortal enemy with no remorse. Exactly. It's not parasocial to hate Eric, chat. You have the stamp of approval from 7 Boyfriend Dungeon official. Look how fast I'm tearing through these guys now. Ow. But I'm still going to take a lot of damage because I'm not paying very good attention to what's happening on the screen. Oh my god. Death. Death to all of them. Okay, might as well zine. A time or 2? That's fine. I don't really use that. Oh, plastic's good. And then they'll just die to bleed. DOT is goated. Hi. Yeah, even you take DOT. I do like that the crab phones try to run away. We won, like we always do, as far as I'm concerned. Hating the voice actor? What the actual fuck is wrong with you? Hating the character, though, actual, correct, and morally superior choice. Exactly. Exactly. All right. Heading down the escalator. All right. Man, I should have just started with Sunder, but it's just like a morally incorrect choice sometimes. Like, don't get me wrong. I love the way they wrote him, but also, like, oh my God, Sunder, man, come on. You gotta chill a little bit. Again, the fuckboyery. Chef fuckboyardee that he is. Man, bleed is actually like that. Oh, I didn't even see that. Bleed is so strong here. Not Chef fuckboyardee. Yeah, 3 more floors, and then everyone gets to go to bed. And then you don't see me again till Thursday. And I don't have to go crazy because little Elsa girl's surgery's not till September now. Yay! So me and our little family can relax a little bit and not feel as sad or nervous. Honestly, how terminally online can you be to harass a voice actor for daring to do his job? Yeah, you'd be surprised. Again, even the rest of us on the cast got a little bit of harassment. And by a little bit, I mean, boy, I've had people over the years, due to content creation, write some bizarre things to me. But, holy moly. That sure was the time for, like, a week. And I feel way worse for Alex, because he got it way longer. He got it for a very long time. I'm not even going to do that challenge spot. I need to unlock my boy. The urge is so deep in me. Also, why am I not picking up this boba? Give me. Chef fuckboyardee's nuts. Wild comms tonight in the club. Alright, arcade date quick. Oh, I loved pinball back in the day. Did they have the classic one? Ballyhoo? Doesn't look like it. Everyone forgets the best stuff. What do you want to play instead? Shoot, shoot, kill, kill. Dangerous dancing rhythm driving mania. Shoot, shoot, kill, kill. Oh. You're bloodthirsty, huh? I'm not a great shot, but I like a good adrenaline hit. Play aggro. I'll cover you. Reminds me of how much hate Jack Leeson got after just the first couple episodes of Game of Thrones because of how well he played Joffrey. Yeah, it was literally a Joffrey situation. It sucked. So, this is your own fault? Eventually run out of tokens. Sunder smirks. Good game. I liked it. Yeah, dangerous dancing rhythm is just DDR, yep. It's such a good touch. Like, again, the devs, as just someone who knows them, they are super nerds. They are just like you. They're your people, chat. I promise you. They are your people. Dorky shit, they know it. Dorky stuff, they will entertain the idea of dorky shit forever and ever and ever alongside you. I don't know if we will meet 7 tonight. Holy shit. These are tanky enemies, man. And I don't mean like the online kind. Oh, boy. Ah! Get out of the way. Ow! No! Oh my god, I almost died there. Like, for real, I almost died. Please die. Thank you. And I can't get that item. Oh, I can. Nice. Okay, line them up. Lining them up like ass cracks. Oh! Thank you. Get out of here. I'm the gamer. I doubted myself for a moment, but then I gained. Oh shit, I suck. Man, those hit for so much. Fortunately, they sometimes drop boba. Huh? What? What do you mean? That's a line in frickin'... Yeah, I was gonna say Liz. Thank you. Liz again picking up the references. I do like when characters have trauma reasons for why they act the way they do, but the narrative makes it clear that their trauma doesn't excuse their actions. It's a good reminder for the audience that it's true in real life as well. Absolutely. Yeah, you got me, Liz. Thank you. Low-key happy that I stay away from fandom activities with how much drama they can have. Good at keeping my mind intact. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Gorilla's reference. Thank you, Tiny. You know. We got a couple real ones. All right. Another floor down. Floor 7. You know, they really should have, like, as a poetic thing, put 7 on floor 7. They really should have done that for me. But we now have an elevator, so we'll be able to get to him, like, super quick, even if I die here. Ah, dude, the cell phones are so mean. They're bullies. Ah. Ow, dog. What? Chasing you down. Evolved form of sand is the description for glass. That's funny. It would make too much sense. We've established that I can only remember the names of saw traps. What makes you think I can remember song lyrics? Okay, okay. Fair, fair, fair. No, that's righteous. Oh, no, I didn't mean to pick up that damn boba. That damn boba. No, I didn't. Okay, fine. It's fine. It's whatever. No one even cares. No one even cares. I'm not even mad about it. It's fine. Stop, cell phone. Leave me alone. Stop it. Thank you. Be dead. Ah! I can't wait to unlock my boy also because he has the best stun in the game. Like a little bit of a goated character. By a little bit of a goated character, I mean like he is like unbelievably goated. Like his moveset is super good. So good that in what was it, Mashable's ranking of how good the weapons were, he was number 2. And they said that they liked how his character what his character arc was. I know we meet the bulk of the characters in Dunge 1. I really prefer Dunge 2. Oh yeah, the story in Dunge 2 I actually think is a little stronger. He and Sunder are tied first for me. It's really interesting. Sunder is a super divisive meta pick for the combat. A lot of people love how he plays, but he is a very specific play style that some people don't like. But I personally, I didn't put like a ton of time into him my first playthrough. So like playing now, he's kind of, especially early game, holy shit, this is like big damage with the bleed. DOT is like actually broken. What? That didn't heal, or that didn't hit the yoinkity splunkity? Nothing like a massage to loosen up all those tight muscles. You both sit in the massage chairs, they begin to vibrate and knead your back. The music in Dunge 2, oh yeah. I mean, the whole soundtrack's awesome, but yeah, the music ramps up in Dunge 2. You relax into the massage. Too soon, it's over. It looks like Sunder has fallen asleep. Have another massage. You enter round 2. The massage isn't quite as effective the second time, but there's no rush. When it's over, you see Sunder has woken up at long last. Sunder stretches like a cat and finally stands up. All right. You ready to go? He's great for Dunge 2, too, which makes sense. Yeah. Like, thematically, it's... Even though, like... Well, I mean, it's actually awesome because, like, they all have different commentary during the Dunge dates. And they have different commentary during, like, combat and stuff. So, like, they do... Oh, my God. Yeah, that's going to mess me up because I'm so used to Isaac being able to easily take out projectiles every time. But it's so fun to sometimes, like, thematically, like, bring in who fits each Dunge area. So, you get some interesting dialogue options when that happens. Ooh, silver ring recipe's good. And I got some money, man. Alright, go this way for sure. We'll get to the stairs. Making decent progress here. Oh my god, huge enemy room. I'm getting bullied. Oh my god, I'm getting bullied. Boba, boba, boba. Thank you. I gotta get rid of some of the projectile mobs, because they are... Woo, they're screwing up my day a little bit here. Dead. Dead. Okay, getting the timing down for that, for when I can strike a projectile is tough. Oh my god, oh my god, I'm getting hit as I'm healing? That sucks. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. There's just an army of dudes with projectiles that are fucking up my life. Stop. Ow, I'm gonna die. Oh, please don't kill me. I have so much to live for, like quite literally, I need to meet my character and go to bed. Oh. Alright, it's fine. TV boys. One record player guy. Okay. Jeebus. There we go. I guess the heavy attack probably clears projectiles a little easier here. And it still causes bleeds, so that's good. There we go. Holy crap, that was close. Seven's just great for everything. You can even say he's an all-rounder. He's so good. Have you tried not getting hit? Okay, all right. Floor 8. We're 1 away. We're 1 away. We can't die. I need to find 5. Oh, I should have run back for Boba. Why didn't I do that? Ah! I'm so distracted by just trying to get to my boy. Okay, Boba. Nice. We're fine. Fireball 2 to the face. That's fine. This is a level 1 Sunder also, and right click is like pretty decent crowd control clear. Because it stuns them a little bit per hit. Cheesy. Yeah, so close. 1 more floor. Yeah, 7, we are approaching your location. He will be discovered. First gamer in the... Oh my god, I hate... Alright, well that sucked. Getting stuck on the edge of those... God, Boba, yes. On the edge of the hole there is so obnoxious. Oh my god, what the hell? These guys hit for so much. We are allegedly approaching 7's location because holy cow. Please, more Boba? No. Noba? Noba. Drop a Boba. A glass again? 7 HP and a dream. No Boba. Alright, just keep you. No!
Well, at least we tried.
I was gonna say, keep that. If I could chain together. I'm so spoiled by 7 because of his stun. I was gonna say, if we can chain together attacks, then we can keep that in infinite stun loop. And then as a result, be able to just kill it. Yeah. That's okay. We're just jumping back in. I don't even care. We're gonna do one more date with Sunder, raise his level so he has another ability, and then jumping right in. Raspberry liqueur recipe? That sounds nice. Yay. Silver ring? Cool. Ah, so close. Yeah, Noba Boba. Noba Boba. Chemistry. Ooh, wait. What does this one do? I don't remember. Oh, yeah. I forgot Jesse tries to warn you about Sunder. He's like, that guy's a fuckboy. Hey, cuz. I don't know Sunder well, but I heard he doesn't have the best track record, so just be careful, okay? Thanks, Dad. Sorry. Thumbs up emoji. Not the you up type. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like literal fuckboy script, right? So, fuckboy's gonna be fun. He is fun. Hey, you up? Uh-huh. I was just feeling extra sharp today. Pixar didn't happen. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna screw it. He said it's a sword pick. This is the equivalent of a dick pic in this universe. I forgot he does this. He sent me his sword dick pic. Wow. Yeah, unsolicited sword pick. I want to kiss it? It's, I'm going to say it's okay. I'm going to neg him. I sent you my sword. Please respond. Hey, you're the one who wanted a pick. I'll compose a better one next time, maybe. See you in the dungeon. We did ask for it. It was fully unsolicited. Yeah, it wasn't fully unsolicited. Art from a body pillow. Yes, I'm aware of the body pillows because I actually gave them shit for not making one of me. But also, it was very limited run because those are really expensive to make. Dakimakuras are like really expensive. There's a mine trap, 20 experiments you can do at home. I think Fireball's better for now. How did he take the selfie without hands? Weapon people have a way. My question is, maybe it was on a timer, right? Maybe it was on a timer. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. I don't think I have another date unlocked with him yet. What's that El Granero? Oh, the Los Angeles Ballet. Shadow lurking in every heart, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, those are fine. Yeah, magic. Duct tape to the ceiling and a timer for sure. That's really... That's funny. All right. Let's do it. I leveled up a little bit. I'll do more damage. I have more HP. And I have a sword that does mega bleed. Oh, wait. I have to go down 2 levels, technically. Maybe when they pick things up, they just float like on VeggieTales.
Do you think they sell moisturizer here?
It's a VeggieTales boyfriend dungeon headcanon. It's funny. God, that's good. Whoa! Oh my god! Wait, leave me alone! Ah! I'm already failing because I'm like, oh, we're so close. It's gonna be so easy, and then I'm not even thinking. Oh my god, 10 damage a hit though? Please. Get out of my life. Get out of my dungeon. They seem to be able to float in weapon form, so maybe they can make their phones float too. Oh yeah, maybe it's like invisible arms, you know? Yeah, Mandy could be helping out. I love the VeggieTales idea. That's so funny. Ah! Oh, no! Ow! It's cheap! Cheap, cheap, cheap! I'm not just saying that because they're flying. Or that we're in a mall. Die. Oh yeah, I forgot I can really cheese here. Die. Ah! Oh, my god, I rolled into it like a silly... Big. Oh, where is my boyfriend? Can't wait for the Veggie Dungeon DLC. Weapon forms function like the clonai from Elfin Light. Oh my god. That's disturbing to even like visualize. That adds a whole new dimension. Elven Light flashbacks. Oh my god, that game or that anime. That certainly it changed part of my brain chemistry for sure. That was one of the anime that got me like super into and I remember I watched it in college, but it got me super into like horror anime. Because there honestly weren't like a ton of great ones back then. There kind of still aren't. It's kind of like an underappreciated like subgenre in my opinion. But yeah, that got me like really, really into that. Saw it at middle school age, and it was a time. Oh my god, I can't imagine watching that young. That's an awesome anime. Definitely watched that way too early, middle school, maybe freshman year of high school. Damn. Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't get around to it until college, but I'm glad that I was at least that grown when I saw it. Sure, I'll skate a bit. Want a race? I'm gonna warn you, I'm not bad. Yeah, let's race, sure. And that's what I'm talking about. 2 laps, all right. Ready, set, go. And then he goes. That opening theme changed my brain chemistry. Oh, it's so good, right? You both set off, carving up the ice. You skate as hard as you can, but in the middle you fumble and nearly trip. Like, there was just... The attitude and the vibe of that show were so unique at the time, especially. It was so surreal. It was so off-putting. It was like you kind of just were waiting for something horrible to happen all the time. So my old boss and his daughter, they used to call me Auntie to her. Aw, she's so big now. That's adorable. Sunder beats you to the finish line. Of course he did. He wouldn't let me win. Phew, that was close. You're pretty good. Now my blood's pumping. I love it. Sunder smiles. Okay. All warmed up for more monster fighting. One time I was playing Cassette Beasts, and suddenly I remembered about Boyfriend Dungeon, and my brain just started stretching some parallels between the two games. I'm sad because I started playing Cassette Beasts on Game Pass, and then I never beat it before it went off Game Pass. Which really bums me out because my friend Kaylee McKee is a voice in that game. But I really enjoyed it. I didn't get too deep into the story, so I wouldn't be able to recognize the parallels. Just the first 5 minutes of the anime, or however... Oh my... The opening scene of Elfenlied, for those who have not seen that anime, holy moly. That is, Oh, boy. It's an all-timer, but, like, just... Yeah, it's brutal. Cassette Beast is it's honestly, it's a really, really good game. Like the small bit I did get to play was like great. I had a lot of fun with it. Oh my god, 12 damage? I'll take it. So, what I'm getting from playing Sunder, since I am a 7 main, is he has a little bit of hesitation after his full heavy combo. And because he doesn't have a stun like 7 does, unfortunately what it does is... Ow. It does leave you a little vulnerable after like a 3-hit combo, so you have to be kind of strategic with the roll, I think. Oh my god, I keep accidentally eating the boba I don't need. Alright, floor 8. If you weren't sure if it'd be an R-rated anime before you started the first episode... Oh, yeah. In 5 minutes, that anime is like, oh, yeah, do you want to see how much blood we can put... Do you want to see how many disembodied limbs we can put into the budget? The animation budget? So, yeah. Cassette Beats as a follow-up game was announced not so long ago. I think I saw that when we were covering one of the game trailers events, which is awesome. Okay. Ow, mother of pearl. Okay, doing this much damage though, huge. Wait, comboing bleed, I just realized comboing bleed with flame from my Zine is wild amounts of DOT. That's like 5 DOT, like a second. Like 5 damage a second. That's huge. Okay, don't pick that up, me. Stop it, Loot Goblin. Yeah, one more floor again. Yeah, scientist department in a blender special. Oh, good lord. I have seen at least some of Elfenlied. I was trying to figure out why that sounded so familiar. It was so iconic, and it was so different at the time because of how brutal it was and the dark themes that it really covered. And there was like a lot of 80s and 90s anime that did that, and early 2000s anime that did that, but like it just had like this very strong character to it. It was done quite differently than other like anime that was just brutal to be brutal back in the day. It was actually like a very sad anime. God dang it, I didn't want to pick that up. It's okay, it's fine. We're gonna find the stairs around the corner. Maggio, what up? Hello, hi, welcome to the, close to the end of stream. But it's gonna be perfect because I'm gonna find my boy, and then people are gonna freak out, and we're gonna go on like a date, and then apparently people want more of this, so that's good. I also feel it was one of the first to have an almost subversively moe style. Yeah, and that was the whole point. Yeah, it was very like, the juxtaposition is what makes that so brutal. I felt the same way years later when I watched the anime Made in Abyss. I don't know if we have any Made in Abyss fans here, but that has like a very moe style, and it is so fucking dark. I sobbed over that anime. Like that is one of the best, most interesting, like, yeah, subversive anime that I've seen in a really long time, honestly. So, yeah. Now, Maj, it's good to have you here. Good news, my friend's coming over tomorrow to help me clean and prepare for my surgery recovery. That's so nice. It's so good to be surrounded by good friends like that. I hope it goes very smoothly. Nothing like a massage. Loosen up all the tight muscle. Oh, yeah, he wants a massage. He's happy, needing our back. He's going to fall asleep. I'm waking him this time. Huh? Whoop. I wasn't sleeping. I was just thinking. Sunder stretches like a cat, finally stands up. All right. Ready to go. So is the end here? You pick one of the partners you unlock. So, yeah, you can date as many people as you want and fall in love with as many people as you'd like, Aya. It's kind of neat. I hope you've been enjoying your lurk. You know what anime I'm still fucked up about? Violet Evergarden. You know what's really funny? I have not watched that. It's been on my to-watch list since it came out. Every single friend of mine was like, Brian, you have to watch this. This is like all of your interests in one anime. I have not seen that one. Oh, there's a stair. Oh, there's a freaking escalator, dude. Oh my god. We're here. Just one more combat room, it looks like. And we found Fabric. I'm in the same boat. Yeah. Is that... Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Is that like a mech anime, or it's like a post, like, mech war anime, right? Obviously, no spoilers in chat since I haven't seen it, but, like, oh my god. Dude, he's so strong now? Get him, Sunder. Hell yeah. I guess technically it's me doing the work. Sunder's just the sword. Not to reduce him with any kind of, like, sword bigotry. That's for Eric. No weapon people bigotry here. Chat. Yeah, it's been on my to-watch list forever. Yep, same. I sobbed and yelled at my boyfriend at the time for recommending it. I can't wait to watch it then. I love an anime that can make me die. I love slice of life anime for that reason. So many people are like, watch these shonen anime. I'm like, I love shonen anime, and they do make me emotional a lot. There's a lot of good writing. A lot of my friends are dub actors in them, and they're just, like, fantastic. But slice of life anime are just, there's something so special about them for me. Forgot about Eric? Not this chat tonight. We have been loud. We're in the deeps. Oh, I have to fight a boss I forgot before. I'm right there! That's me! That's me! Oh, God. All right, here we go. Another big phone. Hi, big phone. Okay, except now we're so much stronger. Oh, yeah, that's the whole point of this boss. This is a repeat boss, so the game's not going to explain this, but basically the idea of this game is facing your fears. And the first time we fought this boss, it was kind of hard. A little bit of a struggle. Now we are so much stronger because we are more familiar with facing our fears. And as a result... Oh my god, every time... We're cruising through this fight. A little bit easier. A little bit easier, if I may say so myself. So, yeah. Transform and fight. The overall theme of working together with partner bosses, being representation of different human concepts. Oh, that's cool. I love that. I really like that wallpaper. That's cool. I'll have to, at some point, just buy the game, because it's on sale a lot. Vodka recipe. I know who likes that. All right, chat. Are we ready? There's a reason the music got a little bit funky here. I'm gonna just let you know. Happy 5 years to Boyfriend Dungeon. Again, I wouldn't have the voice acting career I have without this community supporting me all the way through all my endeavors. But especially because of this boy. You find a strange gadget. It fits into your hand smoothly, but you're not sure how to use it.
Ah, weird. There's a button on the side.
I normally have Isaac here, so hearing Sunder say that is really interesting. I'm loud, by the way, just like real life. You press the button, and its fire flares to life. This is the best, I'm biased, but this is the best transformation sequence in the game. The laser saber turning into a spotlight, and then I fucking K-pop dance and finger heart.
Hey. Whoa. I feel slow. Like I took a really long nap.
Hey, whoa. I'd probably do that with like a little bit. Yet Siete the beam sword. The first time I played this on stream 5 years ago, I cried during this. Like, I got so emotional. I was like, what the hell? What the hell? This is so weird. Even though I had already seen the trailer on, like, IGN and a couple other places, I was like, what the hell? Star voice actor. Oh, God. It's actually surreal still. Like, this doesn't get less weird the more I've done this. The past, like, 8-9 years that I've been professionally voice acting, this does not get less weird. So, he's still one of the ones that makes me... I was watching a streamer... Cry again. I was watching a streamer back in 2021 when the game came out, and they got to this point, and the clip... I don't know who this streamer was. I feel bad because she was so cute and so nice, but she was watching this part, and... the sequence, and she's like, oh my god, the transformation. And then I talked, and she went, this voice, like that. And it was like, it was the first time anyone's ever thirsted over my voice in a voice acting role. So it was a very surreal time because it sucks that I was in like a bad mental health state at the moment because I didn't really interact with the fan base nearly as much as I wanted, or probably should have and wanted to. I just didn't have the mental capacity to do it. And there were like people making fan art, there were people making memes and funny edits and stuff like that, and I wish I had like reposted more of them or written to more people or hung out in more people's chats, but I didn't have the time or the energy. But yeah, thank you everyone. It's very sweet to experience this again with everyone. So, Seven has a very thirstable voice. Thank you. Honestly, it's kind of just me talking, but I did put it like a little bit of that, like, yeah, more of that deeper resonance kind of into it, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, I don't know. This is weird. Anyway, I think today, if I were to do this line, I'd probably be like, put in a couple, like, hey, whoa, I feel slow, like I took a really long nap, and like a little bit more of like a I'm so unsure. This is my first time seeing Seven, and can I just say bark bark or snarl?
Maybe I have a screw loose, literally.
He even says words weird like I do. That's so strange. Maybe I have a screw loose, literally.
Who are you both? What day is it?
Yeah. Tell him what you know.
I've been down here 2 weeks. Well, thanks for waking me up. I'm 7.
They wanted him, so the direction for this wanted him like very deliberate and a little bit chilly from the get-go, which I tried to do by like keeping him a little bit like stiffer. But, like, hearing it now, I'm like, damn, oh, man, if I was directing myself, I'd be like, okay, keep it stiff and distant, but also, like, have it be a little bit more fluid with the reading, where I'd probably do something like, I've been down here for 2 weeks. Well, thanks for waking me up. I'm 7. Like, something like that. But it's really interesting to hear, like, baby pro me.
I should probably let my agent know where I've been.
I'm so depressed. I love it. I'm just like so depressed. Have you heard about 6, 7? You have an agent?
Yeah. No comment. But I know I owe you one. How about a coffee later?
So depressed, I love it. Yeah, no, he is, God, he's like the freaking depressed emo poster child. All right, I'm going to say sure.
Uh-huh.
You're also welcome at La Rosa anytime. 7 leaves you and you return to your exploration. Back then there was no 6-7. Just like me for real, he is such a depressed boy. He's miserable and hot. Oh my god, you don't even know the half of it. We're going back up. Breathe a little easier as the doors close behind you. Let's see. How much did I level up here? Also, you can just keep farming and making your character stronger, like, infinitely, which is awesome in this game. Aya, thank you for the reminder. Yeah, I have to end soon, but, like, we had to meet him again tonight. We had to meet the boy again tonight. He is so miserable, Hoodie. You have no idea. People hate this character when they meet him. They think he is, like, a little miserable shit, and he kinda is. As you leave the dungeon. I won't lie. It is a little bit of a vulnerable moment for me to, like, hear my old voice acting because I beat myself up all the time. You can ask Morgan next time she goes live. You can be like, hey, does Brian really, like, kick the shit out of himself about, like, his voice acting? And I'll just, like, I'll do an audition and I'll let Morgan listen to it and I'll be like, so what do you think? And she'll be like, it's great. And I'll be like, you know what? I think I probably should have hit this vowel, like, harder or whatever. I think I fucking suck. And I like, just assume I am the worst voice actor, the worst actor in the world, and it's like the curse of being an actor. You just tear yourself apart all the time because you just want to get better all the time. It's a competition with yourself. There's no end point to the race kind of thing. So yeah, we already know you do. Yeah. Oh my god. Putting Isaac in a little box in my brain. It's 7's turn. Who hates him? A lot of people hate him. They think he wallows. He's the wallowing king. Yeah. The boy has been seen. He has been. Love the tattoo choker on the neck. Yeah, so that is kind of, like, up for interpretation. But you'll see, like, I think it's the formal wear. I think finally confirmed that it was it's like a very light-colored choker. I could be wrong about this. Again, I just work here. Let me double-check. I have a picture of it in here. Oh, wait, no, it is a tattoo. No, yeah, he has a tattoo. You can't really see it when I hold up my phone. I don't know why I did that. But, yeah, it's like a light tattoo. It's really cool. Yeah, he has a lot of details. When I got the role, they were like, he is our in-team favorite. So, when I sent my lines through, they were like, oh, my God, you did such a great job of bringing him to life, and we're so happy. Our main character has anxiety. 7 has depression. They're a perfect match. Yeah, and 7 also had just, like, crazy social anxiety for a lot of reasons. But, yeah. Your voice and the character is just match made in heaven. What the heck? I appreciate that. But it's really wild to, like, hear this and know people still enjoyed this and know I did my best at the time with, like, the skill set I had. And I'm really happy that it still holds up for a lot of people. But hearing it now, I'm like, man, I kind of have gotten a lot better at voice acting, and I'm really proud of myself for the work that I put in and the classes I've taken and the networking I've done and a lot of the, like, professional side of this thing that I've treated so much like a job to the point where it is now part of my job. It's something that I do all the time, and it was a dream of mine since I was a kid. So, like, this is really neat to re-explore in a retrospective here. So yeah. Yeah, well, that's the whole thing, Ren, is he very much, like, subverts. It's, yeah. It's, a fictional AU, so that's the whole reason. It's, like, a fun place to play around. It's like, if in a perfect world, idols would be allowed to do whatever the hell they want with their own bodies and their own image and stuff. If you couldn't tell, it's a fictional world because, people turn into weapons. As you leave the dungeon, something's not right. Why would that sword have slept for weeks? Maybe he's under a spell. Maybe he's depressed. Yeah, maybe he's under a spell. Maybe. Either way, let's keep an eye out. I'll let you know if I see or hear anything. Okay, you head home. Thanks. All right, you got the behind-the-scenes 7 special because as the voice actor, now I just get to voice things that aren't voiced in the game. Wait, people don't turn into weapons IRL? Yeah, it's starting to become a little bit more accepted. I will let you know that Korean society in general isn't 100. Chae Young's probably a bad example, actually. Western media makes it seem a little softer than, unfortunately, a lot of what still happens in East Asia and specifically Korea about a lot of that kind of thing. It's a bummer. It's a cultural thing. It's a traditionalist thing. I see a little bit of change going on with it, especially with the younger generations. There's so much more rebellious pushback, which is awesome to see. Their youth right now is very much like our 2000s youth, where they're trying to get a little bit like grungier and weirder and push back against tradition, and they're trying to break down the idea of conservatism in pockets and certain industries. And unfortunately, part of it comes to pandering to the West, like comes from pandering to the West. But like there is a youth culture there that is revolting. There's a lot of like there's like some like LGBTQ plus groups there that are getting a lot of say in even small local government things. But yeah, it's still not widely accepted in any way, shape, or form. So yeah, good for them. They deserve to let their freak flags fly. Yeah, everyone does, honestly. Conservatism is like the worst thing in the world, honestly. I understand from an outsider's POV why tattoos are seen in that light. Yep. Isn't it still pretty hard to even go to a public bath if you have tattoos? That, and it's actually hard to even find a tattoo artist in Korea. Like, they exist, but it's like that kind of thing of like, don't tell everybody. You know, like, they'll be known, they'll have social media, they'll have all that kind of thing, but it's like, don't talk about it. Just don't talk about it. Most of that stuff's to like appeal to like international art audiences and get clicks and stuff. But like a lot of the times, like if you're a tattoo artist, like you can't get benefits in a lot of places in Korea. You can't really make, like, you make a living, especially if you're flying in like international clients, because like a lot of my friends, for instance, who are Korean American, will fly to Korea to have their Korean tattoo artists give them tattoos. But sometimes it's done like in somebody's attic. Sometimes it is done not, you know, with an open storefront kind of thing. It's getting a little bit better. There's like some legit businesses out there, but it just kind of like how we're moving with weed here in the U.S. There's some like, it's like almost like a speakeasy culture. So yeah, underground. Yeah, underground tattoo scene is huge there, actually, like gigantic right now. So you know, hopefully in our lifetime, I think in our lifetime, we'll see like a broader acceptance of tattoo culture. But like, if you know anything about like Japan, it's kind of the same way. There's just like a lot of regressive association with tattoos that the older generations can't let go of, versus like this is a self-expressive art form, which is what youth culture is trying to push a little bit more for. So yeah, yo, Andromeda, glad to hear that you're home safe. Get some good sleep. Good luck with the haircut, shopping, cat cafe. Oh my god, have fun. Take care. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anyway, let's talk to our boy here, who does have a neck tattoo. Thanks again. Doctor says any damage I took will heal itself soon. What are you up to? Yeah, what are you up to? Dunno. Doesn't matter. See what I mean? Like, some people are like, okay, you're not gonna give me anything back right away. People with like a lot of like rejection sensitivity really hate the hell out of this character. I'll tell you that much. He is very, very icy in the beginning. Let me say, want lunch? I should probably eat. I'll be at Kix. Okay, man. Want to go to the club again? Yeah. That sounds fun, Sunder. It's a date. I'm all yours. Okay. Okay, so you and a +1 are invited to my 4th of July barbecue tomorrow. Jonah really wants to meet you. And he doesn't mind if you're dating someone else, no big deal. You gonna invite anyone? Yeah, definitely. Oh, well. He texts like me. Yeah, just very blunt, just like not a lot of detail. So, I don't know. He's cool. I like him. Tell them to bring something. See ya tomorrow. All right, Jesse. See ya. All right, let's go on our first date with 7, and then I do have to end stream, because Morgan and I do have a busy day tomorrow, unfortunately. I wonder who Jonah is. Welcome back in, Amethyst. You missed chat. talking about Jonah the Axe. Sorry, my chair just got weird. You see Seven sitting alone, poking at his phone. This is one of my favorite portraits of him, honestly. I really, really like the phone glow on his clothes and stuff. I was used to this style of texting because I was in fucking grad school for physics, so we all kind of talked like this. Yeah. I'm glad that, like, yeah, not everyone hated him. Most people were like, yeah, it's whatever. We're going to figure out who he is. But he turns off a lot of people. But, yeah, Jonah voiced by a himbo. I heard. Oh, it's you.
Hey.
Hey. Seven puts away his phone and looks at you expectantly. So, they also set you up as the player to be like, what the hell am I supposed to do with this guy? So, there's an awkward silence. So, what's your favorite Blade Generation album? What's Blade Generation? Never heard of... Yeah, I'm going to say never heard of Blade Generation. Seven smiles as if at a joke.
Oh.
Wait, you're serious? Oh. Blade Generation is my band from Korea. Double platinum. No big deal. You don't listen to a lot of music, I guess. Too busy? You watch net TV? Monster killing takes time. My love life is intense. I like to chill out. Wouldn't you like to know? God bless the himbo Axe. He probably gives the best hugs in the game. He's honestly the warmest written character for sure. Like, he is the easiest one to break barriers down with for sure. Very golden retriever kind of vibe. And just like chill, like, you know, I mean, he's a chill surfer dude, right? Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? Eliza, the soundtrack, right? Curious how much of that setup is how do I interact with a K-pop idol versus how do I interact with this person who clearly has a lot of emotional baggage and is therefore closed off. Yeah, it's a little bit of both. I like to chill out. Takes hard work to achieve anything, though, doesn't it? Oh well. Since you don't know Blade Generation, I guess you don't need an autograph. Would you like to offer a gift? Yeah. Do you want this silver ring? Yeah, you thought that was kind of cool. Thanks. It's so rare to have a gift hand-delivered these days. So, we're done here then. Yeah, let's dunge sometime. How is Sword Life? Want to meet up again? I'm going to say, how's Sword Life? Seven Honey, do I look like I have consumed any media that is too young to... Alright, how's Sword Life? I'm doing this one because I know his lore, so I know that this is going to be, you know, giving y'all a little bit more insight. Sword Life, huh? I guess as a wielder, that's your main interest. Well, in Blade Generation, I'm the Machne of the group. And see, so when they told me he was the Machne of the group, that's why when I originally did his lines, I was like, my agent doesn't want my sword side to be public knowledge. Might make me less cute. Like that? And they were like, no, we don't like that. So, my agent doesn't want my sword side to be public knowledge. Might make me less cute. Which honestly kind of fits, like, because he's like kind of beefy. He's obviously like a little bit more mature, even though he is a Machne. Like, he's probably like, I'm a full-grown ass man. Why does everyone treat me like a baby? You know? First date and we're putting a ring on it? Oh, you know it. Yep. Yo, I love that you get to, yeah, listen to music. He's the Machne. He takes a sip from his coffee and makes a face. Something wrong? Yeah, I mean, not really. But, they used the wrong milk. Ask them to fix it. What kind? Yeah, what kind? I asked for oat. That's so funny because I drink oat milk. I asked for oat, but I'm not gonna complain, that's for sure. Not my kind of thing.
What?
Wait, why is she coming over here? Shit. Cover for me. The cashier approaches your table nervously. Oh, here she is. Here she is. The devs are inside your walls. Yeah, fellow oat milk enjoyers. Hey, sorry to bother you, but you're Seven from Blade Generation, aren't you? I'm Olivia. Seven looks at you and shakes his head slightly. There's a slight panic in his eyes. It's not his real name. Yeah, he is. No, you're mistaken. Yeah, ... Olivia, ...
Uh-huh.
No way. I know that Bias Wrecker's face anywhere with the frickin' terminology, too. Come on. Wait, that means...
Oh my god!
Yeah, 7, run, yeah.
Oh my god, oh my god! Blade Generation is in Verona! Huh?
Maybe even Somu is here too.
7's face closes, becoming carefully blank. Olivia rushes away, typing on her phone excitedly. Who's Sungu?
Yeah.
Whatever. Can't come here anymore, I guess. Thanks for having my back, though.
Later.
I guess there's still the dunge, if you want to. The monsters won't bring paparazzi. And now, this is the only character I will use the rest of the game until we meet Pocket. Yeah, close your fucking gob before I put my fist in it. Siete from Knife Cohort. Olivia Best better be glad she's not in Dead by Daylight, because that's the moment when the K-pop idol pulls out the throwing knives. Oh my god. I played that character one time when I did a killer match, and I had so much fun with him. I had thoughts and feelings when I got to that part of 7's first date. Yeah, he puts up with quite a bit. So he's got Chain Lightning. When finishing a combo, an Energy Bolt damages a nearby enemy from the first enemy hit. So this guy's great because he can hit multiple enemies at once. He's really good for wave clear. And then as you level him up, he has the best stun in the game. Yeah, Olivia shut. Yeah, Trickster's very fun as a character. 7 slouches out, met by an expensive-looking car outside. You head home. And I'm probably going to mess his route up, honestly. Oh, yeah, the first time I played this, I hadn't unlocked him yet, so I didn't get to bring him to the barbecue, but let's bring him. He accepts, and says he'll meet you there. Yep. Damn date ruiner. Yep. Just in time for the party. I know. That's the first time I've ever done it. On the way over, you pick up something to share. Soda, cheesies, or cake? Everyone loves cake. You worry it's not good enough. Will Jesse laugh at you? You buy it anyway. The anxiety is palpable. Cake seems like a safe bet. Everyone likes cake. I literally just said that. Game, get out of my walls. You find 7 waiting outside Jesse's house.
Yo. I'm not gonna talk to any strangers, just so you know.
I tried to read it, and then I read it from the past.
Don't leave me alone.
Moss, hello. Damn wedding ring and now a wedding cake already. You ring Jesse's doorbell, but nobody answered. Yeah, my first take, I did like a panicked, like, don't leave me alone. And they were like, no, we want him to be blunt and pissed off about it. Like, he needs to be, like, he needs to just be like, don't, like it's a threat. You hear the sound of talking and music from the backyard. You go around back to investigate.
Hey, it's my coolest cousin.
It's okay, 7, we can panic
Everyone
together.
be friendly,
yeah.
Okay?
A few strangers look at you curiously and raise a glass. Your cheeks feel warm.
Oh, you brought cake. Perfect. We needed something sweet.
Yep. Rihaki, you're killing it. The voice work is chef's kiss. Thank you, Hoodie. I appreciate that. I know it's like partially my actor brain being like, I could do it better now. Give me another chance. Put me in the time machine. But like, I'm proud of this. This is, again, the role that opened up like all the voice work I have now. It's really, really cool. It's okay, my socially anxious beam sword. I'll be your thunder shirt and not leave your side. Yeah. Loga, I hope lunch is going well. I hope work's going well. Welcome back. For a brief bit, after this date, or after this event, I do have to go to bed, everyone. Imagine someone being like, don't leave me alone, and then walking into the backyard to Jesse, like, hey, cousin. Yeah, right? The immediate sensory overload, he just turns around and leaves again. Surprise immersion therapy is right.
And who's this with you? Oh, my.
7.
Yeah, so people don't like that he does stuff like that. 7. Like, he's pissed. He's like, I don't really want to be here. I just came because of this chucklehead. You're from Blade Generation, right? Samantha's really into your, group? Yeah, that was so aggressively blunt. I had to, read his name in, like, 12 different ways. Got off work, did a round of water park sim, and see you're still streaming as I'm getting comfy in bed. I hope stream's been good. Thank you, ADHD. It has been. It's been wonderful. Everyone's been awesome. We've been celebrating 5 years of Boyfriend Dungeon and this life-changing role that I got. I won't be live for probably longer than like 10 more minutes, but thank you for joining. Most neurotypical character ever. No, girl, there are some lines where it doesn't even sound like you because you've done such a good job at the inflections or lack thereof for the miserable man, and I'm in awe. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I like how every time the main character is nervous about something, the game puts an emphasis on how they did nothing wrong in the next... Yeah, it's so good at, like, soothing. Because you're like, wait, I see myself in the main character, and then the game's like, stop it. Stop. You're fine. We just yoinked 7 back. Like, no, it's okay. We like this one. Yeah. Thanks for saying. Not exaggerating. She framed a photo she took from your tour last year. Really? We were all the way in San Francisco.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that's how K-pop fans travel, dog. She's gonna flip when she finds out you're a sword, too. It's kind of not public information. Oh, well, either way, come on in while I finish prepping the burgers and shrooms. Guys, this is the first time I've actually gotten to read some of this dialogue, because like I said, I was not good enough at the game 5 years ago to unlock 7 to bring to this date, or to this event. It's fun. Work is going, but nothing too bad. Oh, I hope that the rest of it goes way smoother, Loga, and you're able to get some wonderful relaxation in when you're done. In the meantime, meet Jonah. Here, go, talk. All right, now I get to do a Jordan impression, because Jordan might have the worst me impression of all time. Like, ever. When he's like, it's me, Girbeagly, or whatever, like, he does that, like, it's me, Girbeagly, like that. I'm going to do a Jordan impression now. Jesse pushes a stranger towards you with a wink and walks away.
Hi, I'm Jonah.
Oh, I forgot you actually voiced this.
You knew that.
Hi,
already.
I'm Jonah. That's Jordan. There we go. I did it. That's me. You're Jesse's ex. What do you do? Can you become a sword? Played this game so long ago, I remember when Jonah was Owen. Eliza. Eliza. Anyway. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, cool. Well, so that's us.
Dude, it's so funny. When Jordan was recording these lines, he was texting me nonstop, being like, what do I do? What do I do? They gave me this direction. What do I do? What's that supposed to sound like? What should I do? Oh, God. He was like freaking out the entire time. Yeah, this was before Jordan redubbed all these lines. Yep. Basically, his entire recording session, he just spent it texting me, freaking the fuck out. And being like, what if I'm not good enough? And I was like, then you will do pickups like the rest of us, where you will simply re-record the line. It's okay. I have 4 to do this week alone. Yo, Rain, hello, hi, welcome. Wanted to stop by real quick to wish you a happy 5-year anniversary of Boyfriend Dungeon. It's on your voice acting journey. Thank you. You've come so far. Please take care of yourselves. Can't wait to hang out with the community soon. Rain, appreciate ya. Yeah, Jordan, you just speak into the microphone. He was like, what if they don't like it? I was like, they literally hired you as the actor already. Just fucking do the lines, bro. Yeah, he was just like, help. Like, every 5 minutes, I was just... Oh, it's Jordan again. Freaking the hell out, dude. But yeah. Just be glad he's not doing his anime pro tag. Oh, God. It's so bad. It's so insane when he does that and just goes on a tear. It's just like recording music except without the music part. That's literally what I told him. I was like, dude, you've recorded songs before. You stream. You've recorded YouTube videos. You've done short form promo. Like, just talk. Do your thing. They hired you already. And yeah, you knocked it out of the park. You did great. You know, very believable, Jonah. You stand awkwardly, both trying to think of something to say. You're Jesse's ex.
No, Jesse and me. No way. Wait. Yeah, I guess we did. Huh. But that was forever ago, and for just like a month. I haven't thought about that in years. Things were so different back then.
He also had, I remember, because him and Leah are DLC characters. I'm pretty sure he had a shorter time frame to get his lines in. Yeah, welcome on in, anybody joining right now. Again, I will be ending stream very, very shortly, but I appreciate all of your energy. Y'all have been great tonight again. Jesse said you fight monsters, is that right? So you're some kind of hero. Yeah, it's very, this is very dangerous. Is it? Maybe I shouldn't try it then. Surfing is bad enough with sharks around. Wait, I thought I was going to do a Jordan voice, though.
I've been thinking about trying the dungeon out myself sometime, maybe. Jesse said you wield, weapons down there? I can sometimes be an axe. I don't often do it, though.
That's my version of how he does my fucking voice. That's amazing. Thanks. It doesn't take much effort, though. I can't do that for long. That's gonna, like, make my brain explode. I just decide to change shape, like clenching a fist. Maybe I'll show you sometime. Anyway, I could definitely use the money from a gig, but... You promise you won't hurt anyone? Like, not even animals? Only monsters. And who decides what's an animal or a monster, I wonder? But I don't really have a choice. I wish I wasn't hurting so bad for money. Here's my number. Maybe we can go together sometime. Or, if you want to hang out, like, as humans, I'm usually at the beach. Yeah, sounds good, man. There we go. Jordan's Ben Shapiro impression. Incredible impression. It's like he's in the room with us right now. Oh, God, get out of my house. He's gonna put his fucking muddy boots on my carpet again. Levy, welcome. Hello. Here, no difference. Absolutely perfect impression. Thank you. Whether or not they're manifested from our subconscious fears, I think that determines whether or not they're monsters. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Not the boots. Yeah. Seven rejoins you, quietly eyeing Jonah.
Hey.
Oh my God, this is just like when we do a paranormal detour. Guys, this is a paranormal detour. We're checking out. I'm D-Tune, and we're checking out this haunted backyard barbecue where people have been said to eat meat. There's dead animals. Stay ghosting.
Hi.
Why do you say that so gay? Paranormal Blade Tour, exactly. So, I'm with Bree, just so you know. I'm already apparently a protective dog. Cool, you seem good together. Eric abruptly elbows his way into the conversation. Dude, who even invited him? Where's the Jonah and Seven Ghost Tour fan art?
Oh, hello. May I kiss your hand?
Go away. Yeah, Eric, get the hell out, man.
Now, my sweet, that is quite rude. Even if I know you're joking.
I'll take both the... Yeah, go away, dude. Jonah glances between you and Eric. I don't think they're joking, dude.
Well, it's a free country. That's what this holiday is about, right? And I'll freely decide to leave this party now. Good day. Give my regards to Jesse and Samantha. I must flee.
Eric hurries away, hands over his ears. No way he just said that. Oh, he said it. Oh, good lord. Yeah, surprised he asked at all. Yep. Oh my God. Suplex him. Yeah. Plot twist Eric Smaga. Honestly, with his I mean, there's a lot of proof that he would definitely be voting conservative. Yeah, be gone, Twinkcell. Be gone. Are you okay, Bree? Eric really gets to you, huh? I'm fine, thanks. No, I hate him. You realize you're lightly trembling with suppressed feelings. Where did your confidence go? Seven rolls his shoulders as if to release tension. There is a scene later with Seven that I can't wait to get to where I'm just like, nah, my character is the GOAT. I think we both wish we could never see him again. You know him too? Eric, Jesse, and I went to school together. He doesn't have a bad heart. I think he's just lonely. That doesn't give him the right to be a jerk, but I wish he would grow up. I have enough problems. It's a nice thought. Yeah, he'll never really understand. Maybe not. I have to hope so, though. The eternal optimist. The evening goes by surprisingly quickly with lively conversation. You both eat burgers and grilled portobellos steadily, walking the line between satisfaction and gluttony. Yeah, Eric would be like I'm an independent, but he'd be like a centrist that, like, is center in his mind, but is actually so far right. Yeah, it'd take 2 hours to explain his very unique views, which also, yeah, it's like, he's like, I'm better than the conservatives, though, because I won't say the slur. I'll just say all the words around it. You know? Yeah, definitely. At one point, the music's turned down and everyone quiets watching the fireworks. Yeah, socially liberal, fiscally conservative ass. As the sky explodes, you feel wild romantic energy surge through you. Yeah. I don't hate trans people. I just don't want them in my bathrooms. That's always the kind of vibe from people like that. I'm gonna kiss 7. I have to, dude. You share a tender... I forgot I do that giggle when I get happy. You share a tender moment together as the fireworks end. He just has the decorum to not call you a slur to your face. He absolutely does it behind your back, though. Oh, yeah, 100%. Someone turns the music back on. Those were some explosions, all right. Now, back to partying. 7 yawns.
Later.
I'm gonna just slip away. Goodbyes are overrated, and I'm exhausted by all this small talk. 7 squeezes your hand as he leaves.
See ya.
Bye, Jonah. Left to fend for yourself. A deep tiredness soon overtakes you. You say goodnight to Jesse and Jonah and shuffle home. We all know... Yeah, listen. 7 doing the Irish goodbye. Baller move. We all know what Eric's Grindr bio says. His only socially liberal trait is he himself is gay, but he's transphobic, and his Grindr profile is full of dog whistles. Truly, truly. All right. Never going to Kicks again, so I hope you have other ideas. Beach? Movie? Movie! Good idea. Maybe sometime. I'll think about it and get back to you. I don't know, I sighed. You can't, like, really hear a sigh over a text. That's what you think, Chad. All right. I have to quit. It's so late. I didn't mean to stream this late, but I also didn't think I was going to be crappy at the game and, like, lose automatically. Next time I play, I think it auto-saves. Yeah, it's auto-saving, so I'm going to go back into my apartment, and I think it auto-saves again. Yep. And then I only have those other 2 texts to read. You know 7 sighed while typing that text? Oh, yeah. He's, like, constantly sighing. It's really interesting, because, again, I don't want to spoil anything, but I kind of wish we got to see more of what happens to all of the characters after the conclusion of this game. So, I have to get up for work in 6 hours. Oh, my God, Hoodie! Well, I appreciate you sticking around. Very, very kind of you. And that is Boyfriend Dungeon. I guess since a lot of people haven't seen it in the community, since we've had a lot of new people join over the years. 5 years, I guess, is a really long time. Damn. A lot of people who haven't seen this, I guess we'll keep playing this on and off. Probably won't be, like, super prioritized in the schedule, but I'll definitely jump back into it. Again, yeah. 5 years since I've done this. My first major role, first major production that took a shot on my voice acting, first team that I worked like super intimately with on creating this character's kind of vocal quirks and just the idea of who he is as he evolves throughout the point of the game, throughout the course of the game. It's changed my life. It has completely changed my life. I have gotten so much cool voice work over the years. I have had people reference this. When people find out that I was the voice of 7, a lot of them like freak out. They get like really excited about that. Again, I wouldn't have believed in myself to be able to do so much of the voice acting that I have over the years without this community supporting me and being able to share just this experience, this milestone, this moment. It's really special to me. So thank you for being here for it, despite this super late hour. All of you are so great. Appreciate you, Late Night Gang. Seriously. Remember once Jordan said he tried to play this game but stopped as soon as he met Jonah because hearing his own voice freaked him out too much? Oh, I mean, it is a weird thing. I hate the sound of my own voice, honestly. I do not like it. Boyfriend Dungeon 2, listen, I would love to try to convince Kit Fox to do a Boyfriend Dungeon 2. It's only a 5-hour shift. I can be tired, Hoodie. Good luck. I want to lick a Sunder's abs. I haven't played since before the DLC came out. I still need to finish it. It's worth. I'll say it. I really like the DLC content. Thank you, Bree, for stream, and everyone take care. Yeah, thank you. Happy 5 years. So proud of the work you've done for this game and since then, and it was nice revisiting the game. Thank you, Brookie. It's really sweet. I don't know. It's just very special to share my journey because, like, I can privately do voice acting. A lot of my voice acting stuff I do is behind the scenes. I don't necessarily bring it into the public eye. When it comes to like my audition process or even some of the roles that I land, I'm a little bit quieter about because I'm just like, that's not really like the traditional like content kind of pipeline role. And being able to, I don't know, just be encouraged and have moments where I can share stuff like this that people enjoy. It's how cool. Like, what a cool thing. What a cool adventure. Like, by the end of my life, being able to be like, I was in multiple acclaimed video games, like, that's freaking cool. I don't know. Aim for your dreams, chat. Aim for your dreams. Super proud of you. So glad you're sharing this milestone with us. Thank you. I'll do it again in 10 years if I'm still around. Thanks for stream and work lurk vibes. Well, thank you for hanging out, Loga. Seriously, thank you so, so much. Chat, y'all are so very sweet. Again, big updates going on. Hopefully I'll have like even more things to like reflect on. Be like, hey, here's the 5-year celebration of this game. Here's the 5-year celebration of this animation. Stuff like that would be like really neat to do. I don't know. It's just like a special thing to be able to have worked really hard for something I really wanted, to have achieved it, and then gotten to where I'm at with it, like improved a lot, and to be able to hear my improvement, even compared to past me, even though I'm still proud of that work, you know? Also, going back to Scarlett's point, gosh, it's really funny. I'm a content creator. I hate hearing the sound of my own voice when I like edit videos or have to like make short form stuff that I listen back to. I hate listening to my own voiceover and voice acting. It's a weird thing, but also at the same time, it's like, you know, I do it in spite of that. I do it and I get more used to it. I do it and I get more proud of it. And that's what life is all about. It's just like breaking down barriers and figuring out ways to make yourself more comfortable with yourself, because you have to be the passenger in your own brain your whole life. So you might as well try to find the things that are worth loving or being proud of. And it's something that I've worked really hard on, especially these past 5 years, you know, as things have taken off. And I've just done the best I can to just change as a person and find inner strength and hopefully inspire other people to see the value within themselves. I really think it's such an important thing to do, especially these days. So thank you, everyone. Really sweet of you. Super proud of you. So glad. Oh, I read that one. Sorry. Thanks for. I read that one. Oh my God. Trying, but the dreams have hands. Oh no. It's kind of amazing that it's been 5 years. Thanks for revisiting this. Can't wait for 5 years from now and what other games you might have be celebrating then. Yeah, thank you, Ren. I'll probably be playing more of this, I guess, on the channel though. It's kind of fun to be like, hey, I'm just kind of throwing this in from left field, and people are down with it. Thank you for the stream and introducing Seven. Hey, thank you for being here for it. I appreciate that. Even though I missed most of your stream, thank you so much for the stream. And also, I've been focusing more on mental health and what makes me happy. All good, Phoebe. I'm glad to hear that you're taking care of you. Thanks for dropping by to say hello. Hope you've been well. Couple things happening while I have people's attention before we do post-stream dance party stuff. But Elsa... we got a call about Elsa this morning. So for those of you who came in a little bit later, you'll notice that the tip goal, which y'all have been so generous about, thank you so, so much again for everything that you've given, really helping alleviate a lot of the pressure for Morgan and I. We have another thing that's alleviating the pressure for Morgan and I, which is her surgery has now been scheduled officially. The vet does not think that she has to be rushed in for surgery unless something changes in her behavior. So we have a date of September 16th is Elsa will have her tooth pulled, and this huge bill here of $1,400 will then be due. But that gives us a little bit of breathing room, more time to save up for that, less pressure to give if any of you are people who have been giving. It's a really positive update for us because A, it makes us worry a little bit less about her, and B, it makes us worry a lot less about money stuff, which, you know, I hate talking about here at all. Y'all are already so generous without me mentioning sub goals or tip goals or anything like that. So, thank you to everyone who's given. We're going to keep that money set aside and ready for that surgery when it happens. But if we don't hit the goal, we don't hit the goal. You still helped out as far as lightening that burden. And if we do hit the goal, then y'all are wild, and I appreciate you. But that will probably be the tip goal that just stays up there until September, or until her surgery in September. So thank you. Ed, please know any tips that come through are going towards that. And then we're over 400 subs still. We're almost back to 500 subs, which is like so kind of everyone, and I'm so grateful for all the support. It's, God, I'm trying not to get, it's late, so I'm like all vulnerable and weird in my brain at the moment. We'll hit the goal. We'll see. It's not something I want to pressure people to do. The people who have been given, oh wait, y'all already talked me down from this ledge yesterday, I think. Thank you for supporting it regardless. There we go. That's what I'll say instead. Thank you, y'all. I'm tired, so my guard's down. And reflecting on something that was such a huge milestone for me, like this game, combined with the fact that, like, people care. Like, you don't have to care about my cat. This is my cat. This is, like, you know, I have to figure out the way to, like, figure all of this out. Y'all being empathetic human beings that are just nice people, kind people. Like, that's, I don't know, it supporting me in my voice acting, supporting me in my content. Again, all the subs recently, unreal. All the support, all the kind messages, the energy in chat has been, like, so goddamn perfect. I don't, like, ever have to, like, be like, okay, let's not talk about that. You're bringing up something bad. Like, people are, like, chill here. We're all, like, kicking back, watching a doofus play a bunch of video games. And having fun doing that together. And that's, like, what I love having here. Like, that kind of energy. Like, it's really, we're doing things really uniquely and really, it's a very special place. It's a really special community. Thank you so much. Like, seriously, I'm just, like, always very moved. And I know I'm a big middle-aged crybaby, but, damn, you don't get a community like this, unless you're doing at least something right. So I'm glad I'm doing at least something right. I don't know what it is, but I'm doing something right. So thank you. Nonsense, she's our community cat. Oh. I'm so glad people love her. She's so adorable and so cute. I'm going to sleep now. Hey, you're all good, Rot. Take care. Thanks so much for dropping by. It's in my contract. I'll pressure people for you, Xander. I appreciate you. Elsa is our cat comrade, truly. Yeah. She might be your cat, but we totally cat sit even if she wouldn't come out and we just had to fill her bowl and back away slowly. Aw. She probably would hide in any other setting or with any other people, you know. You're our middle-aged crybaby. You're doing a lot of things right. I hope so. I've worked really hard to get to this point in my life, in my career, in just, I don't know, all of it. Life's hard, you know? Pressure, anxiety, expectations. It's tough. That's why I want to, like, encourage everyone. I want y'all to keep kicking ass, keep knowing that you have a purpose. You do. Together we're a lot stronger, you know? So, thank you. It's like you're cool or something. Y'all are cool. Seriously. So my job as Girbeagly merch promoter to do whatever I can to get you money. Yeah, speaking of, I really got to work on those merch designs that I've had planned for like a year. Oh my god. Want to be like you when I grow up? Listen, I know I'm like older than some people here, so I really hope that I can show y'all you can. It's never too late to like do cool shit. Like you don't have to like grow up in the traditional way that like a lot of the older generations told us. Like you have to act this way. You have to do these things by this age. No, you don't. I haven't done any of that shit, and I figured out a lot of this on my own, and I'm really proud of it all. So, sorry I don't know how to express genuine affection when it's not Merm. I think you're cool and nice, or whatever. Hoodie, there's no requirement for you to be sincere. You're fine. You're great. You showing up, supporting what I do is cool enough. Like, seriously. Popping in to keep my stream streak, Shark. Yeah, grab that now, because I'm about to log off for the night. But y'all are seriously the best. I'm really emotional about this. This is really 5 years of this. This is really cool. And don't grow up. It's a trap. It traps you in a creakier vessel, and you have to like pay taxes and shit. It's wild. It really is the best here. Thank you for gardening such. Whoa. Thank you. Gardening such a great space, and thanks y'all for being so wonderful. Yeah, listen, y'all, don't sell yourself short here. This place doesn't feel the same without your energy. You contribute to it as well. Things are good because of you, truly. Maya, take care, get some good sleep. I'm heading out too. Yeah, I don't know, Tiny. It's because if I hadn't died on the thank you. Hadn't died on those first couple runs, I think that we would have found 7 like way faster, but I got distracted, and I had to date the other hot people too, you know. This vessel needs to cease its endless creaking, right? Yeah, it's like a freaking like old pirate ship. It's like a frigate from back in the day that is falling apart after making the journey around the world. All right, I gotta get going. Y'all, please take care of yourselves. Please remember, you do have inherent value. You do not have to earn approval. You do not have to earn relaxation. You do not have to earn self-love. It's all in there already. You just have to find ways to sift through the junk and find it and embrace it. It's something you deserve already. I promise you. I'm gonna get out of here. I'll leave y'all with a good little song for a post-stream dance party. Please get some good sleep. Grab something good to eat. Hydrate. Take your meds. Do the things that are good for you, please. My body's a pirate ship. It's sinking after taking a cannonball. That's what I feel like a lot. But, hey. At least we'll be having a party, a little bit of a rave at the bottom of the ocean in the ship graveyard, right? Sounds kind of cool. We'll be historical sites. We won't be able to be plundered or looted by divers because we'll be declared historical sites. That's how much value we have. Best lurks on the planet, by the way, and just the energy I've been needing. I'm so glad to hear, Matrix. Oh yeah, Hoodie, you would hate that. Yeah, that's your fear. Plundered. Good lord. Anyway, thank you, everyone. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. God, it's so helpful. I love y'all for that. Thank you so much. God, thank you. I hope you had a great time chatting, lurking. No matter what you did, your energy and your time is so very appreciated. Thank you for using said resources on this community. Not just me, but on each other. Just being so awesome to each other all the time. Yeah, if you want to get your fuck ices, Free Palestine, ACABs, into chat, if you'd like to do those things. And we will leave y'all with a little bit of a dance party here. I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You're fantastic people. Please don't forget that. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to get out of here. I'll see you again Thursday. Thursday, by the way, is the... Hopefully, if the three of us can coordinate this. Because, like, I've heard things from Ethan and I've heard things from Jordan, but neither of them have confirmed that they are also continuously talking about this. So I'm going to force them into a Discord group chat tomorrow, and we're going to figure out when the hell it's going to start. But Thursday is going to be my very first time playing Shift at Midnight, which is a horror sim game with apparently a kind of heavy story as well that's like hidden in lore. So that's kind of exciting. That's kind of neat. But, excuse me. So a convenience store simulator with horror elements is mainly what I know about it. So yeah, Thursday better happen. It has to, because I think they'll be funny as hell. Even if it just ends up being like Jordan and I or Ethan and I, like I'll figure something out. But yeah, we'll have a blast Thursday. If you want to keep up with me, follow the Discord, follow me on Blue Sky and Instagram, find me on TikTok, I guess. I did put up like a post today. Go subscribe to my main YouTube. Go subscribe to the VOD YouTube. There's like a million places. I'm Girbeagly everywhere. So go just figure out how to find me. And then, yeah, if you like community vibes, Discord has been a really funny and fun place lately. Y'all have been keeping it really, really like friendly and goofy, and I like that a lot. Thank you, Brookie, by the way, for modding. Thank you to our mods for just always keeping it so awesome here. Like, we get some really good streams because of the mod team here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just be yapping in the Discord for real. I love it. I love it. That's what it's there for. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here. Thank you again, everyone. Yeah, again, have a great morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Finger hearts, as usual. I did not pick a damn song yet. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Y'all want, you know what? I'm going to leave y'all with anime music. No, that's long. Holy shit. I didn't realize this song was that long. I'm going to leave y'all with...
Hey, want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Guys!
I like even
Who
numbers.
did that? Rain, thank you for the 1361. What the hell? Thank you very, very much. Oh my gosh. That is an even number. Thank you for that generosity here, right as I was about to end. That is so kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's... thank you. Y'all are very, very sweet. Yeah, let's do this one. This is a classic at this point. A classic. This is a good one. All right. I'll see y'all on the next one, everyone. Thursday will be fun, and then the weekend's going to be a blast. I got a stressful thing I have to do tomorrow and other busy things. So I'm going to be needing the chaos and the fun of Thursday's vibes. So I hope to see you there for it. It'll be a good time. Anyway, take care. Thank you, everyone. Bye, everybody. I didn't start the song. Goodbye, everybody. What am I doing? Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Please take care of you. You're fucking beautiful. You are. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Love you, Late Night Gang. See you in the next one.